There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a big day ahead of us. Honestly, there wasn't supposed to be much. There was a ton of earnings, everything from Mars to Ralph Lauren, then PayPal and ARM and Disney from last night. You had Chinese deflation. You had bearish but bullish comments out of the Bank of Japan, depending on how you want to look at it. And then you also had a little bit of positive jobs data in the jobless claims. And by positive, I mean good. So bonds went down, and then the market was still able to hold up. But overall, we have quite the day, quite the movement. We are knocking on the door of 5,000 SPX. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it. It's Friday, Junior. Oh, yes, it is, man. So we're going to enjoy it. I hope you're ready and locked in. We'll see what happens with the arm play, but Chattadonia. Oh, my goodness, man. Good morning. How are you? How are you? What's going on? Dino. Juice Trades, Najee Wolf, Tony Garlinger, Agent of Chaos, Wise, Xavier, Lucky Soldier. Good morning, baby. What up, Tim Whitman? How you living, Kelvin? Gary Avari. Oh, Kirk McGart, baby. Christina, Tamar, Safford, Satisfactory. Yee! Oh, open face sandwich too, baby. Good morning. Oh, Midwest Finest ready to go. What up, baby? Slade, Ari, Mr. Zilla. Business, humble business. Is Eric, Habibi. Good morning, Habibi. How are you? Happy Friday, Junior. You feel me? Sam, me, not you, baby. Oh, good morning, El Trapado, Zura, Zaquita, Joshua, Antonio, Rigo, baby. Good morning. Todd Reed, Laurie, Mavis, Carissa Hines. Good morning. John Corvo, Tim Gonzalez, baby. Samuel Tyrell, Nathan Evans, B. Van, baby. Parth, Limey One, Sean McCain, Silent Night, baby. Febreze, Gunnar, Ray Aria, baby. Good morning. What up, Eddie? How you living, Mr. Gawargius? What's going on, Cam? Good morning, Isaac. Oh, I see Manny ready to go. I know Benny Silverio got that. Let's go, bro. Good to see you, baby. I've been praying for you, man. I love to see you, man. Let's go. Matthew Schmidt, Melon Mayo, Vonda, Peter G, baby. Oh, my goodness. Chattadonia, what a battle board. Mark, Joshua, Brandon, Light Abyss, good morning. Happy Friday, Junior. What about the Twitch? What about the Twitch? Lucky J, Mr. Belvedere, Cameron Bruan, You Nanny Baby, Beef Fire, Mother Liquor, Terminal Sandwich, Lucky J, Send Cow Hustle, Toy Soldier, Preforbs, Regen Baby, Pickle Pickler, Charlie in the Tree. Good morning. What up, Sidonian? How you living, Gus Gonzo? 333 ready to go. Julius Slizen, Bruce McCarter, Feed Me Seymour, Lizzie, Bitcoin Peter Schiff. Good morning, Angelus, Ryan A. Baby, Most Up Andy, Ibex, and Robo Hand taking place in Bob, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up? What up, Don't Move, Texas? What up, good time? Good morning. Good morning for good time. A good time for a good morning. Say my name, Joshua. Ricardo De Leon. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really excited for Friday, Junior. My bad. My bad, man. My bad. Anyways, I hope you guys are ready to go. I hope you're feeling good. Let's have a great one, and we'll see where this takes us. You know what I'm saying? We will see where this takes us. We'll see where this takes us. So, as far as the news, stock futures waver after rally and yields up. Stock futures and treasuries fluctuated after a rally that drove the market to fresh all-time highs. Treasury yields edged higher as traders geared up for a $25 billion sale of 30-year bonds. The equity market lost a bit of steam in early trading after the S&P came very close to hitting the 5,000 mark for the first time. Not a whole lot of action in the bond market either as the Treasury gets ready to test the market appetite again after successful debt sales this week. Wall Street is also positioning for Friday's Consumer Price Index revision because of what happened a year ago. The update was significant enough to cast doubt on all overall inflation progress. 30 years can be tricky, but our bet is that it should be good demand in the Treasury auction, said Andrew Brenner at Nataline Securities. As for headline risk, there's some talk that tomorrow's CPI revision could throw cold water on the recent good inflation numbers, but this is a wonky number. We think that the next move comes off of CPI numbers next on Tuesday, but the real catalyst will be the PCE numbers near the end of the month. In economic news, U.S. jobless claims fell for the first time in 3 weeks, suggesting employers are still largely holding on to their workers. Federal Reserve Bank Richard President Thomas Barkin told Bloomberg that jobs data has been remarkable across the board and that the central bank does not have to be in a hurry to cut rates. He also noted that if the economy slows, that would be a case for reducing borrowing costs. The stock market appears overbought, but many traders don't want to miss out on continued gains. That has prompted outsized interest in option contracts that provide upside exposure for minimum premium. The premium of implied volatility of 3-month 10 delta calls to 40 delta calls hovers around its highest in a decade, as pointed out from a note from Susquehanna. That relationship signals added demand for call options, implying higher gains relative to those seeking more modest advances. Increasingly, traders are turning to cheap contracts to position for broad market advances without having to purchase pricey benchmarks. Cheap options. Elsewhere, Bitcoin approached 45,000 for the first time in almost a month, with the U.S. exchange-traded funds holding the digital currency steady, seeing a steady inflow of cash from investors and risk appetite rising across financial markets. Walt Disney reported better-than-expected earnings from fiscal first quarter and issued an upbeat profit outlook for the year, giving Chief Executive Officer Bob Iger ammunition to deflect proxy challenges at their shareholder meeting in the spring. Chip designer ARM issued a surprisingly bullish earnings forecast, showing it push beyond smartphones is helping fuel growth. PayPal said it expects earnings to be flat this year as they continue to cut costs and streamline operations. Harley-Davidson eked out a fourth quarter profit that beat estimates as sales fell of the rugged American brand, boosting incentives to offset higher borrowing costs on slow-selling motorcycles. Under Armour raised the outlook for full-year earnings with cost cuts and their turnaround effort making up for continued decline in revenue. Philip Morris forecasts high single-digit profit growth in 24 as shipments of Zyn nicotine pouches surge in the U.S., offsetting lower cigarette sales. SoftBank swung for its first profit after 4 quarters of losses and sketched out how it will reposition its strategy around AI and its prized asset ARM Holdings. Key events, CPI revision tomorrow, German CPI on Friday, and then President Joe Biden hosts German Chancellor Olaf Scholz at the White House on Friday. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. S&P 5,000. S&P 5,000. The S&P is set to open little changed after the index hit a fresh all-time high on Wednesday. It is now within striking distance of the 5,000 level, and a small gain of just 5 points would take it there. The MSCI World Index of Developed Markets also rose to a record, helped by an ever-increasing dominance of U.S. tech stocks on the benchmark. As Bloomberg's Joe Wozenthal pointed out in a post on X, we are still in the midst of earnings. The lineup in the U.S. today includes Expedia, Philip Morris, ConocoPhillips, S&P Global, and cereal maker Kellanova. Another bond test. The U.S. Treasury will complete its quarterly debt refunding today with the sale of $25 billion of 30-year bonds. The sale of the longer maturity notes is this week's third key test of investor confidence in the market's ability to absorb supply following the successful sale of 3- and 10-year bonds in the past few days. The strong demand shows that the primary market is resilient to fears around commercial real estate following NYCB downward spiral in equity markets. Investors are also absorbing a run of earnings from Federal Reserve policymakers that a cut rate isn't likely until May at the earliest. The Treasury market is steady with yields flat to down across the curve. Separately, U.S. regulators will begin making available key details on completed Treasury trades, the latest push by Washington to increase transparency in the world's biggest government bond market. Upbeat forecast, chip designer ARM is surging 25% in early trading after giving a much better forecast for revenue and earnings than expected. Executives explain that ARM's customers are shifting to a new version of tech called V9, which carries twice the royalty rate of its predecessor. They're also urging more ARM computing cores per device, more than 100 in Microsoft's new server chips, which translates into higher royalties. ARM, which priced at 51 back in September, isn't too far from 100 now. Disney is also rising after better than expected report. Issued upbeat profit. Shares of Danish shipping giant Maersk plunged as much as 15% after they warned that gloom will return to the industry later this year when the boost to freight rates from Red Sea conflict evaporates. China deflation, consumer prices in one of the world's largest consumer market indexes fell by 0.8 in January, worse than expected, and the steepest decline since September 2009. The producer price index fell 2.5%, marking 16 straight months of deflation for factory gate costs. The data underscores one of the biggest problems facing policymakers in Beijing: how to revive domestic demand and boost consumer confidence. Meanwhile, China's mainland market reacted positively to the appointment of new securities regulator, whose nickname, the Broker Butcher, suggests a more forceful approach to stemming the market rout. Markets in Shanghai, Beijing, and Shenzhen will be shut down tomorrow through the end of next week, while Hong Kong still has half a trading day tomorrow. A more Fati, baby. What's up, Ibart? Amen. Amen, and good morning. And good morning. Don't worry, we have more news, my friend. S&P futures are down by 0.2 on Thursday morning after U.S. equities finished higher on Wednesday with upside leadership from big tech, semis, builders, and cyclicals. S&P closed at a fresh record high just shy of the 5,000 level. Nothing specific behind the move, though some discussion about the dearth of sellers. Path of least resistance has been higher for better part of the last few months on combination of Fed pivot and resilient U.S. growth backdrop. Treasuries mostly firmer with some curve steepening, adding to this week's uptick a bear steepening move. Dollar stronger versus yen and a bit firmer on yen versus sterling crosses. Gold is down by 0.4. Bitcoin is up by 1.4 and WTI is up by 1. No big directional drivers in play this morning. Another barrage of earnings dominating the headlines. Cost-cutting, restructuring moving to the front burner as Q4 earnings season theme. Some debate about the signaling, positive from a margin cushion standpoint, particularly given worries about dampened pricing power from the broader disinflation trend. Fits with the labor market rebalancing theme following a much hotter January NFP print. On the other end of the spectrum, there are thoughts that these actions fit with concerns about the lagged effects of monetary tightening and labor market data as a lagging indicator in support of long-standing recession warning from an inverted yield curve. AI proliferation theme also in focus again, driving outsized strength in select semi-names. Disney up on cost-driven beta, better EPS guide narrowing DTC losses, capital return ramp, and Epic partnership. ARM up on big on upside royalty and licensees and AI enthusiasm. PayPal disappointed on guidance and is now plowing restructuring savings back into the company. O'Reilly posted positive or mixed results and guidance against elevated expectations. McKesson beat and guided above but lowered free cash flow and buyback guide. Rite Aid bankruptcy and overhang. MPWR beat with enterprise standout on AI tailwind, guided and raised dividend. EFX guided below on mortgage debt inquiry headwinds. WMG beat and announced restructuring. Paycom retention lower on SMB exposure. Cody beat with continued momentum in prestige. Win EBITDA ahead on Macau and LV upside. Mattel missed but but announced cost cutting and $1 billion buyback boost. And then Qualys, QLYS, guided below. Light economic calendar today. Initial and continuing claims both came in below consensus despite theme of increasing layoff announcements. Annual CPI revisions highlight for Friday ahead of January CPI next Tuesday. Fed speak also set to quiet down for next week, with Barkin saying this morning on Bloomberg that recent economic data has been remarkable, but the Fed has time to be patient on rate cuts. Patience has been a buzzword from the Fed as of late. When it comes to easing, Treasuries will complete quarterly refunding sale of $25 billion to 30-year bonds. Two prior auctions were fairly well received, pricing through the when-issued levels. Overseas development. China CPI declined at fastest pace since January 2009, and China PPI remained in deflation for the 16th month. And then Bank of Japan Deputy Governor Yoshida pushed back against the notion of rapid rate increases following a widely expected near-term exit from ZERP. And then China deflation worsens, negative 0.8 versus negative 0.3. Beijing's ousting of the country's main securities regulators sent shockwaves through the industry and the CRSC, as there hadn't been any forewarning of such a dramatic step, a sign of growing unease among Xi and senior leaders of the market slump. Bank of Japan officials signal negative rates will soon end, but the overall pace of tightening will be extremely gradual. Even if the BOJ were to end our negative policy rates, it's hard to imagine a path in which it would then keep raising the rates rapidly, says Reuters and Uchida. Novo Nordisk is getting calls from food makers as they face up the potential threat from its appetite-suppressing drug. CEO Lars Frugevar Jorgensen said scared food bosses want to know how the treatments work and how fast they'll roll out. UK chip designer ARM said it was seeing higher royalty and licensing revenue amid strong AI demand. The United States bought more goods from Mexico than China in 2023 for the first time in 20 years, evidence of how much global trade patterns have shifted. The USDA may cut its forecast for global stockpiles of corn and soybeans today. In the WASDE report, the outlook for Brazil's soy crop may be lowered by 3.3 million tons, or more than 2%. U.S. drone strike killed top commander of Iran-backed militia group, blamed for attacks on U.S. forces in Iraq and Syria. Congress in chaos at border. Ukraine bill fails with a path forward on legislation pertaining to just national security. Not in sight. Oh, man. There's still more. I got more. Fed officials say there's no urgency to cut rates. Swap spreads expected to widen if Fed starts QT slow down early. Some strategists see Fed stopping QT with balance sheets still at $7 trillion. Bank of Japan Deputy Governor Uchida downplays prospects to successive rate hikes. ECB economist bulletin notes near-term weakness in economy. RBI keeps rates steady, maintains hawkish stance. Disney earnings top forecast on cost cut. Theme park growth to invest $1.5 billion in Epic Games. PayPal guidance underwhelms as cost-cutting drive proceeds slowly. Demand for biotech prompts flurry of IPOs. Maersk warns on shipping outlook and suspends buyback. Big oil firms return record amount to shareholders in 23. Hut 8 CEO announces resignation after criticism from J Capital Research. Booming U.S. job market masking a shift in balance of power from employees to employer. Rising distress in Germany signals a lot more struggles ahead. Treasury 10-year auction met with solid demand. Congressional Budget Office sees deficit shrinking in 2026 to 27 as revenue outstrips outlays. Senator Schumer set to push for one last vote for Ukraine funding bill. China CPI logs biggest drop since 09. PPI deflation 16 months in a row. China stock trading surges after Beijing unveils more state-led buying. But Xi's 2015 playbook won't work. Foreign companies with operations in China downbeat on economic outlook. Beijing's shock replacement of head securities regulator may pave way for additional market support. U.S. drone strike kills top commander of Iran-backed militia. EU countries have started discussions on how to respond to punitive measures if Trump is elected. And with an eye on China, Biden to unveil new effort to prevent foreign nations from accessing Americans' personal data. Wow. Not bad. Not bad, my friends. A lot of headlines. What are the plays? I got a lot for you. I got a lot. We're going to be holding some plays from yesterday, but earnings season keeps going. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of earnings. You're going to get CPI. This list is big today. It's very small text. So ARM is up by 28.5% off of earnings. EDU is up by 8.4%. Nothing. Disney is up by 8.4. Earnings, $1.5 billion investment in Epic Games. WMG, 6% earnings workforce reduction. MPWR up 5.5. Earnings dividend increase. BTI, 4.9 earnings evaluating stake in ITC. MAZ up 4.7 off of earnings. Kim 4.4 off of earnings. UL 3.5 off of earnings. Win 3.0 off of earnings. NWSA 3.0 off of earnings. Allstate up 2.8 off of earnings. SNPS up 2.8, set to launch sale process for $3 billion software integrity group. MT is up 2.4 off of earnings. Kellogg's 2.4 off of earnings. 1.9 on Ally. Morgan Stanley upgrade. Affirm, Expedia, Palantir, No News, and CDNS. They're all up 1.9 and 1.5. ICE is up by 1.5 off of earnings. Flut is up by 1.4. Tabcorp will not bid for Western Australia's Tab Australian Financial Review. Marvel up 1.2 off of nothing. ICE up 1.2 off of earnings. T-Row up 0.7 off of earnings. COP 0.2 off of earnings. APO 0.1 off of earnings. Confluent CFLT up 22.4 off of earnings. Oscar Health up 22.7 off of earnings. ZJYL 22.1 nothing. TAL 9.1 earnings or nothing. BOBD 8.5 off of earnings. VKTX 6.8 off of earnings. Under Armour 6.0 earnings. Ralph Lauren up 5.9 earnings. CYBR up 5.9 earnings. WRK up 5.9 off of nothing. IMGN up 5.7 expansion of HSR waiting period for merger with Abivai. CRTO up 3.7 Wells Fargo upgrade. Frog 3.1 off of nothing. Iova 3.0. Nothing. AUTL 2.8. CAR T cell therapy collaboration with BioNTech and Mixed Shelf. HIMS up 2.8 off of nothing. TPR 2.7 off of earnings. FLNG 2.7 off of nothing. SPR up 2.5. TD Cohen upgrade. CSGS 2.2 off of earnings. Cura up 2.0 off of nothing. THC up 1.5 off of earnings. And LNC up 0.3 off of earnings. CCTG up 106 off of nothing. MLGO up 52%, nothing. GDHG up 19, nothing. Huddy up 16.9, nothing. MLYS up 15.9, 120 million private placement. FHTX up 15.1. Lilly has selected FHD 909 for clinical development. TNYA up 12.0, nothing. ACTG up 10.3, agreement related to Wi-Fi 6 patent. ADVM up 7.8, preliminary efficacy and safety data from Luna Phase 2. PXLW 6.4, nothing. ASTS 5.2 off of a contract. COG-T up 4.7, Citi initiates buy. And then SAVE up 4.3 off of earnings. Trading lower, AstraZeneca. I don't know how much they're down. But earnings and Deutsche Bank downgrade to sell. DT down 13.6 off of earnings. PayPal down 8.9 off of earnings. ZBH down 5.4 off of earnings. Paycom down 5.3 earnings. New co-CEO. EFX down 5 off of earnings. IPG down 4.5 off of earnings. SPGI down 4.1 off of earnings. Philip Morris down 3.8 off of earnings. Molina Health, MOH, down 3.3 off of earnings. EQNR is down 3.0 off of downgrades. Datadog down 2.8 off of nothing. Kenvue down 2.8 off of earnings. CCJ down 2.7 off of earnings. Hershey's down 2.7 off of earnings. Baxter down 2.7 off of earnings. Baba down 2.0. Macquarie downgrade to neutral. MFG down 1.9, planning to acquire 15% stake in Credit Suisse. SPG down 1.6, McKesson down 1.4 off of earnings. AXP down 1.1 off of Morgan Stanley downgrade. Excelis, ACLS down 9.4 off of earnings. Zim down 8.6 off Mark's earnings sympathy. Light down 7.7 off of earnings. And BPD down 5.7 off of earnings. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, Chatadonia. It's a lot of them. You know, I hope they feel me. So I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching ARM and Disney. Those plays should be good. We'll see. Then Illumina, Expedia, Dexcom. Those will be earnings plays, part of the list today. Keeping an eye on Win. And then FHTX. Again, they got selected there for clinical development by Eli Lilly. And then take a look at Ralph Lauren. That one's good post-earnings, and they move a little crazy sometimes. So I will be watching them. But now, Chatadonia, we have time. I think I have time. I'm going to go to the bathroom, I think. Let's say go to commercial. Yeah, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Friday, Junior.
In just about every single end market, and just about every single market is putting more compute into their devices. Katie Greifield sums it up short and sweet. Good morning, Katie.
Yeah, you look at ARM right now, it's absolutely flying. To get into the numbers here, the chip designer said yesterday that revenue in the 3 months ending in March will be between $850 to $900 million. Analysts were looking for $778 million, so that is a huge beat there. The company also said that earnings will be roughly 30 cents versus expectations of 21 cents. And that rosy outlook really suggests, to your point, that ARM's expansion into new markets is bearing fruit. The chip designer has been pushing beyond smartphones. Those account for about 1/3 of the company's sales, and we're looking into areas such as server chips. And if you take a look at their customer list, it really spans the entire tech industry. We're talking about Apple, Amazon, Qualcomm. They all use ARM's designs in some capacity here, and that diversification really paying off in shares this morning. You can see shares currently up about 27.5%. If that holds, it'll be the biggest one-day gain since its IPO.
You know what I'm praying is that there's a bit more ARM in that ESG portfolio that they've got for me than Tesla. Katie, thank you very much. Katie Greifield there with the very latest on the tech moves. And be sure to tune into Bloomberg Technology today, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. The ARM CEO, Rennie Haas, will be with the team. Now, it's important, day 2 of testimony. This is a live shot of the U.S. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen. She is testifying at the Senate Banking Committee Financial Stability Oversight. Now, in her prepared testimony, she talks about what they're doing to maintain confidence in the banking system.
Cybersecurity information, including through ongoing partnerships between state and federal agencies and the private sector. Fourth, the Council is closely monitoring the increasing use of artificial intelligence in financial services, which brings...
That's exciting. Janet Yellen in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, you got plays. You got to hear from the TV. You even got a little Jigglypuff in there at the end, man. So tell me, bro, what are you looking at today? What's the first play of the day? We got a couple of minutes. Let me know what's good, baby. Post it in the chat. Roku calls, SPY 500, Broadcom calls, SPY put, ARM calls, puts, Uber calls, SPY calls, Short ES, ARM, Disney, Riot calls, Disney calls, RL calls, Big, Disney calls, SPY, Bitcoin, Tesla, NYCB calls, Save calls, Jigglypuff, Nvidia calls, Uber calls, PayPal, pop and drop, probably PayPal shares, HKT short at 650, ARM puts, MLGO, Mara calls, take ARM profits, Kroger, CLSK, Zim, HKT, Mara, Save calls, Fluent, Confluent, SQQ, all inputs, SMCI, Josh calls, Palantir, long-term, Save calls, like the video, Google calls, Tesla scalp, short Ethereum, DraftKings calls, Tesla calls, add to the long-term, following Palantir, Doge pump, Baba long-term, Apple puts, Nvidia 800 calls for earnings, Watchlist plays, Qualcomm, Tesla flips, Firm, QQQ, Vegas called, HK, DraftKings called, Chad calls, stop losses, buy Philip Morris shares, SPY calls, SQQ, ARM after earnings, ARM to 115, Let It Ride, Mara call, Flutter Entertainment, Ford calls, ACLS long term, QQQ, 3M, HD calls, puts, holding ARM in Disney, Uber, Outlet, and the final plays. Docu calls, Boil and Cold, calls on the Chad, calls on Unk, Google calls, and Tesla Poots. P-O-O-T-S, Poots. Tesla Poots. Wow, Chadadonia. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You know what else I'm talking about, man? So we talk about every morning. Before we do anything here, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families, for real. Just simply put, thank you for making the ultimate sacrifice every day, day in and day out. Whether you agreed or not, no matter what you had to go through, you served the country and something bigger than you. I hope you know you loved and appreciated, and I encourage all of you, always uphold this love and appreciation to those who deserve it, and that's the vets, baby. So God bless y'all, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody giving back, helping their community run. I hope you know that's where all the change happens, baby. So keep it up, and thank y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send the digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chadadonia. Happy Friday, Junior, baby. Happy Friday, Junior. Oh, ARM, we just fell $3 out of the money? What? That's crazy. It's okay. They do that. They do that. You know, you remember FedEx. You remember all of them, bro. They all crazy, bro. We gonna see. So get ready for it. Again, we're going to have a little bit of activity here. What noise? I have no idea what noise that was, man. You just got to vibe with it. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to explain. But don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this. We'll get to the bottom. Let's see what we can do. All right, y'all ready? Jobs data did come in a little better. I think it was the first drop in jobless claims in about 3 weeks. I believe so. So just factor that in with the strong jobs data and everything else. It was generally bullish there, more or less. Great morning. I'm grateful for all you do. Thank you, Rob. God bless you, baby. SPY 5K, I mean, we're right there, honestly. So I might have to set this up. If you have any questions, we got about like a minute. I forgot I got to get this. Yeah, I'm already ready to go. But yeah, we're right at 5,000. Again, yesterday we didn't, we had a different watch list, but ironically enough, people were thinking that why we had that run up yesterday was because of the trade deficit. And again, I read that news this morning. In 2023, we bought more from Mexico than China. That's a wild statistic. That's the first time it happened in 20 years. But in general, I mean, yesterday, even with a good bond auction, though, like we ran up a lot. And then now that you have some of these earnings, we're going to see. But for the most part, 5,000 is definitely in play, and it's definitely being looked at by a lot of people. So, Chattadonia, we got 30 seconds. Drop that thumbs up on the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Post any plays, questions, comments, and we'll see where this takes us. We will see where this takes us, my friends. Let's have a good one. All right, we'll see where those arms go. Arm. I think they're going to scam us a little bit off the morning, so we'll find out. All right. Round 1. Fight. Yeah, the arms are at 430 to 600 right now. Oh, wow, they added a bunch of these arm contracts. Yeah, all of them say 4.8 on them. Got to be a little careful there. Yeah, the Disney chain. Oh, I forgot about it. Those Disney should be good. So ARM is sitting at 2,000% right now. $30 into 660. But the rest of these chains are like messed up. Oh, did they film me on that? All right, I went for a scammy arm. Y'all don't have the likes on the video, man. Y'all do this every morning. We need them thousands, bro. We need them 1,000 likes on there. You know what I'm saying? Arm chain is mad scammy, though. Tell me when the Disneys open up. But I know Carissa did warn you. I just made an arm play, though. It's a little. I'm using this as a place marker, just like every other one of those. All right, what did someone pay for that one? Philip Morris didn't do good at all. Let's go, baby. All right, we got that one out the way. We're going to see. I'm going to use the arms for a little bit. Damn. So our play, what's the other play we're at right now? $8, $300, and then $900 right now. The other ones are kind of moving. It's hard to it's hard to double dip on arm. I'm telling you, I'm looking at some of these. I feel like Disney's option chain just opened. Now it's moving. The Disney's went up too. Disney's $40 into 120, but the Disney's might be able to go in the money. All right, that arm play, I think they already go up now. It's tripping out. Very, very weird option chain on arm. Yeah, I think Disney's option chain just opened up. That one's starting to run up there a little bit. Arm 101, my goodness. Disney as soon as the ops. Literally, watch out, though. That might give back. Who's the other one? Watch out for, what's it called? Ralph Lauren. So I might come back to the arm. Our arm's just going to be difficult. We ride out arm, but that one's hard to double dip. I just got one play. I think it went up, but it's a pretty shitty play, in my opinion. Where's Ralph Lauren? Disney. Ralph Lauren's up 9. Jeez. Arm is still 102. Option, they know the options are juiced on that. So again, my other play went up 100% now on the ask, but spread is wild. The other play $30 into $30 into 1,000 now. We'll ride that one out. I'm looking at a Ralph Lauren, but I think these are kind of scammy. Am I tripping out? Is the Ralph Lauren option chain even open? No, I'm still in the Disney for now. I like the Disney. Again, that one, though, again, it just depends. If you want to get some money back from yesterday and hold the arm, if you're going to keep holding the arm, you could get rid of that one. But That one's kind of close to getting in the money. I do think 110 is going to be I don't think Disney went up this far to not get there. Amazon, not nice. Yo, is Ralph Lauren's option chain open or am I tripping? Yeah, I don't think RL is open. Uber 72.5. ARM 102.50. That one's still holding. So yeah, ARM double dips ended up working out. I don't know how. So we're gonna have to wait. Wait till ARM. If ARM has a red candle down, I would look for the double dip. I think these contracts are getting they're getting all of this worked up here. And then there's Disney 107. What was the other one? There's another biotech out there today. Oh, FHTX. ARM 103, so ARM keeps going. Yeah, FHTX, they got selected by Eli Lilly. Mara breakout. ARM 105. All right, man, we're just riding that out. I can't believe the double dip play hit. Fuck me. I thought that one was going to come down a little bit more. PayPal, I haven't even looked. PayPal puts are worth $20. You got scammed on PayPal puts. PayPal didn't drop enough. So literally Disney was a winner, a big winner, as well as then ARM is again just carrying us. ARM is worth $1,300 now. And then we have the, what's it called? That other play I just went 40 cents now into 190. But I didn't like that play as much. HSY back up. I don't know. I want to go. It's a liquid as shit. Oh, wait. Bonds. No, bonds are getting murdered. I haven't even looked at the dollar again. You got Disney breaking out now, 109. So that plays now 180. So remember, we had profits on the other one, but 40 cents to 180 is not bad. It's working a little bit. ARM kind of coming down here. But again, wait for 110 on Disney. Wherever it goes from there, that's going to determine all of it pretty much. If you're in the 105, if you were in the original Disney play, that one should have been 1,000%. Because again, we bought that at 50 cents, and now you should be $5 in the money. Remember, we did the free rollover yesterday. All right, ARM coming down. Disney hit right below 110. Coming down there. Let's see the value plays. Again, FHTX. That's the biotech. I don't know how I feel about that one. It's very, very low in volume. NYCB getting clapped. BABA. Are the BABA puts? Yeah, the BABA puts are kind of coming back up. So only paid 17 cents. They're worth 12. Not bad. The ARM is still at 1,200. And then the second ARM came down on the bid, but the ask is insane. That chain on ARM is just stupid. And Disney still holding red. Abivai high, 175. PayPal got spanked. I wish it got spanked a little bit more for those puts and even for the long. But they were bad, bro. Their guidance, I think they got rid of guidance, I believe. I think they got rid of their, they gave up their full year guidance. I'll buy more PayPal on the next deposit depending on where we're at. ARM is going up now. ABI, bro, another high on ARM, though. Those are taking off. Yeah, ABI 170, 175. The bonds, I think it's the jobs data and then a little bit of fear from the auction today. But even after yesterday's auction, I don't know because they're getting murdered. I think you're just still following up the, when bonds are excited, everybody runs them up. But when everyone gets sad about them, much, much different. Roblo, Rocket. Yeah, so ARM is up 4,000% right now. That's actually insane. 7 RTY dumping. Yeah, no, I got killed. I'm down like 27 or 2,900 and that's on one. I went half the size, and that was just from the other day. Let's see. What do we have? We have ARM till February 16th. Oh, and we have Bradley Frizzle right now. Are you kidding me? Chatadonia. Oh, and God bless Bradley Frizzle. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, Chatadonia. Chatadonia. Let's go, baby. The man, the myth, the legend. What do they know about that life, bro? What do they know about that life? It's Bradley Frizzle, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Bradley Frizzle. Glorious. God bless you, my friend. I could turn on VWAP. I got you. All right, come on. Snap broke 11 days. Oh, those contracts would have got us a little bit more. Would have been like Disney's coming down. Amazonian. Apple's on the low. I feel like a lot of tech is on the low, and then ARM is just taking off. Peach Toe Nation, baby. It's Peach Nation. G like that. What's up, baby? I hit you with the like. I see you, man. I hope you do. I hope y'all hit the like video. Again, man, that's two 4,000 percenters in 1 week after the next. Yalla. Dubs, let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, ARM is still chilling up there. Disney kind of came down a little bit. Yeah, where's the other one? Ralph Lauren. I don't think that option chain opened up. I'm going to have to see. All right, let me see the other one. Hold. Yeah, that chain is just now loading. It sucks, though. It sucks. Unless it, wakes up out of nowhere. Ralph Lauren getting a candle, though. Getting the work. ARM isn't even open their chain past 115. They do. All right, I'm out of ARM. I sold for $1,500, just above 4,000%. So $35 into literally $1,500. And then I have the one from this morning, but I'll take it. So then again, man, I mean, after that in Meta, even on that paid for a couple of weeks earnings plays as we get to the end. What do you mean? I mean, I sold it. We spent $30 on the play, $35, and I just sold it for $1,500. We did it, y'all. We did it. And then now I'm still holding the one arm. This one I got this morning, I bought it for $45. It's going for $160 now. So I sold out of that one, and I'll hold one out the money. If we get lucky, that's it. Otherwise, I could have ghetto spreaded it, honestly, too. If you really want to get the arm, you could just, you're in the money. You could literally go sell like 110s for 2,000% still. So if you sold the 115s, you would still make 2,000% on the initial investment, and then you'd have another $1,000 of upside. Another great month with the chat, baby. Hey, man. We did it, y'all. We did it. I would title it 0 to 1,500, but then it's hard because that play was free. That's the craziest part about it. We had zero risk on that play. So I showed it on the watch list yesterday, but like instead of paying money, we got paid $20 to take that play. When it was all said and done, we initially risked some, but once we got the sell off of yesterday, that's it, man. It did its thing. Oh, yeah, where's the Toyota? I forgot about that one. That's the other 1,000%er. I was holding on. Midwest finest, baby. Tesla puts order. Let's go, Midwest. God bless you, my man. Thank you. Always showing love. For years, too, man. Let's go. And he got a jumper. They don't know about the jumper. You know what I'm saying? They don't know about the jumper. I'm going to sell out the Toyota, though. I want 1,000% on this one, but I'm going to sell out right below. It'll be like 900%. All right, sold out for $132 on Toyota. We bought that one for 15 cents. So literally just under 1,000%er. But in my mind, it hit. You know what I'm saying? In my mind, it hit. I'm out of that one, though. I think by Monday earnings, if anything, we have the opportunity to make them free. We could take a look at it. ARM is still going up. Oh, man. So, again, I've left money on the table on all of these. So, we'll find out. But those other contracts, I literally just did 40 to 200 just off the morning here. I'll take it. And then we got out of Toyota. We still have the Disney. That one I still like. I'm holding Disney for now. The Disneys went up $40 to $125. So, we'll see. Bryant, baby. Welcome. Welcome back, Morgan Shkreli. Shout out Sam again. I went really far out the money on ARM. That's it. I mean, I was down. I wanted to use it as a place marker because they were so expensive. I thought I was getting scammed, and then they didn't even come down. They just took off. Big volume on Mara. Oh yeah, we're happen to win. You guys are saying that one went up. Win. I'm up like $6 on it. Win's kind of a dud for now. We need remember I go a little further out the money? Yeah, I think that's why. Remember Win, I pushed it $5 extra. So if I kept that one OG 2 standards, it would have hit. Yeah, remember that? So they were at 40 cents. They went up to $1. I pushed it out. I went to the 115s or something. Yeah, they added these strikes today. Yeah. So if you got the 2 standard deviation on Win, you're near the money. I wanted to save money, and that ended up costing me there. But we'll take it. much did I pay for that? We'll hold that. Yeah, the other arms, bro, those went up to 300 already. This is just like the day after Facebook. So again, just the music will stop eventually, but for now, that's it. ARM 95 at 16. I sold out at 1,500. So it's right now that play is up over 4,000. So I did my job. Y'all need to get out whenever you want, whenever your heart has been tickled, and you're like, oh, I like this. So it's up to you. No one cares about the TLT gap down. Not for today. No one's even cared about the dollar hitting a new high every day. Just wrecking. Hershey's, they were down earlier. HSY calls are up. They're the same bid price, but honestly, Hershey's is starting to go up. Interesting. I wanted Ralph Lauren, but Ralph Lauren's a little too expensive. If Ralph Lauren could kind of calm down, that could be a decent one. Palantir ripping. Yeah, they're going up there too. Again, SPY is what? Everything's break even right now. Only thing up is Russell barely. I need to open this up. Disney coming back up. That one went almost to $200. But again, you're $2 away from being in the money. Let's see, Disney, Palantir. So I'm looking at another contract. This shit sucks, though. NSP. Disney's trying to fight GTLB 52-week high. SPY near the low. All right, I sold out of the other arm from this morning. It was up 700%. I did that with Meta and I didn't take it. So literally I just turned 40 into 340 right now. Or 330. I was just y'all should have liked the video, man. I told y'all we need 1,000 likes on here. That was the one you missed in the morning. You still don't have 1,000 likes. I grabbed the 140 this morning. I'm already out of it. So that's the one I was talking about when I said like the video. So I grabbed these right there in the morning. I did a place marker at 4. These were so out the money, though. I did 45 cents, and then I just sold out at 330. But, yeah. But good game. Good game. That's it. You could calm down now. You could try to double dip, but now we just ride out Disney. The last couple of days there. That pays for a lot of earnings plays, bro. That's a lot. That's literally like $1,800 off of like a sub $100 investment on both of those plays now. So not bad, bro. Not bad. And that's it. We get one more week of earnings, kind of, and then we calm down, and then we wait another 3 months to do this. Yeah, Disney's going now. That's the only one. I do want Ralph Lauren, but I'll just put a sock in it. That one I don't want to go to. See, Ralph Lauren, though, I like, dude, when they run, I remember them back in the day. Ralph Lauren likes to run, but I couldn't get the cheap contracts, so they opened them up late. Huawei searched by French financial prosecutors on Tuesday. They investigated them on Chinese New Year. Bro, Baba's back down to 70. We'll keep ARM up here. Google on the lows. Even bonds near it. IWM, that's the thing leading right now. SPY's still red. NASDAQ just went green too. You just take the risk, hold the second arm. Do what you need to do, baby. That's it. I mean, you can let one of them, if you already sold the first one, you could do whatever you want. But that's it, man. You know, that's like I said, I'll pass you the ball, but you got to score it. So now you make money off the buy. With that type of play, you could do whatever you want. You could push it, try to go for 10,000. You could sell it now, turn it into a long term. You could do a lot, but that's the play. Is it's too little of an investment, too big of a gain. You could literally do whatever you want. So you just figure out what you want and just don't cry about it, no matter how it plays out. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you have to really. What do you care about the most? Is it having the money, going for the gains? If you're going to go on a spiral, if the play spirals, you know, then, like, come on. So just make up your mind now, and you'll be good to go. You're hitting another high. Oh, I need to get back logged in on here. The Snap didn't pay the same. Because Snap was just, even this wasn't priced as high, but then Snap just the low end of the stock price. So remember, if you had a $10 put, the max you can make on a $10 put is $1,000 a contract if the stock went to zero. So puts have a limited downside. So if the stock is already so buying puts on cheap stocks, sometimes the risk to reward is like absolutely awful. Does that make sense? Because the floor has to go to zero, but then you only have a max gain that you could get on it. Rima. I buy Snap if it went a little lower, like 30% lower. Those contracts went to 70. We sold out at 50. That's still pretty shitty, though. Still, I mean, it is 700%. PayPal will, if depending on where it's at by the time we get our next deposit. So, like, if PayPal's still down and then Pfizer, we'll have to make that decision. Yeah, bro, ARM keeps going up. It's eating up off of everything. Oh, those are at 3 set. I sold out at like 330. That was the second set. We'll see. I would love a drop here. We could double dip. So maybe we'll wait for it. Marcus Hanlon, baby. God bless you. Welcome, Evo. Let's go, man. Shout out to Chad. I hope you guys got some great plays. Shout out to long term and 2 standard deviations. Horna. Let's go. Marcus Hanlon. Blessing him, baby. Blessing him. Amen. All right. I need to go to the bathroom now. It's been an exciting morning. Oh, wait. Did we hit 5,000 yet? You have Yellen talking? I might make y'all listen to Yellen. I'm just kidding. I won't put you to bed unless they're playing her. Yeah, we were so close to 5,000.
In this context. So when you eliminate
there's no news right now. I need to go pee.
actual standards that people can understand,
Happy Arm Day.
You go to something far more flexible and subjective, I think it makes it even more difficult for companies to figure out when they are in threat and when they are not in threat of becoming a SIFI.
I don't know if I have time to answer this question.
The chairman likes you.
Take your time when you're answering. No, the answer is if proceed.
We revised the 2019 guidance because it made it all but impossible to designate a firm as a SIFI and deprived FSOC of a tool that Congress in Dodd-Frank clearly intended for it to have. Dodd-Frank does not require a cost-benefit analysis. It could have required it. It chose not to require it, and for very good reason. And you just cited the reason, which is we're talking about some cost to an individual firm, and the benefit is a reduced probability of a devastating financial crisis like the one we had in 2008 that can deprive millions and millions of hardworking Americans and businesses of their livelihoods. And to try to assign a number to what that benefit is, even now, if you ask researchers what was the cost of the 2008 financial crisis, it was obviously huge, but to try to put a number on it is an artificial exercise, and it's clear that Dodd-Frank did not intend it.
Wholesale inventories, month over month, 0.7. Estimate was 0.3. So, I don't know. Is that bad data? Good news? Maybe bonds like it. Got a little more inventory. Ralph Lauren at the high. ARM again. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, ARM is even crazier now. I sold out at 1,500 and the other one at 330. Now they went to 460. Those are 1,000% now. So even the morning play that I called out 30 minutes ago is now up 1,000%. My goodness. So you had 4,000% on the OG play, and then even the post earnings is now up over 1,000%. So that's it. GG on that one. ARM is insane. I like Pfizer. Well, I don't like them, but I like the stock. It's hard to explain now that I think about it. And the money, baby, 115. Oh, yeah, you guys, some of you did grab the 115s. Those were like the 3 standard deviations. Those are in there. IWM up 0.37. Hopefully that lasts. And then Disney's just holding there. Disney's not going on. Devon Energy in talks to acquire Enerplus. What's Enerplus? Is that foreign? Yo, Enerplus? ERF? ERF? Oh, we're old. We're late on this one. That's already moving up there. 7%. Devon Energy to acquire ENF. Jake from State Farm. Good morning, baby. What up, Briston? Way to show love. You don't even got the member. You gave a membership. God bless you. You still Snap. In the long term, we still have Snap, yeah. I mean, we were up on it until yesterday. I think now it's like a 4 or 5%. And then the big account, it just depends on where you got your covered calls at. What's the limit there on ARM? I mean, 150 until they add new options. They probably will later today or tomorrow, depending on how high it goes. Because remember, the highest contract yesterday was like 115. So then this morning they added a bunch I grabbed, but they were priced fucked up, like really fucked up. That's why I got rid of that 140 quick. We held it for 30 minutes, but still. I think Snap could kiss 8. I think it could go anywhere. It just depends. I mean, last time Snap sold off, it just got bought up for no reason. People a little bit more disappointed. But, like, again, Snapchat was, prior to that earnings, it was up 78% on the year. So that's not like, you know, it had a lot of cushion. That means there's a lot of downside, and then there's a lot of support levels in between. Palantir crazy. ARM's crazy. SPY's going crazy now. Don't forget, Chad. You're right. Don't you know? Don't forget. If you bought ARM at the IPOs, would you keep holding for the long term or get out? Did you buy it as a long-term play or not? That's the beauty. It doesn't matter the stock. You know, if you bought it and said, I want this in my long term, the plan should never change. Versus, you know, if you bought it as a swing trade, then that's a little different. You're gonna be faced with more of a challenge. You could always sell premium. I mean, the premium is really up there, but you know, I think keep it very, very simple with the long term. AI high of the day. Palantir going up. I think anything related to AI. Again, even TSM. The NVIDIA is surprisingly down. But ARM is insane, bro. That's 52%. It's really having that IPO effect, and it's still going. That's it, bro. I think you're up another 1,000% on that. That might be 5,000% on the contract now. You're up another $3 in the money. Hershey's, that play went up a little bit. Hershey's in win. If we went closer on the win, we would have hit. But I got cheap on that. The Hershey's are up almost 50% on the ask. And then Young win. The Young wins. The wins are barely up. And then the Disney's up a couple 100% too. But I'm still holding that one. I think Disney could juice a little bit more. But then again, it is kind of moving slow. It's getting over 109 right now. RL, I got scammed. I had an option for 15 cents. It wouldn't fill. Abbey hit a 52-week high. Would that be 12? Okay. Do y'all? Oh my! Is that ARM? 123. Oh man, I should have held one. I should have held one. 125. Bro, that's insane. These contracts are going for $9 now. I just saw that was the one from this morning. No way. Bro. I bought these at 4. Oh my God, that's insane. Literally. I bought these this morning. Where is it? Sell ARM. It doesn't even show my buy ARM. How come it doesn't even show up on here? Oh, no. Sell ARM 140. Yeah, buy 45 cents. Sold out at 328. Now it's at $9. That would have been up 2,000%. That's just from them. That's insane. Russell. Paper hands. It's okay, baby. We still did it. 5,000%. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We out here, man. We really out here. And we going back to back. All right. Where's the other one? We have 1,000 likes because I want another play. Nah, I'm on. Y'all didn't hit the 1,000. I need to up the fee. That's it, man. I gotta like start holding back some plays for likes, man. You know what I'm saying? It's cold out here. It's cold out here. They playing me, bro. They playing me. I don't know, like 1,200 likes? What are y'all looking at? Otherwise, you could wait. I can make you guys wait a little bit. You'd be selling too early. Yeah, but it's also like I like securing the profits. You know, so that's my main goal. I do want good gains, but at the same time, like, you know, even the ones on Meta last week, I hit 2,000 percenters after the report, and those all came back down in one day. So I'm not against. Every time I usually sell out very like 3M, FedEx, UPS. There's a lot I've sold out early on, but once you like after you get your 1,000%. You know, it's just a game of chicken at that point, and I'm a P word, so give me my money. You know what I'm saying? Just give me my money. Oh, those are expensive. Okay. Okay, I made another play, but I've told y'all, man, 1,200 likes. That's it now. It's all free. I mean, you know what I'm saying? No one's charging you anything. This is now like 8-9 weeks with 2 4,000 percenters in the bag, you know? But just I need to get y'all hyped up a little bit. Whoa. Which one's that? Yeah, TLT said, don't forget about me. I'm dying. What about the hernia? Yeah, there you go. We hit the likes. Now y'all in the game. God bless you. So thank you for liking the video. I hope y'all did good on any of the plays, whether you literally could have got in this morning or after, but y'all need to like the video for the morning. You know what I'm saying? Stop it. But don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I did Dexcom. So I want to try this one a little earlier. I should have bought 2 of them to try to make them free, but we could always ghetto spread. But I did a 150 call on Dexcom for next week. I got one at 32 cents. And then I did a 105 put for 35 cents. This is for earnings today. But I just priced that one in 2 standard deviations. We'll go to that one in a second. Not a recommendation. You will lose money, my friend. Oh no, the other one's expensive. Yeah, those are scams. Fuck. Net earnings. Bro, I can't believe that thing just went up to 125 and then dropped. That's a $10 move on ARM. That one's absolutely insane. The strikes again. It's 2 standard deviations. So I made the Dexcom play. 2 standard deviations. Literally go back and forth. Whatever. Just double up what's priced in. I think it's like 105 put, and then I forgot the call already. Dexcom, I spent about $65, $70 max for both ways. So I went a little further out than 2 standard deviations. Is it 150? That sounds familiar. Yeah, and then 105 put. Not a recommendation. You will get clapped. And then you are also going off recency bias since we just killed ARM. And then we also had the big plays last week. You're going to assume that this will be the play for you, but it's not. So just make sure that you balance out the budget and watch all the tutorials. And I think a lot of those tips in there will help you get the right play. Don't get FOMO. Amen? Amen. Hey, man, they don't feel me. Some of them, they don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me. I'm putting them on game. They don't feel me. All right. You're getting the stream alerts now? That's good. All right. Weren't you saying 24 hours? You in the game? Hopefully you got the one this morning. You missed the video. Well, if you go watch yesterday's watch list, we add to it, and then the link is in there. So, again, go to the second link even on this channel right now. Go to the description. Hit the watch list. All right, ladies. This one we explain ARM, and we talked about how we made it free if you're curious on that topic. But then go to the description, the original tutorials right here. All right, ladies. And this is what we've been doing the last 2 months. And it's crazy because ever since that video, there has been like every single play. So not only has every play been done on stream, it's just like that is exactly the strategy. There has been zero variation to it. Like, so everything we do in that video is exactly how we're finding out these strike prices. And that's why these strike prices, they are either ending up very, very good, or if we're failing, we're right outside, depending on the type of mover surpriser that it had. Almost business. You dropped in 20 in there. I don't know if I said thank you again, but even then, thank you, baby. God bless you all, Mo. My man. I want to try one more. What's the ticker? Dexcom, DXCM, diabetes drug in San Diego. They're going to scam me. Okay. Oh, Manny, NVIDIA pre-earnings. No, NVIDIA is hella early, bro. It's hella early. We could go over it. I just made another one, though. This one I went a little bigger so that I could sell some out. But they have earnings today. I did another one. Give me a second. But thank you. And shout out to Dono. And some of y'all too, man. I don't know if you already have the stream alerts. If y'all going to try to pay the plug, go get stream alerts. I'd rather you get something out of it, too, that makes you stay here. Because I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Y'all don't have to. And if I miss it, don't get mad at me. Hold on. I did one more play right now. But I love it. I'm going to get y'all the horn in a second. Hold on. I'm typing out a stream alert right now. Ethereum pump. A lot of people were talking Ethereum last night. Stream alerts is first link in the description. You can get the free long-term alerts too. So don't worry. But like I'm saying, I'm not. That's just if like, yo, a lot of y'all just donated a ton. Y'all showing love, man. If you want something out of it too, though, you know, you could always pay the plug with stream alerts, and then I could bug you with PHILO alerts. I like a la carte. Don't need it because I'm here every day, baby. He said a la carte. God bless you. Shout out to Joshua Harris and Manny and Oscar again, baby. And humble business as always, baby. God bless y'all. Horna. Bro, Bond's getting murdered, though. That's the shitty part about this. You held the arm. You went 980. Never in my life. I got you, baby. So I did make another play. This time I tried to go with 2. I pretty much went for 2 out of the 3 plays I put on the watch list yesterday. But I went with Illumina. Wait, how many likes? 1320? Can I just get 10 more likes out there? Just let me get 1350. I forgot to tell. Yeah, can I get 1350, man? They already added new strikes on arms. We just need 10 more likes. I went with an Illumina play. So this one I only went one way for now, and I'm going to try to flip out of it. There you go. I got my 10 likes. Thank you. But I did Illumina 172.5. I bought 2 of them at 7 or 60 cents, and I'm going to try to sell one before the end of the day. If we get, but I only went up on that one. And again, that's the one, Carl Icahn, he's been fucking with their board lately. So we'll see how that one plays out. But yes, Illumina. Do not trade. You will lose money. DraftKings pop. Even Airbnb. Disney as well. That's coming up. ARM is still mind-blowing. And, bro, bonds are getting murdered. Absolutely murdered. How do you spell that? ILMN. I never spelled out Illumina, but the ticker is ILMN. Thank you, Josh. God bless you in the chat. Let's go. God bless. Bryce, thank you, man. And honestly, some of y'all just show love every day. You know that? So it feels different because I know you ain't just paying the plug because we be hitting fourth. I love y'all, man. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you, Brian and Ummo, man. Some OGs out there. And Oscar, too, bro. Thank you. I did 172.5. Technically, 165 is 2 standard deviations, but those are juiced. That's why I only went with calls. So Illumina, I just think it could move because of their embroiledness with Carl Icahn and everything else going on. But they do have a lot of downside on the puts as well. So that, but then again, they're all just kind of juiced up there. Yeah, like, where are they? What is it? I think it's $20, $22. Yeah, you know, I'll grab one just in case. All right, yeah, I grabbed one of the Illumina puts just in case. I didn't see how much they ran up from that. They were up from 90. But they're just the puts all got jacked up surprisingly versus the call. I went a little further out on the put. SPY, huge dump, a little bit. I see Biden LNG study to be done as quickly as possible. Study of LNG exports to be very vigorous. And then U.S. Supreme Court makes it easier for financial sector whistleblowers to win lawsuits alleging retaliation. And then Yellen says non-bank concerns are relevant due to roll in mortgages. Yellen says concern in market stress could see a non-bank failure. Non-banks don't have access to bank funding. PGNY. Yeah, Yellen's kind of talking crazy about the, about the banks and banks. Remember, she said something like that yesterday. And then PGNY, 3% pop at the high. I don't have news on that one yet. PGNY. Progeny. Substantial insider sales. As I don't see any, but PGNY, big pop there. Is Disney coming up again? Oh, Disney wanted the 110, bro. 109 and then came down instantly. Again, you're getting SPY cheek lace too. What's the other one? Win. And then Hershey's. These ones are in play. Hershey's is like creeping up. Your Hershey's are 50 cents to $1. So Hershey's went up 100%. That could at least pay for anything else you have. And then Gilead's from yesterday went up if you just want to get money back. So Guild might fall in the money. Interesting. What was the other one? PayPal? So Guilds came up. We got out of the Toyota today. I don't know. Toyota was just under 1,000% again. But yeah, Toyota's been slipping. I wish some of those Abivi plays came up. Yeah, the win is like right above green. And then we just did Dexcom and Illumina. So those are for today. We're going to cover those a little bit more. I'm hoping by the time we get into the reports, the premiums just juice up like they did yesterday on ARM. And then Cisco's still up. Yeah, the PayPal puts, you're down on those, believe it or not. They hate us because they ain't us. Where's that other one? RG and X from yesterday. That one came back up. And then Disney just came back down, but those are running. And again, Hershey's. Bro, ARM is holding 119. That's insane. Expedias were up there. We'll see the Expedias later. So Disney's the last one we had. Bro, ARM is literally at 119. That's absolutely phenomenal. The ticker for it's ILMN. Spelt ILLUMINA. But I like the aluminum spelling. I guess Illumina. That makes sense. Makes a lot of. I've never seen it spelled like that, but you just kind of blew my mind. We should just call it aluminum from now on. Did Win hit? Win, I don't know if Win just like, I don't know. ARM hit. That was a casino play, but Win is up by $2. So like $2 literal dollars, not $2 option dollars. So Win didn't really hit. Hershey's did better. Hershey's up 100%. And that's about it. And that, we'll see. We'll go over them. But like those ones I put on the watch list, I really like those. But Expedia is a little too expensive. You could always go for Airbnb as the sympathy. But I like Illumina and Dexcom. PayPal, they cut their guide. PayPal, like I said, I kind of like the earnings last quarter, but then they literally just said, we're not going to report guidance because of everything going on. So they pretty much got rid of one metric of 2024 guide, which I don't think was ended up being good at all. I didn't spread DXCM, no. I do plan on Dexcom. I did one contract, And then Illumina, I did 2 calls to hopefully sell out of, because Illumina got some of that boardroom issue shit. So I'm hoping that gives it more spiciness. The watch list is second link in the description. Posted every night. I think today I might do a live watch list. So you just make sure you're subscribed, and then it'll be a little later. THC post earnings. Oh, yeah, they're just starting to dump. If that fails, that's already moving around. And then UNG on the high. ARM is coming up. Natural gas storage, negative 75. Estimate was negative 75. I need to sell out of that natural gas play. I think I'm down $2,000 on that. Yeah, 26. Fed futures are they pulled back a little today. ARM reloaded. It might, bro. That's insane. Do we fill the gap yesterday? I'm not too sure. Was it even a big gap? Yeah, you didn't really even move around from yesterday. We just held. If anything, we're still looking for that 5,000 upside. Did you all make on your earnings plays? We did, even this morning, though. So if you were here in the first couple of minutes, we grabbed another 1,000%, 2,000%er on a damn earnings play post-earnings. ARM is just ridiculous. Apple's on the low. Yeah, NQ just came down pretty big there. Again, Apple just went red. I'm pretty sure. We won't show up the percentage. My platform's tweaking out. ARM is still coming up, 122. Let's see. Hopefully Disney participates. Otherwise, ARM. That one's crazy. Apple down point. Why is my thing won't load up? Bro, ARM's up 60. That one keeps going. So we're all out of those, but that one's just nuts. ARM take. I think ARM even getting some of the NVIDIA money, too. So NVIDIA's not even green. So bonds catching a little bit of bid here. ECB lane, the disinflation of headline is so far proceeding fairly symmetrical. ECB lane says monetary policy needs to carefully balance by keeping rates too high for too long against moving prematurely. You think tech stocks are overvalued? Some of them. It just depends. I mean, there's still some cheap names, but a lot of names are up a ton. I mean, you know me at this point. I don't like any of them. Like, anything that is like trading 100% higher than last year, I don't like it. If you have a very high premium relative to last year, I'm not a fan of it. So even if it's like Airbnb, even Snapchat, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a cheap ass mother effer, man. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like, that's the only thing I like is if it's really trading at a discount. Too cheap. Yeah, but it works out. You know. That's all. It usually does its thing. But then again, there is names that aren't cheap that I like Walmart lately. I kind of wish I went for Eli Lilly. But in general, I mean, the concept, it usually protects. That's the thing that I like about it. NVO, yeah, that's nice. That's my FOMO play. Like I said, I'd rather FOMO into Ozempic than chips. Low key. PayPal, I would buy it at this price, below 60. I just need to wait for my deposit and see where we're at. So, like, depending on the deposit and, you know, where these, like, where's PayPal, where's Pfizer when we get our deposit, where's 3M, where's MO, those are what's going to determine it. Well, it's already coming down. All right, I'm selling my natural gas. That's going to be a $2,600 loss. I'm over that shit. That was my very bad commodity play for the year. I sold those QGs. Do I work? Yeah, I got a little real estate work portfolio. Everything from investing to, I haven't managed the property in a little bit, but like I manage the managers, if that makes sense. Got little Airbnbs, but real estate. And then I sit here for 7 to 9 hours a day. And I say, hello, how are you? I say 2 standard deviation. I say, let me do easy math for you guys. And then, yeah. You join the channel. No. If you're going to be here on the live stream, you'll want the membership here. But again, it just gives you the badge. But the watch list is free. You know what I'm saying? So we post that every night. I'll keep you up to date with anything, and we'll be good to go. Motorola, I haven't looked into Motorola earnings, to be honest with you. Stream alerts is first link in the description. There's also free long-term alerts as well. You're up 2. Yeah, bro. I went cheap on the win. So, like, this is a good lesson because, like, one, I wanted to lower my exposure. But, like, do you guys realize the win hit? But I went for the cheap ones. So, like, if you remember, yesterday we were pricing in the win. 2 standard deviations would have been 110. So these went up from 40 cents to 130. It's a decent gain. It's not 1,000%, which kind of highlights it. But, like, literally, they added these new contracts today. That's why our contracts look so far away. But essentially, this play, you went like 19. I think you went up 100%. I don't know, maybe a little less. I went 17 cents to 32. So just about. But, like, do you see where I'm saying, though? Like, sometimes if you go out of the money, if you are not in the money by the time, then that's it. You're done. You went to 105s. You got clapped on win or arm. The 105s are up good, though. But remember, it just all comes down to the strike price. So I priced 2 standard deviations, and I went further. Even though the stock had a 9% move, we were still out of the money, and then those plays aren't going to gain value, unfortunately. Disney up 10. ARM still holding. SPY coming down. You need Disney to break out of 110. That's a big level for Disney. So, again, not only do we have our calls there, but, like, literally 110 is where this thing comes to rip and comes to die. So anytime it's died, it was below 110, and then it couldn't get above 110. This has happened, 4 times in the last year? 1, 2, 3, and then this is your fourth time at 1. So this is your 4th time. It's happened 3 other times, though. What do you call it? Do a little triple top, dude? Oh, do a little triple top mountain peak Fibonacci, dude? Oh, go to 110, dude. Climb the mountain, dude. Oh, dude. Like Disney climbed the mountain, dude. You better watch out, dude. Triple top, dude. Yeah, PayPal. Too bad our puts ain't go up. Oh, dude, are you saying RIP Disney or are you saying, like, RIP Disney? You know, it's hard to tell, dude. Because, like, it could rip or it could, like, RIP from 110, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. A little triple top action, dude. A little rip or a little RIP, dude. Middle Eastern Bill Cosby. That's what you got from that voice? That's weird, man. That's weird. I've never heard that in my life. I don't know what's going through your mind here this morning, but he walked away with Middle Eastern Bill Cosby. All right. Dexcom wasn't a spread. No. Why would it be a spread? I had Dexcom. I went both ways. And then Illumina, I was only going to go one way. Then I started looking at the chart a little. Dexcom, both of them went up, both calls and puts for now. And then Illumina, I went a little bigger to try to sell out before close. Is prop firms legit? Is companies fund your account to trade with membership fees? I think 90% of them are a scam. 99%. A couple of Chads in here use them. They're going to defend them because they think I'm attacking their personal self. I'm not, but I think most of them are a scam. It's like a hard money lender, but for stocks is the way I kind of view it. Just a little bit more scammier. If you want to work for someone to trade, I would look into interning for hedge funds. Otherwise, just do it by the bootstraps and fund it yourself, and you'll be good. If they were legit, Costco would do them. It's a good indicator. Low key. Oh, dude, more like crusted Disney sea turtle, dude. Oh, dude, a little Finding Nemo, dude. We gotta find his dad, dude. Where's Raul's dad, dude? We need the spider come down, dude. This thing going crazy, dude. Every day, do a little NVIDIA, a little ARM, dude. My puts did not, they went up a little for PayPal, but like it was like a participation trophy. They're down $2 on the ask. So they're down right now, technically. Down 20%. We did an ARM play, Illumina, and Dexcom so far. We double dipped on ARM. I sold out for just under 1,000%. If you held, you would have got 2,000% on the post-earnings play, which is mind-blowing. And then we sold out the original ARM for 4,000%. And then I did Illumina and Dexcom plays. We will go over all of them a little later, too. The Illumina, Dexcom, anything that reports today, we are still going to have our earnings recap. Hard money in real estate, I think it's a great way to start if you really don't have the money, but you find a good deal. Otherwise, if you can avoid it, I would avoid it. Because, right, like, hard money is high. It's high rates, and, you know, they're pretty much trying to bet on you failing. That's what a lot of people don't realize. So, like, hard money is a good deal if you're the lender, because then if somebody messes up on a deal, you could take the project with 20% down. But, like, I didn't have money growing up like that. So my first real estate deal, though, that helped me get a big bag, I did have to use hard money. So, but I found the right deal. But that's the thing is, like, if you really find a good deal and you have the 20% down and you can't find any other access to money, then, you know, sometimes it's not a bad opportunity. Yeah, DSCR loans have been good. I've seen a lot of people ask about those lately. You're a lender with Wildcat. We do 12, but I think we're taxing people. Well, it's all around, like, usually even the closing costs, that's where they really tax you if you really look into it. Because sometimes, I mean, you know, at one point, I was getting hard money loans, and I thought they were high at 9 to 12%. But then rates shot up to 7 and 9. So then I was like, what the fuck? I had old hard money loans that I was like, dude, these rates are great if you look at where current, you know, standard rates are at. But usually the closing cost and the fees, that's where they get you. And then if you don't have a plan past the 1 year, that's where they're going to screw you. Your ARM, yeah. If y'all just woke up and got ARM, you're loving it. God bless you. God bless you. Airbnb, I'm not playing it next week, but if I was, I would play it today. Why? So I don't like Airbnb plays, like, low key, because they really run up, but then they die so fast. That's the only thing I hate about them. But if I was going to play Airbnb, I would play it today. Why? Little pop quiz for the Chad. A little pop quiz, you know? Yes, there it is. You guys know. It's Expedia's cousin. So Expedia reports today, and pretty much they should get a reaction to Expedia. If Expedia does really well, it'll start to run. Even then, if Expedia does bad, they might even do good too. And Airbnb is really expensive. Yeah, those options are juiced. Short-term rental insider bookings are down 15. Where are you at? So my bookings, I think my bookings are up like 8. Surprise. But then again, last time we had a little bit slower of the holidays, but that still came in good. But so far now, it pulled out net like 7-8%, and then good future bookings. I would get more PayPal, but again, I need a deposit, or I need to sell Airbnb covered calls. So if I could sell a good Airbnb covered call, I'll have some. Otherwise, I have to wait till March for a deposit. I went a little bit earlier, so you guys are going to have to be patient. Broke, flat broke. We ain't got it. Ain't got no long term. Ain't got no deposit. I ain't got no options. We broke, flat broke. Some people don't even know what that one is. You got to be a real OG to know that. I got deposit with Pfizer. Remember, I went early at the end of January, so I gave my my February deposit. I put it in at end of January to get the dividend. Shout out Josh. You watched the 3 standard deviation or the deviation. You bought 3 Airbnbs for 48. You did it wrong. So remember, the idea is keep it small. So, but again, if $100 or $200 one side is small for you, then be my guest. But then, what contracts though? So the Airbnbs are expensive. I literally just priced them out. But just watch out on how much. Again, that's what we were talking about yesterday. Because like, if you keep them super small, then it's like it's so easy to play all of the plays. Does that make sense? That's what I was trying to say yesterday, is that, like, if you really go see what we did, it's like, dude, we made so many plays in this last quarter. You guys realize that? We've probably made 100 plays, maybe a little less, maybe 50 plays. But, like, literally, we lost so many of them, but it was so easy to do because we just kept them so small. I think I still have UNG shares. I just got rid of the QG because I had a future on that. $50 plays. We had wholesale inventories today. We have a 30-year bond auction, but there's no other data. Most stream alerts. You still can't use a rocket ship. I had to time you out. But thank you for supporting with stream alerts. What's your return look like? On the earnings plays, they're very good. 2 standard deviations. I mean, it was like 3 into like $7,300 or 600 into 7,000. And then I think net, after all the losses, we've still made an additional like $3,000. So, and that just off of, again, no more than $100 or really $50 on any of the plays. I'll calculate it, but I think it's about $3,000, including the ones. I need to let this round of plays expire. So that'll probably take off another like $600, $700, but it should be another $3,000 or $4,000. And again, it's some people that's a lot of money, some people it's not. But remember, all of these plays are fucking tiny. That's the craziest part about all. So I like it because it's like the downside, even if we're wrong, we're not going negative on that shit. Yeah, Snapchat kind of went up here. We got Illumina and Dexcom. How did you do it wrong? I'm just saying the sizing. So, and then again, what strikes did you get on Airbnb? So when I priced Airbnb, they were pretty expensive for 2 standard deviations. And then if you went for the next week, so Airbnb, they're February 16th, their earnings are the 14th, you would be going for the February 23rds, right? And then it's hard to price it not the week of, but even if you did, it'd be about $13. So that'd be $26 both ways. That would be like what? 170, 176. So they're about like 60 cents here. So that's what I'm saying is like, and these were just, I think it's kind of expensive for what it is. But then I'm like, even if it wasn't expensive, if you bought multiple, that's the only part that's going to kill you. And then 27 below would be like what? 130 or 120 something. The puts are a little bit better. But yeah, just a little bit up there. That's the only thing I'm worried about with it. But then really just the sizing, how many contracts you bought. That's all you got to be mindful of. But again, if you could play with that size comfortably and you're willing to do that size with 10, 20 plays, then ignore what I'm saying. But literally, I've seen people just get clapped by, mismatched sizing and not being able to run them up all the way. TSM is rocketing. That's at 131. Damn. The Levi calls went up. They are. They're up 100%. What the hell? Good call. Yeah, we have. Are those in the money? We have 18 calls. Thanks for the channel. Help me stay disciplined. In March will be 4 years since I started trading. Year-to-date trading up 90 and long-term up 30. Baby, Mr. Hanlon. Hey, man. In the long term, that's the best one, bro. It's amazing. But I'm love to see it, man. Love to see. You've been hitting everything. Futures, options. Love it. Love it, baby. Coin. I don't know. Levi's, we're about to get in the money. If we sell out now, though, it'll pay for your Levi's play. You'll at least get $25 back. And we spent $19 on both plays. Jobless claim data came out and it was actually good. AKA it didn't go up. That was the first time in 3 weeks. We'll see. I'll wait a little bit on there. The wins are up 100%. If that could go crazy. And then where's Hershey's? That was the other one. Hershey's still up 100%. And then where is Young Disney, man? Disney still not, Disney. ARM 121. NQ Mental up 0.31. SPY's just barely red. And then Russell's up 0.87. So there's still a lot of activity today. Is ARM on the Russell? Or is that was SMCI? And then SPY's just right at opening candle. Their wins are almost 300. Yeah, if you got the ones closer to the money, you killed it on win. Literally, those were what? 40 cents to 120 to 130. Win's nice. It's nice, man. I got a little too cheap on that one. Disney. Pinterest. I just sold out of Pinterest shares, but they're going to be a big mover, but they usually price in a lot. So we'll see. Out of anything on the earnings list, though, I talked about it on the watch list. Illumina, Dexcom, and Expedia. Those are the ones I like the most. And I made plays this morning on Illumina and Dexcom. Expedia is a little too pricey. But then again, maybe that one is the one that moves. But yeah, the other ones will go over at 11. I'll even cover Dexcom and Illumina as well. The win, it was a 4,000, like 100% on ARM. And the second play was like 700%. But if you held that, you would have got $2,000 and 2,000% in 45 minutes. You in the long term, amen, man. You had 10K in the long term in 2020, using mostly COVID money. Took 8K to trade options, lost it all. Been diamond handing, trying to build LT back. Almost hit 11 this morning. Let's go. Telling you, long term's great, man. Even Disney, that's part of the long term. We have an option on it. The options are fun. Here's the thing, though. You guys got to realize in the next, like, 2 weeks, we're probably going to make less option plays once earnings goes away. So keep that in mind. But then it's just like, dude, the long term, even after Snap came down there, it's like the other, like Abivai's ripping, Uber. You now have Disney. Disney, we got 20%. But it's just like, dude, the long term just sitting there growing is amazing. I've been loving it. Even Colt Sister, too, the small account. Like we said, man, no matter how much you make on your income, that long term is going to be able to get you some good savings up. That's what I'm excited about. And then again, bro, here's the deal. If you hit big on any of these options, you could always turn that into a long term. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there, man. I'm just putting it out there. You know, maybe you just made $1,500 off of $30, and that'd be a great long-term deposit. I don't know. You tell me, bro. You tell me. You tell me. Don't let me influence you. You know, maybe a meta $50 into $1,100. That's a long term right there. Turn some earnings into long term. They're basically free. Amen. I think the McDonald's plays are dead for now. Did I get a weekly on that? If we have a little bit more time, maybe we get lucky. But for the most part, they haven't really done much. And then Spy just dancing around. I always made it a point to take winnings from options and put them in my dividend account. Hell yeah. Best 15 months ever. I've grown in so many ways. Thanks for everything you do for the Chad. God bless you, Josh, in the Chad. Brian, God bless you, man. I can't believe it's only been 15 months. I feel like it's been longer, my friend. Horna. God bless you. So standard deviation does not affect the Divi Crush? No, it does. I mean, the whole point is the standard deviations, you are calculating where it could go to and getting an idea of prices so that including volatility, you know how the contract will get valued. Does that make sense? So, like, that's the issue with all of it, is that that's why it's taking a look at what's being priced in and then making a determination of where the stock could go, and then looking at the price of that contract for that price to be able to say, okay, you know, it's not really pricing that, or yeah, it kind of is, and there you go. But it's general to give you an idea of where the stock could go, and then you make the judgment on what you think the price is. Would you say you've had a higher probability of hitting 1,000%ers with tech stocks versus anything? I don't know. I want to say yes, but not by a big margin, because there's like random ass plays that hit 1,000%. This time around, I think most of them were tech, but again, like Toyota, 3M, those, I don't know if those are really tech. You know what I'm saying? So, and then even like UPS, FedEx, Nike, you know, Eli Lilly. So it's just like there's a lot. It really comes down to plays that have big surprisers that don't really move as much or just move more than expected. But like if you take this whole year, a little bit more lean towards tech, but like in other times, bro, I've hit big on the slow movers. It's the plays nobody really knows about, people don't like, or they don't really like get as much attention, and it's just a slow mover that randomly blows it out the water or fails, and then it moves crazy. Your long term's on Webull. I know you don't like it. How do you move everything? Do you sell and move my cash? You don't have to sell. You could literally just transfer out. Like, go to Fidelity and submit a request, or go to E-Trade, and then your broker should be able, you should be able to transfer a whole entire account over so that you don't have to sell. They'll only sell your drip, because if you sell, there's a tax liability depending on where you're at. Disney is 150. The Hershey's is now going up. Hershey's just went up to 150. Actually just came down. But that Hershey's play is doing just as good as the Disney, believe it or not. Yeah, less expectation. Exactly. So usually the slow movers, or if people like a value, Procter Gamble, that was another one. Like, when they're not expected to move and then they come out with the earnings that moves insane, then that's usually when it hits. So it's not always tech, but lately we've had like I said, 60% I'd say is tech. But I definitely not sleep on the other ones. Damn, bonds again on the low, dude. Yeah, bonds are getting destroyed. I think it could be because of the strong dollar today. That could be the only thing. Otherwise, you have another auction today, and people freaked out on the 10. The 10-year was good, but we still sold off. My cost basis on Uber varies, but I think like $32 a share. Some accounts a little lower, some accounts a little higher. But I feel like Uber don't get love, bro. Like, for the long term, that was a great long-term play. Like, we really have had Uber at very good prices. But, like, I'm looking, like, Uber is, like, leading your long term. It's helping out so much. Where is it? Yeah, it's like 32 to 34. We grabbed some shares at 34. It's carrying. I mean, in Colt's sister, that's her biggest position. That one's done very well. I'm surprised. Like, every time I see Uber, like, I feel like it's gone up so much, but like kind of subtly. I don't know. It doesn't really get the same level of hype. Even on Schwab, it has Uber as a F. I didn't roll the 70s yet. I'm waiting. I can roll them, but at this point, I'll let them soak a little bit, and then we'll get back to them. Redfin. Everyone got over Redfin, even though it's up like we're still up 100 something, almost 200% after the covered calls. But ever since those pop and drops, it kind of leveled out. But wait, don't they have earnings next week, or is it this week? Yeah, earnings are on the 27th. Can you explain how the mentality of owning shares long-term reduces your risk appetite? Because you want to keep your money and don't lose it, but how do you digest it long-term? Well, I mean, the long-term, it just helps because then you don't feel like you're missing out on anything. That's how it could kind of adjust your risk appetite. But are you saying, like, you don't want to take riskier plays because then once you realize what you could do with it in the long term, you put everything in the long term? I mean, as long as you do that, I mean, you're going to be good. But usually, I mean, it does keep me away from plays because then I'm like, well, I have exposure. What's the point of going after it? Yeah, we bought Uber higher on Colt's sister, but that's her biggest gain. We bought that at 38. Arm again, it's gently just coming up. It wants it. Don't sleep on Roblo. Yeah, it did pop up yesterday after selling off. RG and X were up on that, but that play fell out yesterday. Remember, this is the one I swapped out EYPT for, and then I got clapped. Now we're back into green on that. Oh, what was that other one this morning? FHTX. Oh, that one went up. I was going to grab some of those. Yeah, that one already took off. Damn. That was on the plays to watch. Yeah, RGNX, I don't know. That one play was kind of BS. I was expecting a lot more. They've had great trial data. They had everything going on. AbiVi partnership as well. I'm surprised that they even sold like that. But we're up 2% on it now. Disney's starting to climb. Contracts are at 170 now. Yalla. Why don't you do any SPY option plays? I don't know. I usually just trade futures if I want to go for the SPY. But 2 standard deviations works on the SPY. I am bullish on PayPal. I mean, again, my 10-year plan does not change usually after 1 earnings. It'll take a lot, but I wasn't as mad at PayPal. I don't think their earnings were that bad, but a lot of people didn't like that they were cutting. They stopped giving full-year guidance for the most part. They gave some updates, but they said they're not going to look forward on them, which is kind of concerning, but I'm not really I think PayPal is going to be here in 10 years no matter what. I'm not really too worried about that one. And then now that I'm glad we went bigger on Disney, because remember, I bought Disney and PayPal around the same time, and then we put more of the money in Disney. So my PayPal holdings are pretty small relatively, but I'm going to wait for it, and then we'll see. I didn't play we were looking at SPGI. But yeah, they missed 6%. I think it was pricing in only 4. Why don't you sell puts on PayPal? Because your cash still pays 4.5%. So I don't want to tie myself up to the covered call. And then if it doesn't give me the same return on what I'm investing, I mean, I'd rather just hold cash and have flexibility. You're not worried about competition? I mean, there will be, but I also think they just are going to be around, though. So they may lose some market cap, or market, market share. But at the same time, I don't think they're going to, it's not going anywhere. I really just think PayPal, Venmo, and, where they're at right now, it's going to be, it's like a name like Disney for me, where I just feel people are very bearish on it. And they have fell dramatically, but at the same time, the name, how many customers they have, they transact $450 billion a quarter. I think it's going to be around. So, and it's not even then the current valuation, I don't think you're paying too much for it. Tesla, no, I feel like Tesla, I'd rather get PayPal than Tesla. Why? Because PayPal's actually cheap. PayPal's in the bargain bin still. PayPal's been in the gulag. Tesla's falling into the gulag, but it has the price of you're paying a high contract price. It's like a basketball player. It's like you're buying Klay Thompson at Klay Thompson 5 years ago prices. I wouldn't do that. You see what I'm saying? Like literally, Tesla reminded me of Klay Thompson right now. It's tough falling off. It's in its own little rut, but it has a high contract price. I wouldn't be buying it there. Whereas PayPal, I'm getting the dude off of an injury, but I could get him cheaper than a rookie arm right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's at. I like Klay Thompson, but that's just the reality of it, unfortunately. He said Klay catching strays. Motorola, I'd have to look into it for the long term. But I don't know. I think I'd rather get... I don't know, bro, and I was just thinking about this, man. I don't know if you want me to pump this one, and I don't want to pump it, but you guys know I've held this for most of my life. Dude, Meta. Dude, I was just thinking about, bro, I keep seeing everybody with this Vision Pro, and like I'm just looking at the Vision Pro and I'm like, dude, Apple is making these headsets cool. Literally, it's Apple, and then I'm looking at Meta, and I'm like, bro, Meta is just the Android version of the headset. That's it. Apple is literally just the Apple of the headset. But then I'm like, dude, this time there's no Google phone, there's no Android. It's the damn Meta headset. That's it. Meta's just the cheap ghetto version of the Apple one, and then Apple's selling a $5,000 piece of jewelry so that you could flex and look a certain way. You know what I'm saying? And then the cheaper, more advanced, like the higher like performance version is going to be the Meta one. And that's what everybody is like. You're going to have both sides if it takes off. If these little ass kids keep wearing these headsets and everybody keeps buying these Apple Visions and they're like, nah, wearing this isn't bad anymore because Apple makes it cool, then Meta is literally the number 2, which is crazy. It was crazy to think about. But that's something I was taught for the long term. I was like, dude, Meta is going to have their own little Android market of these headsets. Because, again, who's going to buy it for $4,000? But then if you're like, oh, the Apple thing looks cool and I want something with real value, you're going to buy the $500 headset from Meta. And then as long as if the technologies actually expand, then you're going to have half the people on Apple, and then the other Android is going to be Meta. And then that's it. And that's it. Yeah, Disney hit 110, baby. So contracts are at 190. That's about like what, 500%, give or take. Now we're in the money though on the Disneys. You'd be $5 in the money if you kept the original. And Disney's kind of taking off now. And 35 looks good getting out of your test. Dude, people, I'm just telling you, it's just a flex now. Because it's the same technology as Meta. Some would argue the Meta Quest is better. But all it is just like, that's it. It's a status symbol now. It's the first Apple product that not everybody has. It has a crazy price tag. And it was like, look, I could go on an airplane and watch a movie in my head. Like it's kind of like airport gear. It's like airport flexing. Does that make sense? You know how like people go to the airport and they be flexing with like, it's like one of those things now. It's like you pull up to the airport, you got that on, like that's it. But then I'm like, there's Meta, that's the Android version, and then now you have, it's just a status symbol, bro, I'm telling you. Snap, it was Ray-Bans. It was different. They weren't as extensive. Like, they were, it was just like live take picture with your glasses. But, Meta was the first one with the crazy headsets that actually hit. And then now literally Apple has copied them. But, like, Apple is making it mainstream. That's the thing. Meta and Zuckerberg, they couldn't make a headset mainstream if their whole entire market cap depended on it. Because that's why they failed last year, 2 years ago. But now Apple is kicking open the door for getting mother effers to wear goggles in public. And then wear goggles and think that it's cool. Apple is doing it. So that's why, like, if they knock down the barrier, they make it cool, Facebook is going to benefit because they're the cheaper Android version of all of it. Imagine trading with Apple Vision. All I imagine is my eyesight is already dog shit. I would get vertigo living in one of those. It's cool. I'm telling you, though, I want one just so I can make videos with it. But then again, I'm kind of, I don't know. It's just something, something still keeps me away from getting, I never even liked the Meta Quest that much. It was cool when I tried it, and I thought I loved the boxing on Meta Quest, but I don't know. Something about it is just keeping me away from it. Zelensky says time is now for renewed leadership in armed forces. I haven't tried the Apple headset, no. The Meta one was just cool. Like, I did the whole, like, movie theater thing on the Meta one. But, like, it wasn't, like, I don't know. It's never been anything where, like, I don't get down like that. Like, I like 2K, but like I'm never put anything on my head to entertain myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even wear a turban, and I'm Middle Eastern, so like I'm just not used to like headgear. There's just something about it. I don't know. Like, I couldn't see myself. Like, it's one thing to like go ignore my girlfriend and play 2K, but I couldn't like just like sit next to my girlfriend, put a headset on, and just start like waving my arms around and like tapping my fingers and shit, like looking like a damn fucking scorpion with my fingers. I couldn't do it, but we'll never know. You both play and meet up virtually? Yeah, but like right now, starting cost would be $8,000 if I wanted to play a board game with my girlfriend on an Apple Vision. She wouldn't. She would just be like, "Get me a Birkin bag. What the fuck are you doing?" She wouldn't even be down. And then she'd be like, "Why don't you just buy the Meta one?" That's it. She cares more about fashion than eye gear. Yeah, the Quest. I feel like the Quest. That's what I'm saying though. The Quest 2 and Quest 3 are like a very affordable option if you fall to the peer pressure of getting an Apple Vision. You're like, okay, I want one. Meta does have the cheap option there that is pretty good. Dude, Bond's another low. Are you kidding me? Dude, they're getting washed. Actually kind of crazy with all things considered on the day. Then Disney's climbing now. We're getting a little bit more gains. You got like 500% on that one now. A little bit shy. Or 401. Disney, that's what we want. Stocks go down, and then the earnings that did good get the money. And then ARM just already went ape shit. But ARM still might have a couple of moves both down and up in it. The Apple Vision, it has night vision? No. You mean to tell me I could put that shit on, it's going to go and I'm going to turn into Tom Clancy? You might have just sold me. I have no use for night vision goggles, but I always wanted them. Oh, it doesn't? That's stupid. That's stupid. Yeah, I turned into Sam Fitz. That's a real one, right? John Martin, you a real one. You know what's up. I read all them books. You know that? I love that book. And the game. I would love to be Tom Clancy, man. I'd love to be Splinter Cell. Yeah, man, are you kidding me? I love that shit. It's sad now that I got a receding hairline and I don't do cardio because, like, I really could. I feel like I would have been a great spy. I learned what Krav Maga was from those books. It's almost not. If they put real night vision, I'm sold. Sold Disney. I sold ARM a little too early, but we got a great gain. I don't know. I'm not mad about it. We got like, I think net like $1,900, 18 something off of the play, and that was less than $100 invested for both of them. I'm down. Yeah, Disney's client. I'm glad. Disney long term, that option play. I mean, $40 into 200. It sucks though because Disney's either gonna fall from here now, or we're gonna get like $2 extra, go to 112, maybe 114 if we're lucky. But like 112, low 113s. I think that's the next level on Disney. And then Hershey's too, and then ARM is climbing up again. Win, we got a gain, but we need to get a little more luckier unless you went closer. Down on. We got Disney. We were down on for a couple of months. Then we had like a nice gain, and then that just took over though. We have 21 or 22% on Disney now, which is crazy. for the long term. I am down with that. Yeah, TSM's going crazy. Disney puts, maybe, honestly, because like I'm saying, it's either going to flush 110 or go to 112, and then if it does make it to 112, maybe you could start thinking downside. Yeah, that Fortnite investment is fine. I'm glad, bro. I'm very, very glad. Their earnings wasn't that good. You guys know that? That's the funniest part. Disney missed. Disney even missed on parks. It was them just talking about where they think things are going to go, and they cut like $4 billion in cost, which helped them out a ton. But like their earnings wasn't that good. The earnings call was decent, and then again though, I do think the Epic Games purchase is fire. I do think a lot of people are happy about that. Because, again, Disney, when they make a good purchase, they do very well. When they make a bad purchase, all of that $24 billion a quarter goes out the drain. Well, Disney is trading. I mean, undervalue, overvalue depends on how you want to look at it, because they have some elements that are a little bit overvalued. It just all depends how you want to look at them. If you like, because their streaming aspect is very overvalued, I think. But then on the other end, they're what's it called? They're like parks and other things. You're buying them very cheap. If Disney did a spin-off, there's some parts of Disney that are extremely profitable, and then some parts that are just cash suckers. They overspend on media assets, but last time they only did it because they hit on Hulu. So, because if they hit Hulu, that was a great hit. But then they just started spending money. Like, again, they lost so much money in India, it's a joke. But then again, that's why I'm like, if they could get a good acquisition, a good stake, something like Epic, then it's good to see. I think parks are their most profitable aspects. Parks, merchandise, those goes a very, very long way. Licensing, those are cash cows for Disney. And then literally just streaming and then media production used to make a lot of money, but they haven't had a nice. No, the movies, lately movies haven't made a lot, believe it or not. And then streaming is just a cash. It burns cash like worse than Uber, which kind of sounds weird to say. But parks, entertainment, and licensing of material, like merchandise and licensing, very, very good. You have the 105 and the 110. Oh, let's go. Yeah, if you have the 105 on Disney, that was our first play. I got the 110 because I was being cheap, but lowered my risk. 105s must have killed it. And they brought up movies, yeah. Because movies, it's a recent problem. They could turn it around, but lately, I mean, they're just losing money on them. That's it. Like, not only, like, they're not making $1 billion on movies, and then they're spending $1 billion on movies. So, like, literally what they spent on Epic, that's how much they would have spent on a movie, if not more. And then the movie wouldn't have made them any money. The movie would have recouped maybe half the investment. We'll see. But yeah, Disney, we got like what? 22, 23% now in the long term. And that was a bigger position. That's the great part about it. So now Disney's working its way up. I'm glad we put more deposits, so that gain does a lot more work for us. And then SPY still coming down. PayPal, maybe our PayPal puts get lucky. What's the other one? ARM. ARM's still just holding. You see Kennedy Grill yelling? No, I missed it. Oh, no. We have to watch it. Where's Jenny? I need to see it. John Fetterman asked her questions. I kind of want to see that one too. I see Elizabeth Warren. Are you sure John Kennedy is even on the same thing? I don't see John Kennedy. Oh, wait, I found it.
Measure of inflation the Fed focuses on has been running exactly at
But if your
2%,
wages
and wages are going up.
if you don't get a pay raise, you're screwed. Secretary, I've watched you for years, even before I came to Washington. And
This is great.
when I have time, I do. I enjoy reading your speeches. I think you're what cool looks like. You're
You
a
hear
good
everybody
sport.
laugh,
You
bro.
Go out every day.
Okay, we'll go to the
and try to
bathroom
defend
and laugh at
Bidenomics.
this.
It's like trying to defend a fungal infection. Bidenomics is really just paying more to live worse, isn't it?
I certainly wouldn't agree with that characterization. Bidenomics first tried to address the pain that households were experiencing because of the pandemic and to help them survive it. Small businesses, households, people who had lost their jobs, to prevent the kind of scarring we saw after the financial crisis. And as the economy began to recover, and we quickly, of all advanced countries that experienced the pandemic, no country has done better than the United States in quickly having a labor market recovery, resuming growth, and we have the largest real wage increases of any advanced country. And then medium term, Bidenomics is focused on helping middle-class families lead better lives, address the problems that they have, create jobs
Could I
in
interrupt
areas.
you, Madam Secretary, because I've only got 5 minutes. Good try. These high prices are here to stay, aren't they? Let me amend that, Madam Secretary. These high prices caused by Bidenomics are here to stay, aren't they?
Well, the high prices were not caused by Bidenomics. We suffered a pandemic that resulted in severe dislocations.
Yes, ma'am, but if I could ask you, they're here to stay, aren't they?
I don't expect the level of prices to go down, but the rate of inflation.
So they're here to stay.
Well, some prices will be
Damn, she's
higher
just saying it.
than they were before the pandemic,
she said
and will stay higher.
The level
but
ain't going
wages
down, but
have
the
risen
rate will.
considerably, and the pace of price increases has now receded. Over the last 6 months, the measure of inflation the Fed focuses on has been running exactly at
But if your
2%,
wages if
and
you
wages are going up.
you don't get a pay raise, you're screwed. I mean, there's a difference between disinflation and deflation. Y'all talk about disinflation, which I'm happy to have. Disinflation means inflation is going down. It means prices are rising less rapidly than they were. But that's a far cry from deflation, which means the level of these high prices caused by Bidenomics are here to stay. Here's what Jay Powell just said on February 4th. He said, he was asked the question, inflation is one thing, prices are another, and I wonder if there's any reason to believe that people will see the prices of things decline. And here's what Chairman Powell said. So the prices of some things will decline, others will go up, but we don't expect to see a decline in the overall price level. That doesn't tend to happen in economies, except in very negative circumstances. He's talking about a recession. It'll take a recession to get these prices down.
Well, we don't have to get the prices down
We
because
don't?
wages are going up, and a metric that is worth knowing is that the median American house worker
But let me stop you
is
because I'm
able
going to get cut
to
off.
buy
You don't
the-
think we need to get these prices down? You think it's okay that bacon's up 20% under President Biden? Chicken's up 23.5%. Coffee's up 30%. Gas is up 44%. New cars and trucks are up 20% because people can't afford a. Or that's used cars because people can't afford a new car. They're up 24% under Bidenomics. You don't think we need to get these prices?
Wages are also up, and wages are up
They're
more.
not up 24%. They're not
Well,
up 27%. They're not up 23. They're not
Well, what
up
I'm,
31.
I'm sorry,
was his
but what
first
is
one.
People are really getting
What-
good at barely getting by because of Bidenomics.
American households have many pressures on their budgets, and President Biden is devoted to doing what we can as an administration, whether it's health care costs, insulin copays, energy costs, to getting these prices down and to helping American households afford a decent middle-class life. But what is true is that the median worker in the United States, if you compare today with 2019, can buy the same basket of goods with $1,400 left over to save or spend. So Americans, on average, are better off in spite of the fact that the level of prices is higher.
Thank you, Senator Kennedy.
Good try, madam.
Senator Menendez.
Good try, madam.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Since we're
That was
talking
good,
about
Mr.
questions
Kennedy.
of affordability,
That was good. And yeah, he was like, so again, I mean, prices, somebody you were trying to say, common sense, Josh, common sense. Prices don't go down in history. I mean, you do look around, unless there is absolutely an economic collapse or a problem, they shouldn't go down. Again, I think what they were talking about there is, okay, if these price levels are going to be here to stay, what should we be expecting with wages? So remember, we were worried about wage price inflation. Wages went up a little bit, but then now if the wages aren't going up, I mean, I think what he's highlighting is that literally every price is up substantially. There's not a sign of them coming down, and then the wages are still lagging way, way behind on every metric, which again, this is age-old issue. The same thing happened 70s through the 90s, but again, what people argue is that wages did go up considerably higher the last time we had considerably higher inflation. But you could still buy the same basket of goods. So I think we have nothing to talk about. Arm Call just paid some bills. I love you too, man. God bless you. Shout out to Cole, baby. Free 99. So like the video, man. Just like the video. There was another one this morning. Y'all need to get that 1,000 in the morning, bro. Y'all in here, man. I know you're ready to go. Why are you still holding the Disney? Why? I mean, it's in the money. Why not? So we've already taken good profits, and then I think Disney either breaks out or fails at 110. So I'm willing to take the risk. We even got another play that's up. I sold out of the Toyotas today. But, yeah, you don't need to eat bacon. But that's the first one I'm starting with, buddy. Before we talk about the used car prices, how come bacon's up 20? That's American? You think you're going to live in America? How can I say the Pledge of Allegiance without bacon? Exactly. You better think about it, buddy. It's bacon. It's an American staple. Everybody needs bacon. Even Peter Pan liked the little bacon bits. You ever had a Caesar salad? And the lady, you're like, what's that? That a taste of America? It's bacon. A little Caesar salad with little bacon bites. Sorry, I like bacon bites a lot. I sold the arm call. Yeah, we got $1,500. You get, I think, another $500 more, another 1,000%. And then we did another one for 700% in the morning. And then we got Disney and then Hershey's. Those are looking good as well, too. Hershey's came down a little bit, and then the Disney's, they're $40 into $225, and then we're $80 in the money. Exactly. You've renewed your Chad subscription, you got charged. Maybe log out, log back in. Or did you do it on this channel? Were you logged into another account? We have not. We're going to go over earnings at around 11. I did make 2 earnings plays already, though. But we'll cover all of those here a little bit later. All we did for now is take profits. Sitting next to the Hummer AV, it's actually dope. I like it. The car it's a great car, but it's just electric. That's it. If that Hummer EV had a damn V8 in it, bro, I'd even take it with a V6. I would buy that car in a heartbeat. But it's too bad it only has a battery. It's a cool car. Like a crab walk too. No, those dumped. You could get them for like $100,000 now. They used to go for like 200, but those don't like. They're really rare, but then they're like, no, they dropped in value. I'm pretty sure you could get them at $100,000. One, yeah, 107, 121, so a little bit more than 100. You almost got one. It's a cool car. It's just EV. No, they don't have the new body style. If once they made, they're probably gonna do one with an engine. I would buy that one in a heartbeat. I still want a Hummer H2, man. Even an H1. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like all of them. Disney again, 112. That's the next level we're waiting for. Hershey, where's Win? We got kind of lucky on that one. Tesla, thanks for all the game. I'm learning how to trade better every day just by being present. You're the GOAT, baby. Isaac, you're the GOAT, man. Listen, that's your first one. I appreciate it. Oh, I forgot to give the horn warning. But here's the deal. You got a long term? That's the number one thing, man. That's your first super chat. You learning, you hitting the trades. You like, I'm just learning how to be a better. I need you to get a long term as well, too, baby. Everybody, you better get a long term. Better get that long term. Okay? Because that'll add to it, man. Just know I try to join. That's stupid. Hit up YouTube. Let them fix it, man. I love you, Hamza. That's whack. You moved back to Central Illinois a couple weeks ago. You accepted a position with a company out of Chicago, making more than I was salaried in Florida for half the cost of living. Yeah, right? Illinois. Your long-term IEP is up. Nice. I'm, again, Dexcom or Illumina. That one's kind of related to IEP today. Airbnb, I think, is moving because of Expedia. We talked about that. I think Airbnb is kind of expensive, but some people already made plays. And like we said, just keep it small. Long term. I wouldn't buy NVIDIA and Meta here for the long term. No. I would go for cheaper plays. So again, you know, that's been kind of the theme here for this last 2 years, really. But I'm going for the plays that are down on the year or don't have as much premium. So sometimes they have to stay in the, like Disney, we stayed in the gulag for like 3 or 4 months, maybe a little longer until it finally popped up. So PayPal we've been holding for almost a year now, and that hasn't really made a positive move. It did it once and then came down, but I'm a big fan of the plays that, I'm cheap. I've been talking about this, but like literally I'm going with the plays that are not, that are solid names, solid businesses, but I'm not trying to buy them while everybody is clamoring over them. Again, we have Netflix, we have Meta, we have Uber even, but we bought these names when nobody wanted them. And that is the general philosophy that we kind of follow. And you can, and like I said, there's a couple names at all-time highs. I think like Walmart, NVO, Eli Lilly. There's some FOMO names out there that like I love their companies and what they're doing, but I'm very hard pressed to buy anything that has a high premium for the long term, because again, I'm making a decision 10 years out. And the thing is, if you buy a company high, you could always average down and buy it lower if you really are planning ahead. But I do think I don't like getting involved in some of the premium. I don't like I hate buying something and then it goes down a lot, and then the stock's not even down, but then I'm down because I bought it at a high price. So if I buy it at a low price and it goes lower, I don't really care as much, but I hate buying at a high price and then it goes down and then the stock is still high, but then you're down. Does that make sense? It's like I don't want to buy NVIDIA at $600 and then it goes down to $500. Stock is still killing it, and then I'm down 20% now. Like that I don't like. But I'd rather like buy something at the bottom and then it flushes another 10, 20% like Pfizer, but then at least I know I bought into something lower versus having the stock doing well and then not having a gain. Disney 111.20 now. So we're getting a little bit more on that. Come on, Disney. Yallah Habibi. Disney 250. PayPal under 56. They're really not letting that option go up, though. That's the funny part. Yeah, bro. PayPal, the call's dead. And then SPY back to VWAP. Bonds bounced a little bit. And SPY and Dow red. NASDAQ, Russell, only one's green. PayPal calls up by $1. Woohoo! The adjustment's coming out tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. for CPI. Been averaging down on Airbnb because I bought above 150, still down. Yeah, same. I mean, I haven't been averaging, though, because after it hit 80, I bought all the other names, and I'm glad I did. But once I watched it go 80 to 150, 120, I'm like, fuck that. Again, I know the market doesn't want it to go up, so I'll just buy it after they have a good earnings and dump again. The last time they did that, they didn't even go down a lot. Only mega cap is Google. Well, to give the devil's advocate in the other side of what I just said, you could buy anything at an all-time high right now, especially if it's a name doing good that people are rushing into, but you have to buy it again. That's all. So I wouldn't make your first purchase your biggest purchase. And then you're going to have to monitor it, and it's going to move. Remember, the longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. So if you start today and it's at a high price, you're going to have a lot of high risk on there, but it's like you're just going to have to balance it out. So it's like you can buy anything. There's a lot of names you could justify as long as you're going to buy it over time and space it out, but it's just still kind of the same logic. Like it's just going to take time, and then you could still run into stock being up, but then you being down until you're able to balance it out. Ukraine appoints Zersky as new Ukrainian army chief. ARM's still killing it, man. Hershey's 206, just under it. Wendy. We talked about Wendy's. I think Wendy's is an interesting one. Because I don't know. I feel like Wendy's is everywhere. I think it'll stay around for 10 years, but I don't know if Wendy's is going to grow. Unless they come out with like a viral sandwich. Like I was thinking about this the other day. Popeyes. Like you realize like Popeyes was like low-key dying until they came out with that chicken sandwich. And then Popeyes just went insane. Like, dude, it's nuts to think about. Wendy's was good back in the day. I feel like it kind of got a little bit of hype, but it hasn't really. Like, they need to come out with, like, a viral baked potato. Dude, Popeyes is gone. Dude, Popeyes is insane. I think even QSR, the parent company, I think they've done very well. But, like, yeah, bro, I'm saying they were. Like, again, they're still holding up. But after that Popeyes chicken sandwich, bro, like, they low-key went crazy. But other than that, they were very, like, meh. You know, like, as a company, as, like, a fast, they had locations everywhere, but it just wasn't, like, what it is right now. So, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. If Wendy's has that availability, otherwise, without it, I see them as staying, like, stable, maybe a slight decline, but they need to come up with something. Yeah, Churches is they closing down Church's Chicken. Sadly. Spy going down. We have not done earnings previews. No, we do them around 11. I did do earnings plays, but we'll do the earnings previews around 11 o'clock. Where's Tessie? Tessie came up today. It's weird. All the other chip makers. Did SMCI get a run today? A little bit. I can't, bro. Remember, we're knocking on the door of 5,000 SPX. Oh, no, we didn't do push-ups. Let's do it. It's only 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go bling, 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 bling. Bling, 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 blink. Oh, that feels good. There you go. Now relax your shoulders too. Fix that nerd neck. Drop the shoulders. You have a lot of trauma stored in your traps. You need to calm down. No one's attacking you. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Legs in front of you. Not right behind your computer chair. You look good. Man, you look better than Arm. You look better than Disney, man. Look at you. I'm proud of you, man. Look at that posture. Sitting up tall. Looking all glorious, man. That's amazing. I'm proud of you, man. Let's go. Let's go. All right, man. And I tell you, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There you go. Disney announced $3 billion with a B. Why would they only do $3 million? It's a Disney, bro. It's Disney. Oh, man. All right, there you go. You feel defeated? Why? Because the membership won't show up? It's okay. Just hit up YouTube's weird service. They're going to tell you to check things. And be like, well, we don't know. Maybe it's this. Disney running now. Again, remember, 112. That's what we're looking for. I was going to be buying up Disney. Yeah, and, I mean, again, there's all the now, like with they're doing good, it's kind of funny. You have these activist investors. If they want to try to get more sway, they have to buy the stock at a higher price too. So again, a higher price kind of defends the board. And then just in general, like Disney, they did say that streaming profitability will happen by the end of this year, but they saved a lot of money. Just remember, man, everybody was hating big on Disney. Disney was very, I don't want to call it undervalued because it still had a high PE, but like, Disney really, nobody was really expecting anything good out of it. I guess that's the simple way to put it. All right, let me do one more wall stretch. Echo. Oh man. Oh man, this hurts. My back is tight. Oh, there it is. All right, now we get that foot balance and we good. All right. Affirm. It's going to move a lot, but I think it's up. I hate Affirm, but remember last time I said that they ran. Anytime I hate a company, they run usually. That's what I realized. I want to try to do a study if I just bought everything I hate, I would have also made a lot of money. It's kind of a weird thing. Like usually, so pretty much if something could elicit the emotion of love or hatred in terms of like a company or product, I would buy it. That's what I've been starting to think about. Like anything I've like hated, I like usually like there's something about it that makes it go crazy. No, but I'm like, I was thinking about it and like all my life, like there's some names, the ones I loved, I made a lot of money on, I liked, but there were certain things I didn't like. And I'm like, man, but then, remember we were talking about it the other day? Like, again, I have shit in my long term. You guys like think I'm like a fucking cheerleader for them. I'm like, I told you, I'm like, sometimes if there's a company you hate, just buy it. You like, again, I'm not the biggest fan of like Disney and Pfizer on like a personal level, but like those valuations and like they're widespread enough for you to even hate them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Don't fall in love with your exes. Nah, I mean, I've had good choices on that front for the most part. I mean, I'm still not married. That's it. No kids, no nothing. I'm old now too, so it's kind of surprising, but I kind of take accomplishment in that. I came a long way. Airbnb is gonna run a little bit off of what's it called, Expedia. You don't sound old. Wait till I get my Vision Pro and then you see me, my hairline. I'm not getting the Vision Pro unless someone wants to give me one. If you get me a Vision Pro, I'll show my face. Well, not really. I'll see half. But then again, I think you could see the nose. I saw somebody wearing a Vision Pro, and like you could see their nose, and I got a huge ass nose. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, it's still gonna give away how I look. I bet they didn't make Apple Vision Pros for the big nose people like me, did they? Because I had to think about that. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Because I got a big, like, noggin or like a nose. So I'm just thinking, like, but it's going to stick out heavy. I'm going to look like one of those things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll look like one of those glasses that you put on with the big nose. It's good. They say, I forgot, there's like a lot of good stats behind big noses. It means a lot of good things. So it's a really good thing. Oh, there it is. If everyone on Twitch puts in $15, we got it. Well, nah, man. I don't want to. I'm not trying to like have a GoFundMe for for the Vision Pro. You know, that's it. But I need to try it on. Let me go try one on. Let me see how it looks. I'll go to the Apple store. I'll put it on. Damn it, Ralph Lauren. We talked about that one this morning. You're waiting for the second version. Yeah, it's gonna be funny because if those like actually like take off, you know what I'm saying, and they keep making more versions, the next versions are gonna be so much better though. Because like, don't you have to still walk around with like a wire hanging out your butt? You think we should do earnings plays earlier in the day and later in the week so we could pay cheap on plays and have some sort of run up? Well, sometimes when we, like last week, if we did any of the plays earlier, we would have lost. So that 10, 11 a.m. time, I think it's a good time to like settle down. It just depends on how the day goes though. But I think it's been a good time. And at the end of the day, you all have enough information to do them on your own now. You know, the one thing about what I've shown you guys, there's no gatekeeping. If you're waiting for a damn like earnings preview, you don't even need the earnings preview. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you really want to go and look at any of these plays and like you go pull up an earnings calendar, go to Earnings Whisper, you could go to any of the watch list and just like literally pause on here, pull up the list and go and price the names yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to wait for me on anything. You know, I do it because I like doing it and to make it easy for everybody. But you can find earnings previews. Mine, unfortunately, are proprietary. They are not easily as accessible. That's why I don't have access to all of them, and sometimes I can't get them. But at the end of the day, you don't even need the earnings preview. All the earnings preview tells you is what, like, the expectations, which, again, all we care about is if expectations miss, and then how the stock moved. But you could just go on TD Ameritrade, go to Analyze Earnings, type in the stock, and it'll tell you the date of every earnings that just happened, and then you could go and look at how that moved, and you could have a general idea. But pricing them in, making the decision, I mean, this technique that I've showed you for the last 2 months that has produced several 1,000% plays, you know what I'm saying? You could all do this in the comfort of your own home. You don't have to wait for me. You could do it whenever you want. It's super simple. Just see what's priced in, double it up. If you want to make the play, you go from there. If you want to wait for me and you want to wait and have me do it all for you and get an idea, you don't know which way to go, you want more info, then feel free to wait. But at the same time, if you have an idea, if you're like, oh, maybe I think I could get them cheaper, or I think I could do this, like, run it up. You know what I'm saying? I gave you this tool so you guys can explore and just find a way to mix in pricing with whatever strategy you pursue. But yeah, we're going to go over Affirm and all those. Today we're going to do Affirm, Pinterest, Cloudflare, Dexcom, Expedia, CLSK, Bill, Take Two, and then Illumina and Pets. And then we'll do Pepsi for the morning, maybe Enbridge, and I think that's it. Screw Friday. Yeah, so we are going to do all those today. Take Two is today, yeah. Take Two, I mean, 2K has been killing it, but I think they got sued too. And bro, oh my gosh, did you guys know this? This one blew my mind. Are you ready? Are you guys ready for this? You know Tesla? No, y'all need to like the video. Y'all need to like the video. This is like tinfoil. Oh, I only need 4 more likes, and I'll get up there at 16. Let's go. 4 more likes. Is there 4 beautiful souls out there? I need 4 quarters for $1. I need 4 beautiful likes on this video. 4 people. If 4 people who hear this, run to your screen and hit the like button. My 4 people. That's all I need. Them 4 people. A new Chad was born yesterday. Rose Elizabeth. Horna. Let's go. a new chat. Get her a long term. That's congratulations, baby. That's exciting. Wow. A star was born. Look at everyone could like the super chat. That's so dope. You got 10 likes on your super chat. Look at that. We happy for the new Chad. Rose Elizabeth. What a pretty name. Did you name her or did your wife name her? That had to be your wife coming up with it. I know. It's not that I think less of you, Oscar, but that's a pretty name. She said Rose Elizabeth. That's a good name, bro. Oscar. That was your mom's name? Oh, damn. So it just runs in the family. No way. That's so dope. I love to hear that. That's beautiful, man. Way to honor her. That's exciting. I'd say it's a good name, bro. Rose Elizabeth. That's a really good name. That's crazy. Let's go. So here's your tin. Are you ready? I don't even know if this is tinfoil. Are you ready for this? This is just like, I don't know. Maybe we should start thinking. Maybe by the end of this year we should bring a lawsuit somewhere, Chad. I don't like lawsuits. I like to avoid them. I've had some good luck with them. But at the end of it, L'Oreal Q4 sales up 6.9. Like for euro 10.6 billion versus consensus of 10.8. You getting L'Oreal numbers? MPW, maybe actually. Are you ready for this? You guys know Tesla. You know recently how Elon Musk's pay package, how it was declined, the $50 billion pay package. Does that sound familiar? Elon tried to get $50 billion pay package, and then the judge said, nah, we ain't doing that. You've heard about that, right? That's very recent. Elon's all pissed. He wants to move factories now. He's like, fuck this. I'm going back on Twitter. Where's Tucker Carlson? Are you ready? Yeah. That case was brought about by somebody who held 9 shares. Let that sink in. So the initial complaint was from somebody who owned 9 shares. Just let that sink in. That's wild. No, bro, because that's like, when's the last time the little guy has been able to actually like make a move like that? That's amazing. That's why I'm like, bro, maybe we need to start thinking a little bit. You know, maybe that's what I say. We might be able to bring one of these lawsuits out. Bro, he held 9 shares. Homie had 9 shares of Tesla. And that resulted into a $50 billion pay package getting stopped. That's insane. MPW, maybe, bro. Collectively, I know a couple of lawyers, though. We have to find the right lawyer if we want to do anything like that, because that's usually where they clap you. But you get the right one, we'll be good. But isn't that mind-blowing? I think that absolutely blows my mind. 9 shares, bro. Ulta off L'Oreal. But what about Cody? Cody was up this morning off good earnings. They sold. It just all depends where the company is like incorporated though. Because like I don't think Snap is a Delaware company. Snap is a fucking LA company. So like Snap, they won't get in trouble for anything unless like they just don't hire enough people. Snap's like, no man, we have solar panels. Cali government's like, we don't see any problems here. That's what. What do you mean? Disney. Keep going, my friend. Take Two. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to do. They did really good last time. I feel like 2K and VC has been a cash cow for these guys. So I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Illumina, it's fun. The calls on Illumina are going up, even though the stock is going lower, and then the puts went up too. ECB Holtzman, certain chance that ECB won't cut rates this year. ARM turned out good, $30 into $1,500, and then we did another $40 play into $300. And then that play ended up going up to $900. So we did a play in the morning too. And then we have a couple more plays we're going to go over here in a little bit. Barkin spoke this morning, though. He was mad bullish. He kind of said what Powell said, but generally he wasn't that, bad. Arm. Knack. Let's see, where's Barky? Fed Barkin. Fed could take time on decision to cut rates. Need to see more data to build confidence. No one wants inflation to flare up again. I think the ECB Holtzman comment, that's a little bit more bearish, but that sounded bearish. Fed Barkin, inflation has surprised upside before. Upcoming inflation data is likely to be favorable. Upside inflation risks are still around. Snaps incorporated in Delaware. Honest, should we do it? Because their pay packages are insane. Fed Barkin, recent economic data has been remarkable. Possible path to 2% will be bumpy. Business contacts less worried about recession risk. Firms more stable on employment. High wage deals will show up in inflation eventually. Where is he? Oh, it's economic. It's the same thing as yesterday. It's Economic Club. I don't think we could access it. Expedia is expensive. It can go crazy, but that's the only one I have on my list that I didn't play yet. So I like Expedia. And then Airbnb, I kind of want to go for the Airbnbs, but they're still a little up there. A firm pricing in $8.35 per share. 60. Remember, a firm that what's that? If it's at what? It's at 40 and it's pricing in $8, so 20% minimum. So what? Honestly, if anything though, just calls on some of these plays. So this one's a little higher, but if it's already pricing in 20%, I feel like those puts won't even hit. Fed Barkins right now, we can't pull it up. 18 Levy. Oh, yeah, that one did go up. Chad called that out earlier. I said we could either hold it or you could, because you're about to be in the money. Yeah, so you get $25 on it now. I think we're in the money or close. I don't know what to do with that. Levi's, what do you want to do? You could sell out, get your money back, get $30 that you spent last time, or if it goes in the money and then whatever you get from there. And then I think we do have another week on it. That's the crazy part. And then a firm is crazy, though. You made them free. I only had one, so I only spent I put $10 on the call, $10 on the put. So or $9. I spent $19. So now I could just get my money back for that play with a little bit of gains. Barkin said some things, but sounded like what he said in the morning, a little bit more hawkish. And then ECB Holtzman is saying some hawkish things. ECB Holtzman just said possible no rate cuts at all this year. I think that's bigger news than Barkin, as weird as that may sound. Worth it to gamble. All right, we do have the CPI. I guess we'll hold it. Maybe a ghetto spread. Oh, those Gileads went up too. So Gilead, I think we're almost in the money. Yeah, Gilead, no, you're $1 away from the money. Well, those went up 30 to 50. And Cardinal Health. It sucks because a lot of these plays, you guys realize, if we just sell out of them now and get our money back with the like you could, that's gonna lower your potential there. I'm kind of tempted on that. Yeah, bro. Like CAH, we could get $30 for that. You could get 50 back for Guild. Another 30 on Levi's. Like, dude, that's almost $100 back from all the other. That's like half a day right there. The ZQ, I'm down $300 on it. I was up $1,500 and then it went negative $1,500 yesterday, and then now I'm down $300. Tomorrow revision is 1 hour before the bell, 8:30 a.m. Eastern. Hershey's came down. Pepsi, I'll look over that one. That'll be the only one for Friday morning. PGR. I don't think I played PGR. But those ones ripped, I think, after day one. SAP, I only went one direction. That would have hit to the high side, though. That was a good one. That was one of the ones we missed. Yeah, but there's money you could pull out from some of these plays. So whether you could ride them and then you get lucky in the next week. But if you wanted to even just pull out, scrape up some money back, they're there. It's your money. They revise every year like this, apparently. And they check new seasonal factors because it takes 3 years to get the data. Remember, we read that one yesterday. I think pins can move a lot. It might price in a lot, but they're going to be probably a name like Snapchat. Or if they do bad, they could die a lot. But if they do good, they'll have the ability to run up even more. Just did early, taking what I could salvage. It's not a bad move because, like, I'm looking at it. I'm like, dude, if we already have profits, we're already up on the net. So it's like, but if you could even just get back $50 here, $100 here, it's like, remember, that's a day right there. You know, that's pulling back a lot of money there. So maybe it'll lower the margin of error. Or if you thought you were down a lot, I mean, if you were able to pull a couple back, I mean, those are free plays. You got the whole opportunity and just get your money there. You're good to go. And SPY trying to go up. Bonds coming back down. Where's Disney? Disney 1150. 111. The revisions, they scheduled in advance. It's go to bls.gov and just go to revisions. It'll tell you. It says scheduled revision for tomorrow. We read it yesterday, just straight off the website when we were talking about it. I think that's like going to be the biggest event, depending on what it produces. But I think last time it came out, it was a higher revision. So last time it came out, we thought inflation ended up being higher due to the revision. It's every inflation. So every CPI gauge is going to get revised. So they're going to go back and then they're going to say, oh, based on the new seasonal revision, this is what inflation's really at. So like literally inflation numbers are going to change tomorrow. As ironic as that sounds. Bro, ARM is still up. Team, Disney kind of coming down. SPY kind of going up. Right back up to open. HBI on the high. The last time we had a red day, I don't know. We've in the last 13 weeks, you've only had one red week. So that's a crazy stat. But your last red day was like 3 days ago. So you've had 3, 4 red. You've had like 1, 2, 3, 4 red days this year. 5? No, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4 if you count these. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 red days. Not bad. Still had some red. Data, no. Tomorrow's data is on the whole year. The January CPI is next week. So they are literally revising all of the CPIs tomorrow, the past CPIs. They are going to be applied under a new revision metric. So literally, just you can search seasonal adjustment CPI and then put BLS in Google. This should be the first link that comes up. So updated seasonal factors to be introduced February 9th, 2024. Each year with the release of the January CPI, seasonal adjustment factors are recalculated to reflect price movements from the just completed calendar year. This routine annual recalculation may result in revisions to seasonally adjusted indexes for the previous 5 years. Recalculated seasonal adjusted indexes as well as recalculated seasonal adjustment factors for the period of January 2019 through December 23 will be made available on Friday, February 9th, 2024. The revised indexes and seasonal factors will be available on this page. CPI can be contacted after 8:30 a.m. on the day of release to obtain updated seasonal factors. And then we explain they use a new X13 ARIMA seasonal adjustment method. So pretty much the last 5 years of inflation data can be revised tomorrow. And then they do a new set of seasonal adjustments preparing for the next CPI. That comes out on Tuesday. What does it mean? Well, if the revision comes in too low, if it comes in low, people will like it. But if it comes in high, which happened last time, then people might freak out a little bit. I mean, what if we find out all of the inflation is 1% higher, or they revise it 1% lower, or they're going to adjust the impact of cars and food, all of that shit? $89. So we got Disney $1 lower on Colt Sister. X13 ARIMA glorified linear regression. Yeah, it was like a program when I Googled it. It's just like something apparently it goes beyond. They have their own special program for the BLS, though. The revision. Well, last year that it happened, inflation came in higher. So they revised it, and then the factors came in higher, but then every inflation after that, used car prices had less of an effect, and then they went down. So pretty much tomorrow, I don't know what's going to happen, right? Like if you saw what happened with the jobs report, like no way we could have forecasted they were going to revise it 4 standard deviations higher. So I don't know what changes they're going to make. Nobody really knows right now. They may make adjustments for healthcare and all of that, but we're either going to find out that inflation was a little higher, a lot lower, or a lot higher than what we initially thought. And then we're going to react to that and then chew on that until next Tuesday, because now, however that comes out, that's probably going to give you a signal on what the 1st January CPI will come out as. Net on the high. They have earnings today. Oh, they're already at 5.9. Yeah, Cloud. Didn't Palo Alto and Fortinet do good? This one's earnings today, but they might already be juiced low key. SMCI running up here right below 700. The revisions come out an hour before the bell tomorrow. ARM with the cheek lay. Airbnb's starting to climb. Oh, dude, these net plays already went ape shit. Yeah, I think we're too late on that. So inflation was in fact transitory. The rate of inflation, but the prices did not come back down. That's kind of been it's been a war of words, I would say. So it just all depends on what definition you believe in. Because that's literally what Yellen was getting grilled on about. So it's like, a lot of people were focusing on the price of things, and then it quickly turned into, don't look at the price, look at the rate at the price is changing. And then that is now, you have two different camps. It is a war of words, I would say. I don't know. You tell me. I mean, again, where do you think all of the friction is coming from? You got half the people in here, they're like, the prices are insane, what the F? And then the other half are like, nah, man, it's not, prices and inflation's down. It's just like, it just all depends. Do you care more about the actual price, or do you care about the level that it's changing at? And that is literally how you could define transitory. On one end, has it been transitory in the terms of the rate? Yeah. The rate of change went up and then it went down. But then on the other end, once the prices went up, the actual price just never went down. They stopped going up at the same, remember graphics cards would go up 25% a month or something ridiculous. It's like now prices don't increase month over month like they used to, but doesn't mean that the price is lower than even last year. That's the crazy part. I'm not even saying like 2020 to 2021, 2021 to 2022. I'm like, literally go look at like 2022 to 2023, 23 to 24. It's like prices are still higher than your most recent year, but the rate at which it's going up is lower than the previous years. Normal citizens don't care about the rate. They only care about the prices. I think that depends. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's some people, they have been taught to look at the rate instead of the actual price. That's why you have this dissension. The Fed doesn't look at the prices. They look at the rate of change. Well, that is their mandate, the rate of change, keeping it at 2%. But there's a reason why, even then, this relates to the short term right now. There's a reason why the PCE is going to be very important on Friday. And there's a reason why the Fed uses the PCE as opposed to CPI. So ironically, Janet Yellen will say, well, look at the CPI, that same basket of goods, it's this, you still have money. You know what I'm saying? But the Fed does not look at CPI. Why do they look at PCE? Does anybody know why PCE is a more favored metric where policymakers would focus on that more than policy talkers? I guess is a better way to put it. There's one factor I'm looking for. The baskets, I don't know if it's better or not, but you're close. There's something about the basket of goods that they're looking at. No, PCE does include things that you need. No, PCE has groceries to a degree. There it is. Yeah, I made a video on this one. PCE has more substitutions. So PCE is a little bit more realistic. Why? Because it takes into account substitutions. So if the price of something gets too high, they just swap it out. So like if peanut butter gets too expensive, if they could reasonably assume that almond butter is a cheaper alternative, they start tracking the price of almond butter instead. You see what I'm saying? So if you're telling me, oh, well, I use this toothpaste, if at one point they determine that bug toothpaste is a better substitute, they will calculate the bug toothpaste rather than Crest toothpaste. And then they have more substitutions. Well, it makes sense because in reality, you will substitute more, when things get more expensive. But has that really happened? I mean, it's hard to say. Why would that make him more accurate? Just more realistic. I wouldn't necessarily say accurate, but then this is where the inaccuracy comes because PCE could show a completely different picture depending on what they deem as a reasonable substitute. There's a couple of other factors as well, but in general, it should show a realistic movement of people buying certain things. You know what I'm saying? We're just saying, well, yeah, if that's too expensive, you'll naturally, rational human should buy the cheaper item that gives the same utility. Thank you for Arm Habibi, 7 into 597, then 80 into 585 on the morning play. Much love to you in the chat, and the consistency motivates me. Get a long turf toe, baby. I love you. I'm sorry YouTube scamming you too, man. Or no. God bless the chat, man. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. And I hope you guys have learned. I've given you a tool, man. I've given you a tool. You don't even have to be here to use it, man. So I'm excited. Barkin says no objection to reversing course on rate cuts if needed. Are? Wow. I'm still mad that Clorox didn't hit. Net is crazy. That one already ran up. Snap diving. Didn't it just run up? Yeah, Snap in the gulag. Airbnb was just at 115. Sold my arm. GG, baby. GG. We get 13 Fs next Wednesday. Yeah, that's going to, again, and it's going to be right after CPI. And then that next week, the seasonality, we're going to find out if that shifts. Yeah, we missed the 5,000 pump it up yesterday. We're still right there, though. They could use hedonic adjustments. They could say the increase in price is due to increase in features. Therefore, it's the same price. Yeah. Remember they said that with like the used cars? So like the basis of like used cars, they're now factoring cars with more miles. So depending on the mileage of the car in the sample, that could help that will determine the fair price or not, which is wild. So they pretty much said cars with higher mileages hold higher values now. But yeah, man. I mean, it's all, bro, honestly though, it's very sad. I've watched this stuff for a very long time. Like I remember like dude, back in like 2018, bro, economic data was fire. It was lagged and it was really like behind, but like it really showed you like what was going on though. Again, like the dollar indexes they used to update, all like nobody really cared about this shit, so it wasn't highly politicized. Does that make sense? So like back in the day, man, this data, it used to really give you an idea about like the broad, macro economy and where things were headed, but now it's just like unfortunately the levels of changes, and they've always been doing them, but like it wasn't that big a couple of years ago. There wasn't anything to prove. There wasn't a crisis with inflation or anything like that, but there's a lot that goes into this data where just sadly it's just more of an event to react to in the market nowadays. But with how much it's changed, and then they diluted it in so many ways, unfortunately it's a lot harder to read nowadays and actually see the real info of what it's actually showing. SoFi, they don't have earnings, do they? SMCI above 700 now. Hello. Trump Mar-a-Lago news conference. I'd play it, but last time I played Trump, I literally got banned. I wasn't able to stream on this account for 3 months. You know that? Or was it 1 month? All because I played Donald Trump. I go to my strike on the account. AP playing it on YouTube. Well, AP, they don't fucking, they're the Associated Press. I'm the Associated Cult. Literally, I go to the strike, and it says the time that you commit the violation, and I click on it, and then it's just literally just Trump talking. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Can you play it on Twitch? Yeah, Twitch don't give a shit, bro. Twitch, you can say whatever you want. It's kind of funny. It's on ABC. Everybody has it up right now. I'm playing it. Fuck that.
Phony hoax, and now you look at it, and it is a phony hoax. And hopefully that case will be dismissed in short order. It's a disgrace to this country. But they work together with the Justice Department and the White House, and I'm not supposed to do that. Every
if
one
I
of
get
these
banned, no
cases
more
you see
1,000%ers.
comes out of the White House. It comes out of Biden. It's election interference, and it's really
that's all. I'll call it a day. I'll call it a day.
I thought the presentation today was a very good one. I think it was well received. I hope it was well received. You have millions of people that are out there wanting to vote, and they happen to want to vote for me or the Republican Party, or whatever you want to, however you want to phrase it. But I'm the one running, and we are leading in every poll. We're leading in the local polls, in the state polls, and we're leading in the swing state polls, and we're leading very big in the national polls. So it's been a very great honor. We love the country. I think the reason we have such big leads, frankly, is that they loved 4 years of us compared to the 3 years plus the 3 years that they've gone with Biden, where you have open borders, you have crime. Nobody's ever seen crime like this, what's happening. And now the crime is being committed, much of it by the migrants that have come in illegally to our country. I was wondering about that. I said, a lot of these people come out of jails, they come out of mental institutions, they come out of places that you don't want to know about. We don't even know where they come from. We don't know who they are, where they are. They're being dumped in from mental institutions, from prisons and jails, and many terrorists are coming into our country. We're going to be paying a big price. They have to stop it. They have to close the border. By the way, the president can do it just by saying, I want the border closed. I closed the border. We have the safest border in the history of our country. Now we have the most unsafe
borders in the world.
In the history of the world. There's never been
never seen anything like this.
Not even a third world country.
Not even a third world country.
So we're going out to Nevada right now. We'll be out there. Some of you are going to be out there with us.
Everyone loves gambling.
Your colleagues will
Chips,
be. And hopefully we're going to have a big night. Caucus tonight. We're going to have a very big night. We expect to have a very big night. The Virgin Islands, as you know, are also very much in play today, so we'll be hearing about them sometime during the day or later on in the evening. And it's an honor to have you at Mar-a-Lago. I hope you like it. It's worth a little more than $18 million is another case.
It's a little bit worth more than $18 million.
I said, which cabin are we talking about? But that's the kind of justice we have when they say that to try and build up a case. That was a shame. But they gave up so much when they said that. They gave up so much that Mar-a-Lago's worth $18 million. They had it appraised for, as you know, 50 to 100 times that amount. But we have a judge, and that's what he said. And he's supposed to be ruling on me. But who knows? Maybe he'll be fair. I doubt it, but maybe he'll be fair. So I want to thank everybody. And by the way, we proved that case 100%, 5 times over. That case is 100% proven, 5 times over. We've never seen anything like it. He just wouldn't dismiss it, no matter what. Shouldn't it be there? It should have been in the commercial division. Anyway, it's an honor to have you. I look forward to having you again, and I'll probably see you out in Nevada. Thank you very much.
The U.S. Supreme Court is said to be broadly skeptical in early reporting about the effort to try and kick you off the ballot. Having said that, though, speak to the argument, legal and otherwise, that your detractors have made leading up to the day. And it's an argument that was given voice by Mitch McConnell, the Senate Republican leader, not long.
All right, I got the gist.
No question.
Yeah, I got the gist.
President Trump is practically and morally responsible for provoking the events of the day.
He doesn't say that anymore. So let me just tell you that
I love his hands. Look at his hands. I'm doing the hands right now.
And the one thing I'll
hands
say
out
is they kept
together.
saying about what I said right after.
You can't see it all. Get the. You
see the hands? That's what I'm doing. Every time I talk like this.
This was an insurrection. If it was an insurrection, there were no guns, there were no anything except for the fact that they shot Ashley Babbitt.
Corrupt judge.
Somebody from the police force shot Ashley Babbitt. So unnecessary, so sad, so horrible.
Look at him. I love his great hand motion.
There were no anything. But if you take a look at my words,
I talk with my hands, but I can't do it like that.
You take a look at my speech from the
always
Rose Garden,
open palms forward.
which was very shortly after. Or you take a look at my. I'm only on Truth now, but at that time we were tweeting, and I was on Twitter. If you take a look at those 5 or 6 tweets, you will see very beautiful, very heartwarming statements. Go home. The police are doing their job, etc., etc. Beautiful statements. If you see my statement made in the Rose Garden, I think you have to watch that, because today they said the words of Trump. Now, if you take a look at the words of Democrats over the last period of time, look at Schumer's statement about the Supreme Court on the steps of the Supreme Court. He sounded like a mob boss. Take a look at any of them. Take a look at any. We put together a tape of vicious, violent statements made by Democrats. Nobody brings that up.
Fed barking, commercial real estate troubles concentrated in offices.
I didn't do that.
Hey, Disney about to hit 112.
Peacefully and patriotically. The speech was called Peacefully and Patriotically. It's peacefully and patriotically. He said I said bad statement. It was the exact opposite. So I think you should take a look at the statements that I made before and after, and you'll see a whole different dialogue.
Mr. President, you just mentioned Chinese President Xi. You said that you were
RL's going too. That could have been another.
We want to bring business back to the U.S. They're stealing our business. They're taking our business at levels that nobody's ever seen before.
We actually bought more from Mexico last year than China. That's a macro fun fact.
I took in hundreds of billions of dollars from China. No president had ever taken in 10 cents, not 10 cents. I took in hundreds of billions of dollars, and jobs were coming back. I was saving steel companies. Now they're blowing it. When I see U.S. steel being bought by Japan, what a sad thing that is to me. What a sad thing that is. So we want to bring jobs back. Very simple. Thank you.
Do you still have confidence in Speaker Johnson after the failed Mayorkas impeachment effort?
I do have confidence in him, yeah. I very much do. I think he's a very good man, and I have great confidence in him.
Why is Nikki Haley still in the race when you're dominating in the polls?
Oh, I love that question. Thank you very much. You just said it. I don't know why she continues, but let her continue. We have a big one coming up, as you know, in South Carolina. And the polls are indicating that we're through the roof on that one. We're leading by, I guess, 35%, 35 points. So I don't know. I think she hurts herself, but I think she hurts the party, and in a way hurts the country.
Yeah, he don't bring up the stock market anymore.
She did poorly.
Now that we got Biden all-time highs,
Iowa actually
can't flex it.
Third place. Ron DeSantis beat her, although you wouldn't know that if you listened to his speech. She did poorly in New Hampshire. She did poorly no matter where she went. I don't know how The results aren't in yet from the Virgin Islands, but I know she's playing it very hard. And in Nevada, she lost to No Name. She had a No Name, and she lost by, I guess, 40 points. So I don't know why she continues, but she's a, I don't really care if she continues. I think it's bad for the party. I think it's actually bad for her, too. Thank you.
Given the battle over presidential immunity, I'm going to ask you about presidents and vice presidents.
Disney one. All right, low 113. If it tops out there, it might come down. If it goes past it, 114. And then Young Law.
It's very, very important for a president to have. If a president doesn't have immunity, he really doesn't have a presidency. He can be.
Shopify raises plans for $2,500 from $2,000 a month.
He can do really bad things.
Shopify price raises.
Presidential immunity is imperative. It's going to be very, very important. And I'd rather
Surprised they're
talk
not
about
moving on that.
next week. But there is nothing more important to a presidency than immunity, because they have to be free to make decisions without saying, "Oh, if I
all
do
the
this,
Shopifys are
or if I do
Jews.
that, as soon as I get out of office, we're going to be indicted. We're going to have trouble." And the other party will do that. I think we've seen that. They do that. There's some very bad people. And you have an opposition party, and they will do things that are very bad.
Bond auction, 1 p.m., 20 minutes,
you can
30
be
years.
blackmailed. You can be, as a president, they'll say, if you don't do this, this, and this, we're going to indict you as soon as you leave office. You cannot allow a president to be out there without immunity. They don't have immunity. You don't have a presidency. You lose all. You lose all form of free thought and good thought, and you probably weaken the presidency to a point that it was never supposed to be weakened. It would be a very bad thing for our country. We'll be talking about immunity in the coming weeks.
How confident are you that you
The Chad's comments are the funniest. Don't matter if you like Biden or Trump, bro. No matter who gets played,
Well,
so
I'm a
y'all
believer
just
in
get
the
wild.
country, and I'm a believer in the Supreme Court. I listened
That's
today,
insane.
and I thought our arguments were
The president
very
could
strong.
commit crimes.
An argument that is very important is the fact that
Never thought about it like that.
you're
God
leading in
was
every
held in
race.
life.
You're leading
No,
in
no,
every
think
state.
about it.
You're leading in the
Fuck.
country against
they
both
out.
Republican and Democrat. And Biden, you're leading in the country by a lot. And can you take the person that's leading everywhere and say, hey, we're not going to let you run? You know, I think that's pretty tough to do.
We're
but
not going to let you run.
I'm leaving
You
it up
can't
to the
lift, you
Supreme
can't
Court.
run.
Thank you all very much.
Okay,
Enjoy it.
goodbye.
Thank you.
That's it. I'm ending this.
Do you believe there's a final violence?
That was fun. That was nostalgic. Feel like we haven't got to listen to one of those in a while. So that's it. If I get banned, I'll see you guys later. Just make sure you have the stream alerts. You know, I'll do that. If not, it's okay. You still know how to find 1,000%ers. It'll be good. Jamie Foxx's impersonation is the best of Donald Trump. I wish I could do it.
I wish I could do Donald better than I do now. They want to stop me. They want to close the border. Why they let them free? They let them go. They won't even let me go. I can't even get immunity. But if I came from Mexico, they'd give me immunity. What's wrong with this country? I don't get it.
See, I wish I could. I could do it. This one fucking good. Shut up. Sit your ass down. What do you want? What do you want immunity for, huh? A mutation? Well, fuck you. Get this guy out of here. Yeah. No, seriously, I mean it. I tell you, I built from the top down, middle out, trickle down, and it didn't work. Yeah. Anyway, like the video.
You want me to like the video? People don't even love our country. And you want me to like the video. That's all. And then everyone's walking around with snow goggles. And you want me to like the video.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Of course you like the video. Why wouldn't you like it? It's free. He's a Josh guy. He's a good American hero. He's Josh. You don't see it. I've never seen face. He does good. 4,000%. That's for the cheap play. $30 in a 1,500. Fight inflation right there. Like the video.
I can't disagree. That's a good play. I won't disagree, but still, you gotta like the video, love your country. Makes no sense.
Yeah, fuck it. You like the video. You got it. Here you go. Here you go. American trades. America. We're bringing back to America. Get them jobs back. If you're really going to vote this year, I think I am. I don't know. I'll find out in 24 hours. If I get banned, I'm not. If I get banned for playing that, then I'm definitely voting. I'm not going to live stream again until all of y'all show me who you vote for. At that point, I'll be like, oh, yeah, that's what y'all want. Otherwise, I'm hoping I could just make fun of everybody in peace while we hit 1,000% plays every week. I don't know. Why can't we just have fun, man, and get a long term? You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what happens. I think I'm on a 24-hour watch right now. We'll find out. I'm not going to Rumble, though. Rumble, y'all don't. That's the thing is, like, I like my freedom, but some of y'all who like freedom, you scare me. Not gonna lie to you, know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's what Shane Gillis says. It's like, yeah, maybe I got like early onset Republican or something, but like, because like for real, like I like freedom and I don't like the censorship and I don't like certain things, but then sometimes the real life freedom, like yeah, they like y'all scare me sometimes too. Anybody extreme liberal, extreme Republican, y'all scare me. Y'all just too extreme for me, and I'm like, nah, y'all remind me of my parents, regardless of which side you're on. You know what I'm saying? Stop with the conspiracy nonsense. Get kicked off YouTube for watching Trump. Believe me, I would love to agree with you that it's conspiracy, but like I've literally been kicked off of YouTube for playing Donald Trump. That happened about 18 months ago at this point. I think I could double check. I could even probably show you I think I have shown you before, so I really don't appreciate you saying that because that seems like you are, at that point, you're just picking. You don't like the other team and you get mad, but like, nah, man, legitimately, I have literally been kicked off of YouTube for playing Donald Trump on a stream that was already live somewhere else, and thousands of people have seen that already in here. Where is it? So, I don't know, man. As much as I would love to, I wish it was a conspiracy. I really do, but I don't appreciate that, though. Again, it seems at that point you care more. You don't like it when you hear certain things that may hurt the side you support. That's not my intention, but sadly, the reality is there was a time where if I joked about Pfizer, I got in trouble. Again, I still have that one. The other one was, I guess, longer ago. They let that one off there, but literally, you'll get a strike. I've posted it. I think it's on my Twitter. I've posted the other one. You talked about Pfizer, you got banned. You played Donald Trump and he said something, you would get banned. I mean, it happened to me. It's like I'm not speaking like this is a conspiracy that I saw. Like I said, some people scare me on the conspiracy side. But at the end of the day, like I've legitimately experienced getting things taken down and not being able to stream for free like I do every day just because of words that I did not say and by playing the former president, which I don't think is right, whether you support the guy or not. So this isn't a conspiracy, though. That's why I'm like to say that. That's very sad that you would take all the work I do. You hear me all day. I got love for you. You know I make fun of both sides. You know what I'm saying? But to try to like downgrade everything and say that's what it was, like, come on. Where is it? Yeah, I still have June 20th. I submitted my appeal. Yeah, I posted it on Twitter. I don't know why. I guess that one went away. The other one hasn't. But literally, they said misinformation, and they rejected my appeal just for posting a Donald Trump clip that was live at the moment that I played it. So I wish it was a conspiracy. I really wish it was. We could have fun. We could talk about whatever we want. It's really not that big of a deal. I didn't know that till I got banned, but to say that's a conspiracy, come on. I wasn't supporting Trump or not. I still don't pick any sides with it, but I just played the clip about that was in 2022. I played the clip and then I got banned. I was not allowed to live stream for 1 to 3 months. So I think it was 1 because it was my second one. So, yeah. But yeah, that's real life. That is real life, unfortunately. I want to make money. Well, that's good. We made a lot of money here recently. A lot of good plays regardless. So that's what I'm saying. I hope you've been enjoying it, having fun, learning. But get ready for election year. It's going to be play opportunities, and everyone's going to go crazy. Yeah, I'm watching the Disney. Those are 40 cents to $300 now. Just don't play the old clip. Well, yeah, I mean, I've shied away from it. Literally, I tell you, you don't hear the nervousness anytime I want to play something. Like, come on. I say it out loud. I'm not really good at concealing that. I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna get banned. Oh shit, they did this. Like, where do you think that fucking trauma comes from? Like, you know? So I was like, I'm more mindful of it. But again, I mean, at this point, I see that clip everywhere. I feel like if everyone else can play it, I should be able to too. But at the end of the day, like, I mean, I do hope people have calmed down at this point. I don't think it's like that crazy anymore to listen to Donald Trump or anybody. I mean, I don't know. I think all of it is just, I don't get why people get worked up. I'd be clowning on all of them. I'm having a good time. I have said nah before. He's played it. Donald Trump's been on. I said, no, I don't want to play it. And that's it, because it's just too, but like, you don't think that's weird though? Like, and I don't know, to say it's very sad that you would tell me I'm promoting conspiracy when like literally I've had to suffer because of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the Chads wouldn't have been able to get on. I can't be able to stream live. Like, this is what I do every single day. It changes how I show up in rankings, advertisers, just because now I'm being associated as a fucking conspiracist person or playing this type of things. Like, come on. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So very, very sad to see that's where some of y'all really like, come on, you see me live for 7 hours a day. I'm not triggered by it. If anything, I'm just like a teardrop, you know? Very, very big teardrop. Yeah, it's like, dude, I've been bullied. Yeah, but I'm not no victim. Fuck you. 4,000% long-term, baby. We still here. We got over 4,000 or 5,000 long-terms. I know that minimum, so let's go, baby. But, yeah, but like, I cannot stand there and say that that's not the reality when it really is, you know, like for real. And if I was more swayed by my pocketbook, I would have gotten bullied even harder if I actually gave a shit about it. But that's why finger to the sky, bro, long term, and I'm glad we're here. And the people who have supported the Chad, they've supported regardless, and they really understand why I'm here on a day-to-day basis. And I hope they've been able to get fruit from it. I know they have, so amen. No, that comment came from someone who's not new. They've been here for a long time. And I've even told them I love, even regardless of their opinions, I love I don't care if they're on a different end of the spectrum. Like, they thought I was mad at them at one. I said, no, I never even banned you. But like I'm saying, we start talking both sides and you get mad at me and want to say my real life experience, my truth of the matter. You want to call me a conspiracy theorist because I have been banned for playing the former president? That's cold, bro. That's just a shame. It's a damn shame, bro. That means that I hope this world doesn't grab you and get you like that, because literally, like I'm saying, if I'm doing something every day for free, 7 hours, we out here, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like you just get worked up by hearing the other political opponent, and then you go after somebody who, like, especially me, when I'm making fun of all of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. That's crazy energy right there. I don't vibe with that at all. But like I'm saying, it's just like, dude, that's my real life experience. You know, like that's it. That's just what I've lived through. Again, I've even been demonetized for telling you to buy puts before COVID and buy TLT. But that's what I'm saying. It's just like, hey man, welcome to election year. Welcome to election year, baby. Yeah, you guys couldn't come on live for a while. We had to go to another channel, and then we had Twitch. Like, that's literally, like, come on, like, it's crazy. I see Disney either hitting low, like 113.33, or it fails from right now, because it already hit my 112. So it either drops back below 110 from here, or it holds up 112. You had to go something else. How did you communicate it? Through my YouTube channel. The other one on the nightly watch list, we tell everyone where to go, or the stream alerts. Stream alerts will never miss anything. So that's the best part. But at the end of the day, that at that point, that's YouTube forcing you into a paywall for everything I'd love to do every day for free. We don't really care about that. But we do have a backup Twitch. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We are doing earnings today, yes. So much hate these days. Nah, man, it's all love. I still love that person. I still love everybody. Like, you know what? Like, for real, man. I encourage all of you to always have love in your heart. No matter. That's the whole problem why we be doing this to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, we're not really listening to people once somebody says something that we don't really like, or that it seems like it's on the other team. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I just, like, it's all love, bro. Like I'm saying, I want to be here every day. 6 a.m. to 1 p.m., baby. You know, y'all learning 1,000%ers too. I love it. Like I said too, man, I really hope you guys walk away with the tool and walk away with info and stuff that you could do a lot with, you know? I rank on the longest stream alert membership. Are you? I could double check. You might. We should go find out who was the first. I think it might be time. We'll get those sent out. I'll get them made. I'll get you a gold one. We still need like access though. I don't want to give you a card without anything good, you know. Like, I want you to be like, if you had an AARP card, you get like 10% off of IHOP. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going back. Well, listen, man, if y'all appreciate it, get a long term. That's the beauty, man. Because no matter who the president is, long term. I still have the Uber call. Well, not the ones from earnings. I know I had that one yesterday. Is that the one you're talking about, or the cover call? I have the earnings one, but I don't know where it's at. We made it free. That one went down. Or no, that one went up. 11 cents to 15. I only have one of them, though. But I'll keep it. We have a little time. I don't think it'll hit $80, but you never know, homie. Might need some calls, homie. The 30-year. Oh, shit. That's going to happen in 3 minutes. All right, well, let me go to the bathroom real quick. If I have time. If they'll let me.
Look for us in your...
What is this?
Follow the Halftime Podcast now.
What? Oh, okay. They just wanted to throw that ad in there. You're still bullish? I'm just awkward, man. I don't know how I identify right now. That's really weird. I think this year is a lot like last year. I want to both like hold cash, but not too much cash. I think we could get clapped, and then I also think we don't get clapped. So I'm just kind of vibing. Yeah, if that makes any sense, you know. I think diversification, that's been my answer. It's kept me alive this long, shit. But you know, I'm just diversification. I think that's the answer for the next 10 years, 8 years now at this point. But that's literally just, I think as long as you are, I'm always bullish because of the long term. Yeah, that's like my thing. But then I do think it's all about diversification. But I do have a natural, gigantic bullish bias. Again, I will always hold stocks for my entire life. I plan on to, even when I'm dead. So like that's my belief in the long term and investing in America. I don't see that ever changing. But you know, it's like I'm not making, you know, big life-altering changes with finances as of lately, you know, and it's just more diversification, still keeping a little bit of dry powder, going into other industries as well, but just making sure I'm balanced, and that seems to be the answer. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Bond auction, yeah, man. I don't know. I won't be able to go pee. Senate advances bill for Ukraine, Israel without U.S. border deal. Let's see. All right, 30 seconds. I don't think I'll be able to go to the bathroom. But we'll see. 3-month lead and copper prices closing. Bond, again, it's the 30-year. This one should be bad. But I think the last 30-year we actually got a good surprise. Or was that the one before it? But just look out for the when issued and then higher or lower. 10 seconds. 10 seconds we'll get the when issued. Higher's bad. Higher number than when issued, bad. Lower is good. But remember, yesterday was a good auction and bonds are still down today and they didn't really run off the day before. Okay. Numbers when issued. Anybody? Yeah, from Treasury Direct. You want to buy Abivi? Nah. You, like I said, with any of the names, you could always FOMO into it, but you're going to buy it a couple of times. That's the only issue. I'll send it when I get it. Alrighty. I think if we don't have it now, it might just come out all at once. Disney, I'll answer that in a little, Van Breezy. Let's get this first. All right, 4.380. Let's wait till we get these results and then ask me that question again. 4.380. Isn't that the same number as yesterday? 4.380. 4.380. Lower is better, higher is worse. I feel like the bonds might go down no matter what. They're already just beaten. And yesterday's auction didn't do much. 4.380. 4.380. Veronis. $4.380. 4.380. All right, 4.36. Wait. It dropped a quarter? So it's still above the coupon, though. That just like yesterday. But, dude, it's rocket. That's really good. 4.360. Whoa, 4.3. Yeah, that was about 0.2. 0.02. But still decent on a long duration. And that was still, I think, what, 12 billion? Markets are popping off of that, yeah. I mean, bonds are actually, that's the reaction we should have got yesterday. But remember, bonds are clobbered. Fed futures reversed a little bit on that, too. Yeah, that's surprising. Like I just told you, I thought it was going to be bad no matter what. So that probably got a lot of people off sides on that one. Because, no, that's definitely, I mean, that's a good sign, especially if the bond market gets a knee-jerk reaction. That's really good for now. I'll take it. With the bond market holding up, yeah. That might be one of your better 30-year auctions. I know. Let me get the full results. That was from the 30-year bond auction. So when I kept yelling 4.380, all of that, and then the results came in, and people bought the bonds. The only problem, like yesterday, is that the rate is still higher than the coupon. That's a 4.25 coupon, and people paid 4.3. So people were, you have to give a discount to get that sold. But then again, it's lower than last time. Very interesting. U.S. State Department have to see any evidence of serious planning. All right, bonds just recovered half of their loss right there. That should get, the bonds should rally then till tomorrow if we get lucky off of that. Because again, yesterday we should have been a lot higher. Every bond auction was fire this week. Very, very weird. So literally every single bond auction has done well. Now, that might get you your pump it up. We'll see. 4.99. I don't care about bonds. Have a lot more to go. Bonds should go green off of that. I hope. I don't know. They might fail though. Yesterday has me paranoid. Honestly, it doesn't make any sense at all. Every auction was good, even after the rates have been destroyed. And then yesterday, a 10-year auction on bigger size that did better should have had a bigger reaction. But now this just is. There's no problems. No bond auction this week caused any issues. So very odd. TLT calls tentatively. I don't know. I'm not sold on them. I'm still holding my bond play, but like I'm bonds, it's just sketchy. That's all. The reasons why they could have gone up to last 2 days, bonds didn't. And then now this day where, yeah, this is good data, but now it's finally reacting. So it's really hard to say. Like just a second before it came out, I said, I don't know. I think it'll be bad no matter what. But for now, SPY got a pop and the bonds. So 25 billion, 30-year auction, 4.36 versus previous of 4.22. So a lot higher than last time, but then lower than the when issued. Bid to cover 2.4 versus 2.3, so a little bit of short covering. Directs were 14 as opposed to 17 on the last one, and indirect 70%. So banks bought up more of that. That was banks and Fed more than anybody. But yesterday was real money buyers. Ghetto standard deviation. Expected move times 2 equals strike price. Yep, exactly. All right. Bond's already coming down. We'll see how that ends up playing out. The market was going up regardless. Well, we'll see. Pump it up. I don't know. I still need to go to the bathroom. But what if I leave and they pump it up? I'll take the risk. I'll be right back.
Requisite support
Follow
of
me on
60
Instagram,
votes
at
in
the
the Senate,
Trading
right?
Fraternity.
So why not just call the bluff?
Yeah. Well, anytime you put something on the floor, people are taking risks, right? When they, especially in an election year, when they vote. So if you are Kirsten Sinema, for instance, who hasn't yet decided whether she's running for re-election or not. She's from a border state. This is a huge issue in her district. She doesn't want to vote on the Republican-only bill because that then could be used against her as a vote against immigration changes. So I think that a lot of this election year politics is what's factoring in here. This is why things don't tend to get done, particularly in presidential election years on Capitol Hill.
Steve Daines, who chairs the NRSC, is telling members to vote against this, or was, and I suspect he will again. If this comes to the floor, which we expect that it will that end up having a corrosive effect here as he reminds these members they want to run on the border. If you vote for this, and of course we don't know what changes might go into the bill, you're effectively telling people that you're good for this with this money going out the door without securing the border.
Yeah, so Steve Daines has a much different mandate than Mitch McConnell, per se. He's trying to protect these Republicans who are running, and immigration is becoming quickly the top issue, particularly in these border states, as our own polling has demonstrated. So what Steve Daines is saying is we don't want to have these candidates in a position where they're making a vote that can come back to haunt them in the general election. If you're Mitch McConnell, you're thinking he's made statements on the floor on an almost daily basis on the need to get money to Ukraine. That is what he is being driven by, as well as, from his standpoint, this is the direction that they need to go in order to keep the Senate in November. Mm-hmm. You have different.
But that can change votes.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Oh, sure. If you're running for re-election in a swing state, mm-hmm. and the chairman of the Republican committee there is telling you this is not a great,
you might listen.
Well, and that speaks to what you were talking about earlier, not just with Senator Sinema, but if you're Sherrod Brown or John Tester, who are in these potentially flippable seats, then it's probably pretty difficult for you to vote against any border-related measure.
Absolutely.
There's another individual I want to raise here because you talked about Daines who potentially will encourage people to vote against this. Rand Paul is suggesting that this is not something he's going to allow to happen in a quick manner because sure, you need 60 votes to pass a bill, but the way the Senate works, you need unanimous consent to do so quickly.
Yes.
So what kind of timeline realistically are we looking at here if he makes good on that threat?
So we're coming up on a 2-week recess for the Senate. And as I've said before, the smell of jet fumes is a powerful motivator on Capitol Hill. I'm not making any plans for Saturday. I will say that. I think that the Senate will be in and working probably that day.
Well, keep that in mind. We'll be here too, maybe. Megan Scully, thank you. Great reporting. Help us figure this out as we make our way through it, because it's getting to be pretty complicated. We haven't talked about a funding bill either, Kaylee, because
Well, there's that.
3 weeks from now, a government shutdown could be starting. Partial shutdown by the 8th, maybe full shutdown. I just don't know if this is a crowd that's going to be in the business of writing spending bills between now and then.
Well, if you can't pass a bipartisan piece of legislation that actually was pretty much negotiated over the course of months actively versus spending bills that I'm not really sure anyone's actively working on because we're all focused on this kind of stuff. How are you going to get it together in a couple of weeks with enough enough support?
I have no idea. I look, maybe I'm a skeptic. Let's put that aside for now.
Well, and keeping in mind that after next Tuesday, the margin in the House could be different. Speaker Mike Johnson's already having difficulty getting things done, and yet...
What if Tom Suozzi is the next member of the House, which is entirely possible. And the reason why Kaylee points to this is because we've got an election next week, and there are new numbers out today. This is the first credible poll we've seen on New York 3.
Yeah.
It's coming from Siena College. Did you see these numbers? It's pretty close, actually, Kaylee. And Siena is working with Newsday on this. Remember, this is the seat held by George.
Siena. Yeah, Bloomberg talking politics. You said CNBC pumping Disney. Where's he at?
I yield close.
Oh, this guy, Santelli.
For all of 2024
I love him.
thus far.
He's my favorite on CNBC.
On that level,
I love him.
because should we start to get
Rick
near
Santelli.
that, look for a good deal of selling despite the fact
I remember
that the
he used to be on the
auction
trading
went
floor
so
yelling.
Well, Tyler,
441.
Yeah,
I've
never really watched him when he was in the studio.
Rick Santelli, thanks very much.
I want
Let's
to
turn
see
to
him
Ari
like
Wald,
screaming. I love
head of
him.
technical
I love Rick
analysis at
Santelli,
Oppenheimer.
bro.
Ari, you think rates are finding a floor here? Tell us
You're not
what
Rick.
you see the bond market telling us.
Sure. Yeah, I think rates are finding a floor.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. I love Rick Santelli. Surprise gold. I think gold the dollar though. I think that was the problem with bonds today. Again, the yen didn't help out, but I think the dollar was doing a lot more there. Oh yes, Disney. You mentioned they didn't do good because the EPS beat by 22. I was hoping you could explain your point so I understand. Yeah, so their revenue missed, and then even though their EPS beat, they missed revenue on a lot of segments. So I even think subscribers missed, the revenue from Disney Plus missed, and then I think parks and experiences, which are some of their best ones, they also missed as well too. So that's why I was saying like the big thing they did was cut costs. So they saved money. They didn't make and grow as much in certain segments as they were expected to, but by not spending as much money, they were able to have better profitability. And that's what people have been liking. So in a weird way, Disney, I would say the main theme is they're just making as much money as they have been, which is still a shit ton of money, but now they've actually cut $3-4 billion in costs. They're expecting more costs to go down, and then they're also increasing their amount of like share and repurchases or capital, pretty much returning capital back to investors. TLT make not necessarily, because lately, I mean, equities have been going up regardless of what bonds do. So that's what I was saying though. But like Disney, I just don't think Disney did that good. But the fact that they're executing on that whole returning back to growth, and then the profitability that helped. The Fortnite stuff was great too. So there was a lot that, like I'm saying, the revenue they missed in some areas, but cost cutting, capital plans, and what they're doing with the money, and then still this idea that Disney Plus will be profitable, streaming will become profitable by the end of the year. That is all still intact, and now people like that a little bit more. Goldman facing CFTC probe over fees charged for futures trading. Oh, Expedia 52-week high. Maybe we should have taken those in the morning just for the run-up. Like, and then Shop didn't move off that price increase. Where's the other ones? Oh, Illumina's went up. The Levi's are still up. Thermo has a bid, but that was up way more last week. Hershey's came down. The Winds are still up, barely. So much teasing. Thanks for 1,000% on ARM, of course, man. MPW, not until we get near earnings. There's nothing with that one. I hope they do good. Disney's coming back down. Like I said, if it doesn't hold 112, you hit it. Like I said, 112 leads to like low 113s. But if it can't hold 112, then it should find a home below 110. I don't have any bill in the long term, no. But now I have Fidelity, and then otherwise, even without, I've used all the cash. Remember when I put a lot of that cash into Disney. Remember we stacked up a shit ton of cash towards the end of the year. I put some in Disney, PayPal, and then any of the new money I put into BABA and Pfizer. So we'll see what Disney does here. Meta new low? No way. What the hell? Come on, Vision. So even then, bonds are higher than SPY in that short-term period. That'll be very interesting to see. Disney's coming down. ARM still at 119. Win, I don't know what to do with Win. So it depends if you hit any of the other plays, but like I was just talking about it earlier, we have a lot of plays like you could just pull back your money. So it just depends on like if you care more about getting your money, and then now if you have gains, if you get any other money back, you just lower all the money you put out to begin with. So it depends. I have like 4 or 5 plays that are either like barely up, or even if they're like down, I could still get back a good portion of the investment. It's kind of tough. But I think it just depends on if you spent too much on plays, I would try to take the money back. If you didn't spend much and you've been doing good on some of them, you could let some of them ride if they have enough time. If they expire this week, though, and they have good value, you might as well take them now. It's like playing craps. It kind of is. The play stays on the board till next week. But if we roll a 7, you're screwed. All right. We might as well do this now while it's still going down. You know, because yesterday they made us wait. It might be that time. It might be. It might be. Who knows? Chattadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, it's a great party. I don't know. Have you guys been liking the schedule? What's more fun than PHILO and then we just get into plays? PHILO and then plays. I'm making y'all listen to PHILO, but honestly, we've had a lot to talk about. We've had a lot to go over. And again, I don't know. I think even this week, I'm about to hit you with one again. You know, I don't think I threw a Bible at you this week. You know what I'm saying? I've been giving you some what's it called? What was his name? Seneca. You know, we were talking about other, you know, even the last week, we were talking about the simple story of the rock climbers. Yesterday I gave you one. You got to build on the rock, baby. But I got another one for you today. I'm not going to throw the Bible at you, but this one I'm going to talk about, it's going to hit you. Why? Because anytime you talk about this, like, I don't know, maybe I'm self-aware to a degree where, like, I can't help but see my own flaws when discussing sometimes. But you know, in this topic, I think I've done pretty well. But you know, we all have our moments. We all have our moments, you know. And I guess Seneca would even tell you, try to see others in yourself before, you know, making that judgment. You know what I'm talking about? But before I do anything, and this thank you today, I do want to say thank you to all the people who like PHILO and love it, and I've been rocking with it, even in the cult in general, you know. But this PHILO, man, you know, before I say thank you, I hope after this PHILO, though, it's a real thank you. And what I mean by that is, like, I hope that you really do pursue your better self and actually pursue it. You know what I'm saying? And, like, I hope you don't just make this something a part of your routine and it makes you feel all warm and fuzzy. Because, you know, sometimes I be dropping dopamine. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. You know, you hear some shit that's good sometimes and you like it gets you excited, and then you get excited, and then you that's why, like, give me the next PHILO hit. You got any more PHILO? Come on, man. I don't know if y'all feel me, Chad. Oh, I hope they feel me, bro. I hope you feel me, man. So, on that note, are you ready? Are you ready for today's PHILO? Do you know what today's PHILO is about? It's a mini one. It's small. It's not too crazy. I got just a simple PHILO. And like I said, some of y'all, I really hope you hear this, because I hear it too, bro. Are you ready? Stop talking and be about it. That's your PHILO for the day. It is about not talking something that you are not being. Don't tell me you love people, but your actions don't show it. Don't tell me you care about this, but you're not really actually caring. Stop telling me I'm a long term, but you don't do it. Yes, I'm not. I am attacking you. I'm attacking myself as well. But but do you know why I say this? Do you know this was my interpretation of something very simple. And this is a philosophy from the Stoic himself, Epictetus. This is what Epictetus says. He doesn't say it that aggressively. He doesn't say it that straightforward. I put it in a fashion that I think you could understand. Stop talking and be about it. Because Epictetus, he says something. This is one of his main things. Epictetus says to set the standard. I've had this philo with y'all. What is your standard in life, dude? Seriously. What is the minimum level that you are willing to accept? That is your standard. Right now, in life, the minimum you are willing to accept, that is your standard. You know that? Some of y'all, my girlfriend bring me chicken nuggets. You said marry her. I make the joke about it. I'm like, that's your guys' standard? You think that's how I'm going to determine how I find my wife? And that's it? She bring me chicken nuggets? And some of you accurately said, other things. You're like, oh, well, it means she cares and this and that. And then you may be right. But, dude, it's the minimum level you are willing to accept in everything. Family, your love life, your money. Bro, how you treat your body. You see, this is why I say, bro, Epictetus. Because Epictetus says that. I'm going to read you a quote. But, like, low-key, bro, I don't live up to this when it comes to my diet. I talk health. I try to work out. I do work out pretty good now. I got back into it, after my little 1 month break. But I don't eat. I eat like shit. I do not set a good standard. I could tell you everything about how I care about life. I don't live it good when it comes to what I put in my body. I don't at all. It's a shame. It's a damn shame. At least I can recognize it. But oh my goodness, it's awful. But again, what about everything else in life, though, too, for real? And I hope some of y'all really sit down and, this ain't a philo, bro. This philo is not meant to attack you. You know that? When you read Epictetus and you read some of the meditations and the stuff that he's gone, the discourses, dude, this is to live a peaceful life. This is understanding yourself, bro. Do you not know what happens when you don't live up to your standard? You beat yourself up. You hurt yourself, or eventually it will just take you out. What do I mean by that is, bro, guess what? You could be stubborn for a really long time. You know that? Eventually your stubbornness is going to eat you up. Simple as that. If your standard is this and then you don't really live up to it, or you set yourself a low standard, say the minimum. If you set your minimum at the minimum, it's like credit card debt. Do you feel me? Yeah, you'll make the payment at the minimum, but shit, it's going to be 15 years and that balance just quadrupled. Hate to break it to you. Literally, you could be a jerk for a really long time. You could be the biggest asshole ever. You say, I'm going to just do the minimum. All I care about is myself. When people do this, and you'll get away until eventually you're not going to have friends. Eventually, you're going to look around and, well, man, all of the things you were going against, now you don't even know what to pursue because you shit-talked everything when you were watching it. Oh, I don't know if they feel me. So, Chad, bro, stop talking and be about it. Raise your stand. I'm not even, screw it, bro. I am not even here to tell you to raise your standards. You know that? I am not here to tell. I had philos before telling you to raise your standards. Dude, I'm talking about setting a standard and following through with it. Is this on? Y'all hear me? Do you understand how big of a challenge that is? It's one thing for me to tell you, stop focusing on making this amount of money. Oh, don't accept this from this. This is what you should expect. Dude, no. I'm literally telling you to set any standard and just keep it. Set any sort of minimum for yourself. And when you live through life, ask yourself at every moment, Am I living up to my standard right now? Yes or no? That's the whole point, again, the stoic. Because when you do live up to it, you come into alignment with things. You're going to live a lot better. But like, for real though, do you see what I'm saying? You got to really actually ask yourself, am I living up to this? This is the standard that I said, okay? This is what I talk. Is what I'm doing right now reflect what I talk about? Yes or no? Don't be shy. Don't be scared. Sometimes it's going to be no. And there's nothing wrong with that. But the whole idea is to highlight, yo, are we even making standards? But like, if we're not even living up to it, like, bro, how are we expecting peace in life? We can't even find the peace of saying, I'm going to do this and actually do it. You know, and imagine, and we live in a world, bro, this goes down to what Epictetus say, because we really do live in a world, man, where we be talking. You know what I'm saying? We be talking. You got social media, you got this, y'all flexing, y'all trying to impress people. Like, for real, we be talking, bro. We be talking, we be posting. This is who we are. This is what, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this. This is what Epictetus says. He says, never call yourself a philosopher, nor talk a great deal among the unlearned about the theorems, but act conformably to them. Thus, at an entertainment, don't talk about how persons ought to eat, but eat as you ought. I like to eat. Come on. That's what it do. He said, why don't say you're something. Be something. That's the whole point of setting a standard and keeping it. I want you to be something. Isn't that why you like PHILO? Isn't that why you like the market? Right? Why are you saving? Why are you trying to grow it? Why are you trying to make a business? Because you're trying to be something. Great. Start getting in the habit of being something. You do that by setting your standard and living up to it. You don't do it just by saying, I'm going to be something. It does start in the mind. Amen. You become what you think about. But come on. Don't tell me what you're a philosopher. Be a philosopher. Man, don't tell me you're a trader. Be a trader. Don't tell me you're going to start the long term and I'm going to do. No, be it. Do it. You know, the other quote, this is one he says. This is from the Discourse. He says, when the standards have been set, things are tested and weighed. And the work of philosophy is just this, to examine and uphold the standards. But the work of a truly good person is in using those standards when they know them. Bro, you're not a good person because you have a standard. You are not becoming something just because you have this standard. You become a good person through the work of that standard. When you actually know what your standard is and use it. You become something when you know what you need to do and you actually do it. So Chatadonia, like I'm telling you, man, stop talking, be about it. This is one of the ancient Stoic principles. A lot of the philosophy, they crumble without these standards. They really do. So Chad, we got a whole year ahead of us. And you have a whole year, not to raise your standards. You got a whole year to set a standard and stick to it. To show you, yourself, everybody out there, that this is what I know. And I am living on what I know. I am becoming the standard that I set. Oh, Chatadonia. So I hope you feel me on that one. I hope you take that one to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure, guys, are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link for the Screaming Large Boot Camp and real estate costs. And that's it, man. That's it. Now it's time for earnings. It's time for earnings. Congratulations. Earning so much it's hard to be patient. Just kidding. Long term is patient. No? All right. Press briefing ain't on. You got something probably going to delay a little. And the video recovered. Bonds came down and then stocks went up.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think that you watch something feel like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil. It matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons. It matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather. When weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's needed. Then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yep. You could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I should have played Airbnb. You're right. Expedia earnings. That's it, man. Hey, yo, well, if we get a good Airbnb earnings, though, I'm only going to play Airbnb like 10 times a day. Google pushes deeper into AI with chatbot subscription plan. Yo, that's coming out now. I don't know if it's popping off of that. And then stocks are getting more expensive. They've renamed Bard. But yeah, Bard wasn't really an attractive name. Bard! If your options go up 100%, if I have more than one, I'll sell it and make it free. That's what we did with ARM yesterday. I would have made an additional $1,500, but then again, I took no risk. Remember, we got paid $20 to play ARK. We didn't pay money after.
I actually knew that and I forgot.
But you bounded very quickly.
Let me go get you your earnings previews.
Thanks, Admiral. Can you talk
So now you get to
about
listen to
whether
more
the administration
politics.
has a reaction to,
Awesome.
Prime Minister
And I'm going to go get these previews, and let's get ready for earnings. Sound good?
And is the administration sending any warnings to the Israeli government against doing so, considering the humanitarian catastrophe that the UN said that this would cause?
Well, with the caveat that I always use, that we'll let the Israelis speak to their military operations and certainly any potential future military operations. I can tell you we've seen no plans that would convince us that they are about to or imminently going to conduct any kind of major operations in Rafah. I think you all know more than 1 million Palestinians are sheltering in and around Rafah. That's where they were told to go. There's a lot of displaced people there, and the Israeli military has a special obligation as they conduct operations there or anywhere else to make sure that they're factoring in protection for innocent civilian life, particularly civilians that were pushed into southern Gaza by operations further north, Khan Yunis and North Gaza. I could tell you that absent any full consideration of protecting civilians at that scale in Gaza, military operations right now would be a disaster for those people, and it's not something that we would support.
The Israeli military has also detained 3 U.S. citizens during Secretary Blinken's current trip. One woman in the West Bank on Monday and 2 brothers in Gaza this morning, and that's according to the Israeli military and family members of those people.
IWM running up.
Reaction to that?
Just processing this information, and so we want to know more about the reasons here, and I'm confident that our ambassador Jack Lew is looking into this. Obviously, this is the kind of thing we take very seriously. So we'll be talking to our Israeli counterparts and trying to get information, more context here about what happened.
So, John, has Israel factored in protection of civilians in Rafah?
Well, again, Steve, we haven't seen we've seen no indications that there's that there's operational planning, or at least planning at the level of specificity that tells us an operation, a major ground operation around Rafah is imminent. So we just haven't seen the plan for it. Any such plan, when you have more than 1 million folks that have been displaced down there, any such plan would have to factor in. A responsible military plan would factor in making sure that you can protect those civilians. And as I said, given the circumstances and the conditions there that we see right now, we think a military operation at this time would be a disaster for those people.
Prime Minister Netanyahu rejected the Hamas proposal on hostages. What happens now?
Look, nothing's done until everything's done, and negotiations are ongoing. And as you heard Secretary Blinken say just yesterday in the region, that we're optimistic that we'll still be able to get a deal in place that will allow for an extended pause, allow for more aid to get in, and allow for a maximum number of hostages to get out. We're still working at this literally around the clock, and we're optimistic we can get there.
Karen. On that, just to follow up, the president had said the other day that the response from Hamas seems to be a little over the top. Can you explain a little more about what part of that he was talking about?
I'd really rather not get into the details and the parameters of the deal that's being discussed. As you know, there was an Israeli counterproposal put forward, and then Hamas responded. As I understand it, the Israelis are looking at the Hamas response right now and working their way through that. So the last thing I'm going to do is get ahead of them and their decision making. But as the president said, as Secretary Blinken said, there were parts of the Hamas response which were very positive, and there were parts which obviously we believe and our Israeli counterparts believe need a little bit more work.
And there was the U.S. strike in Baghdad that killed a senior leader of Kataib Hezbollah, which the U.S. has said is responsible behind the drone attack in Jordan. Has the U.S. concluded the retaliatory strikes for the attack in Jordan, or should we expect more still to come?
We'll have to wait and see.
Thank you, Kareem. John, I know you said that you haven't seen any informal plan for the IDF to go into Rafah.
Well, I said we're not aware of any formal planning to do that.
Okay. Has the U.S. communicated everything that you just said about protecting civilians to Israel?
Secretary Blinken, in his meetings with the Israeli leaders and the Prime Minister and the War Cabinet, made clear our concerns.
And did that come with any conditions with supporting Israel and offering support resources in the future if that protection did not happen?
He made clear our concerns, and I'm certainly reiterating them here from the podium. We're going to continue to make sure that Israel has what it needs to defend itself against Hamas. A big part of the supplemental request that we submitted back in October, and which I know is still being debated on Capitol Hill, has money in there specifically for Israel's security.
Admiral, talking about the retaliatory strikes in Iraq, what's the U.S. response to the outrage from some Iraqi officials that called it a clear-cut assassination operation that disregarded lives of civilians? And what's the U.S. response to any political pressure in Iraq to expel the U.S. forces there?
I'll let Mr. al-Sudani talk about whatever political pressure he's under. I would tell you that we fully respect Iraq's sovereignty. And our troops are there at the invitation of the Iraqi government to continue to advise and assist their military, their security forces as they continue to battle against a still viable ISIS threat. We're having discussions with the Iraqis, I think, as you know, about what that
posture looks like going forward and the validity of that mission going forward. Those discussions are ongoing. But look, if there were no attacks on our troops who are there at the invitation of the Iraqi government, there would be no need for retaliatory strikes.
Given those discussions, how difficult are those discussions given Iraq's relationship with Iran?
We believe we have a good relationship with the Iraqi government. I'll let the Iraqis speak for their other bilateral relationships or their relationships in the region. We have a good relationship with the Iraqi government. We still believe that the Advise and Assist mission is something worth talking about and exploring the future of it, and I'll leave it at that.
Really quick question on Ukraine. Ukraine replaced a top military general. What's the U.S. response to that? And is that an indication that the war isn't going as Ukraine and the U.S. had hoped?
President Zelensky is the commander-in-chief of his armed forces. He gets to decide who his leadership is going to be in the military. That's what civilian control is all about. We know that. And we'll work with whoever he has in charge of his military. We'll continue to work with our Ukrainian counterparts.
Thanks, Green. Thanks, Avril. Staying on that subject, I mean, do you have any concerns about instability in Ukraine as a result of this change at the top of the military? And also, can I ask, was that decision discussed with yourselves in the White House before?
Discussed?
Well, was there any discussion between President Zelensky and yourselves or with President Biden about a need for a change at the top of the Ukrainian military?
We're not concerned about Ukrainian stability as a result of this. He's the commander-in-chief. And civilian control of the military means you get to decide who your military leadership is. And he's doing that in a time of war. He should speak to that decision. I'm not aware of any discussions at high levels.
U.S. bars from March 1st,
US and Ukrainian
import of non-industrial diamonds with 1 carat or greater, mined or extracted
all the time.
With origin from Russia.
But if the question is proposing that we
wholly or partly
somehow we had some sort of right to give it a thumbs up or thumbs down, that's not
from
true.
Russia
This
anymore.
is President Zelensky's decision. There was no requirement for the Ukrainian government to run it by us.
Thank you, Karine. So, John, if the Prime Minister of Israel, Mr. Netanyahu, said clearly yesterday that he ordered his troops to be ready to enter Rafah, why are you not taking his word at face value? Number one. And second, there was an internal report, military report, says that a fifth of the hostages in Gaza are dead already. I know you blame Hamas for taking them in the first place, but do you think that Netanyahu shares the blame too in obstructing every deal that could have been possible, jeopardizing the life of hostages, including American hostages?
On your first question, as I said, we're just not aware of any specific planning for an imminent operation in Rafah, and I've already expressed our concerns about what that could look like for the Palestinian people that are there. Should it happen right now, and should it happen with no due consideration for their safety? On your second question, you're right. Hamas took the hostages. Hamas is responsible for their abduction. Hamas is responsible for any harm that comes to them, period. That's the end of it. And there was a deal in place that did manage to get a good number, dozens of hostages out over the course of a week. And since that ended, Nadia, we have been working almost nonstop to try to get another one in place. And those discussions are ongoing as we speak for an extended pause that will be longer than the week that we saw. And we're hopeful, that we're optimistic that we'll be able to get there.
I want to clear something about you said about the two American Palestinians who have been taken by the Israeli army. What exactly are you seeking? You said you wanted to.
We're just processing these reports right now. We're obviously talking to our Israeli counterparts about this to get more information about what happened here. I mean, we take this seriously, as you would expect we would.
And the American from Louisiana, who
Same.
also
Same.
in the West Bank was being arrested.
Same thing.
So will you update us on information about
If I have something I can share, I will, but there's also privacy considerations we have to factor into.
John, could I just parse a little bit more the Rafah statements? On the one hand, you said any military operation in a place like Rafah would have to take into consideration protection of civilians, and then you also said that any military operation in Rafah would be a disaster. So is it the U.S.'s position that there could be a military operation in Rafah that could be designed in a way that would be protective enough of civilians, or is the message any military operation would be impossible any military operation would be indefensible given the situation in Rafah now.
Again, we haven't seen a plan
in
here.
terms of what
so
you're-
our view is any major military operation in Rafah at this time, under these circumstances, with more than 1 million, probably more like 1.5 million Palestinians who are seeking refuge and have been seeking refuge in Rafah, without due consideration for their safety, would be a disaster, and we would not support it.
But I guess my question is,
All right, well, thank you, Blinken. Chattadonia, it's game time. I hope you guys are ready for it. I hope you're feeling good. It is now time to go over the earnings. Is it 11 yet? Or are we doing this early? Hold on. Oh, yeah, maybe we should give it 10 minutes. I didn't think about that because I know a lot of people were going to pop in usually at 11. We're a little early. Oh, I didn't think we'd be that early. And I don't have that many today. So maybe we could open up the window a little bit more. We could talk about it. We'll see. I don't know. Some people like early. Some people like early. You got to grab food. I don't know. Might be the only one calling for it now. They want the plays, but let me just give you the disclaimer. And this isn't a disclaimer, man. You know, again, I really wanted to show you guys this. Again, with all of this stuff in options, even last year. You know, I said this on the video yesterday, you guys. Options are still very scammy. Have we hit a ton of plays, 1,000% plays once a week for the last 8-9 weeks? Yes, we have. However, there's been a lot of plays that should have hit, and you still really walked away with nothing. And you got to be careful about that. And what I said on the watch list, remember, playing these small is the whole idea. Because if you leave the valuables in sight, they will take it. It's very, very simple. The more you put out there, the more likely you are to get scammed. The smaller you are, the more likely you are to scam them. Does that make sense? I give them $30, they gave me $1,500. I give them $300, now they could start pulling a little bit more from me. So keep that in mind because, again, if you haven't watched the strategy videos, you got to understand all these plays, we're going to calculate the prices and where it is expected to go and where it could go if it reports outside of expectations. We are going to project numbers here, and we are going to play the plays that have the higher projection, which usually lose. These plays are designed not to win. It's not that they're designed to fail you, but in general, if you understand what we are going over, then you know that the plays shouldn't move that much. They are not expected to. So most of the plays you're about to watch me do in the next hour are all expected to lose. So keep that in mind. But then also, too, like I'm saying here, this is something you can do with or without me. I taught you guys this strategy, and I think it's very good information. Why? Not only is there results that have been able to show what you can do with these plays, but quite frankly, go look at any of the plays and the prices and just go see where the stocks end up. It's falling within what is priced in, and if it doesn't, it's hitting our strike prices. So the whole general idea here is if you understand how to price things in, that's all you need. That is the main event of all of this. You could learn what's priced in, take what is priced in, and go play the stock, the option, however you want. Y'all feel me? I hope they feel me. You use the standard deviation setup and grab the calls. You sold up. Well, that's the thing. Go one extra week. So if you watch the tutorial, can you do this on the weeklies? Yes, you can. However, to give you better gains, better protection, go one extra week. But again, it costs a little bit more money, but usually you actually end up saving more on the implied volatility. Usually the week of the earnings is higher than the next week, believe it or not. So, on that note, let's begin all of the previews. So none of this is a recommendation. You will get clapped, but I hope you learn. All right, what do I got? Hold on. I got to load. What's our first play? Anybody know what the first play is? It's kind of easy. It's right in front of you. First play is a firm, baby. A firm. This one's a big one, too. This one goes deep. So a firm, they're expecting $520.6 million in revenue versus guidance of 495 to 520. So analysts are thinking they will do better. Transaction costs non-GAAP 322 million. Revenue less transaction non-GAAP 198 million. Adjusted operating income 21.1 million. Adjusted operating margin 4% versus guidance of 2 to 4. EPS loss of 72 cents. GMV 6.95 billion versus guidance of 6.7 to 6.9. Take rate, total revenue 7.5, revenue less transaction 2.8. Next quarter is expected to be 486.6 million. Transaction cost 288, revenue less transaction non-GAAP 198.5 million. Adjusted operating margin or income 28.6, margin 5.8. EPS loss of 68 cents and GMV of 5.78 billion. Full year guidance, GMV of more than 24.25 billion, adjusted operating margin of more than 5. Since last quarter, November 8th, Affirm is up 90%, S&P is up 12.8, and XLF is up 15.1. Near-term options imply a 16.9% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 14, gain of 29, loss of 0, and loss of 17. Revenue has beaten 11 of the last 12 quarters. I think there's more. This one was long. Revenue has beaten 11 of the last 12 quarters. EPS has beaten 5 of the last 12 with 1 in line. Short interest is 17%. And forward quarter revenue has beaten consensus 5 of the last 10 quarters. So show me what you're working with. LSPD. Who's this one? Affirm. A farm, 927. So let's see, $48. You're like right in the middle. We're getting $8.90. We'll go with 9, keep it in the middle. So $9 priced in. That's one way expected to move $9. So double that would be 18. So this is the unexpected move, would be when we double it, the ghetto standard deviation. So 18 plus 48, 42. 66.42. Oof, $1.41. They hate you. They hate. That's like the ARM ones yesterday. 48, 45 minus what we said, $18, or was it 16? No, 18. That'd be 30.45. 20 cents. 20 cents. Oh, fuck me, man. I hate doing this, but I'm going to do it. I think the upside is better. I really think, but then again, it's too expensive. I'm just going to grab a put. Give me my fucking $20 put, man. You know what I'm saying? Give me that's it. What are these? 28 cents? Why? You're just going for 5. Nope, didn't fill. 28, 27, 27. No, 25. There you go, 26. Oh, I think I got one. It gave it to me at 25. Nice. All right, just one. I'm buying one Affirm put, 31 next week for 25 cents. It's not priced that bad. It's just cheaper, but then again, I think the momentum and there's way better upside to the calls, but then the calls are really expensive. If you got the calls early, I think you're good, but the stock is up 8% right now. What do we give as a 31 put for next week at 25 cents? The highest is 70 on those. Or you know what you could do? What about the yearlies? If you could go deeper on the chain where they actually are it runs deep, you might be able to get some of the cheaper ones. No. Is there any chain that goes deeper than 75? Those are the ones you could probably go out. Yeah, is there any? If there's not, then you're fucked. That's why I think the calls are so expensive, because it's kind of limited there. Yeah, if there's no chain that goes below 75, then I'm just one put for me. One put for me. March 15th. $75, yeah. Alrighty, that's for a firm. The next one in line, Pinterest. It's like Snapchat's cousin. No? I put Snap. I feel like they could move very similar, though. But they have probably a better chance of beating than Snapchat. So Pinterest, they are expecting 990.7 million, implies 13% growth versus guidance of 11 to 13. Adjusted EBITDA 357 million, adjusted EBITDA margin 36.1, EPS of 51 cents. Monthly active users 486 million. Average revenue per user $2.05. Since last quarter, Pinterest is up 63%. S&P is up 18.9 and XLK is up 23.9. Near-term options imply 11.5% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 19, loss of 4, loss of 16, loss of 5. Revenue has beaten 17 of the last 19 quarters, and EPS has beaten 16 of the last 19 quarters. So, Chad, you guys already got a number. You're saying plus or minus 12.7%. So I'm getting 5,999, so like $6. Yeah, about $6. That seems like a little bit more, no? 6 divided by 40, 63. It's pricing in 14.7. So premiums jumped up on this, even from the preview. So these are taxing already. So what, $12 either direction? So what, $52.65? 40 cents, kind of expensive, and then what, $28? $0.13. It's not bad. They can move better than Snap just because they're at a higher price. What did we say was the high side? 52? Those are 40. I got another idea. I'm going to grab the put. Those are up a lot, but I'm going to move it around. I'm going to go to March instead. And we're going to push it out a little bit, but then we're going to get an extra month of time. And then I made the ask go down by 1 penny. You're welcome. So I grabbed a March 55 call and then a March 29 put. Spent about 37 on the call, 29 on the put. But I went with March instead of February. I feel like it was a better value considering. It was 12 cents more, but then it's like you still have to pay $40 for the call, even if you wanted the 1 extra week. So that's why I was like, I think you kind of just go a little. This one's a little further out, though. That's the only downside, and you saw the effects of that with like win. Puts were at 29. Okay, so that's Pinterest. Next play is Cloud. The Cloudflare, it's already moved too much. Cloudflare, if it didn't jump up, that would have been a great one. But even from this morning, they were really expensive. So Cloudflare, I don't think we're going to play. It just ran up way too much. but they can move live. They're expecting 353.1 million, slightly higher than company guidance of 352 to 353. Non-GAAP gross margin 77.8. Non-GAAP operating income 28.4 versus estimate of 28 to 29. Non-GAAP operating margin 8.1 versus guidance of 8 to 8.2. Cash from operations 89.1 million, 40.8 million in free cash flow. EPS of 12 cents versus guidance of 12 cents. Ending deferred revenue 365.1 million, and then 405.9 million in billings. Next quarter expected to be revenue 372.3, non-GAAP gross margin of 77.9, non-GAAP operating income of 32.4 million, non-GAAP operating margin of 8.7, cash from operations 68.9 million on 18.2 of free cash flow, 12 cents EPS, ending deferred revenue 385.6 million and 397.6 in billings. Price history since last quarter, November 2nd, net is up 42.8, S&P is up 14.5, and XLK is up 19.2. Near-term options imply 11.3% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 14, gain of 7, loss of 21, gain of 3. Revenue has beaten consensus 16 of the last 17 quarters. EPS has beaten 14 of the last 17 with 2 in line. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 14 of the last 17 with 1 in line. Forward quarter EPS has beaten 8 of the last 17 with 5 in line. Let's see. So this one we looked at it earlier. I don't think I'm going to play it. It's expensive. But they're pricing in $12.30 at the money, it looks like. I'm getting like $12.90. We'll go with $12.50. So $25 either direction. That'll be 2 standard deviations. So 112.73. I think these are still crazy. Yeah, you got to pay $140, $100 minimum. The chain doesn't go that deep though. Or 62.75 to the downside. 8 cents. That's still fucking far, though. What's the price? Yeah, I'm gonna spend $8. I'm gonna grab 1 put for 8. Fuck the call. You got me messed up. I'm surprised the puts didn't even go up in value. Usually they do. So I only grab 1 put, $60 for net, $8 cost. That's on net. McDonald's still going up. And I think those Starbucks. Let's see. Alrighty. So the next play, I have good news, bad news for you guys. I didn't even mean to do this, actually. So the next play is DXCM. And I already made this play earlier. We'll go over it, but here's the problem. I don't have an earnings preview. So I couldn't even find one. So unless Troy and anybody's here who could get me one, I'm not able to. I don't have one right now. So unfortunately, we just got to go off of the pricing. But then again, we could go look at their last earnings like I told you. If you guys ever just pull up TD Ameritrade, go to the Analyze tab, do, Dexcom, DXCM. You can see the dates of their last earnings. So October 26th, July, and then April. So let's take a look. October 26th. This was their last earnings. They went 80 to 92. Then July 27th, they shot up to all-time highs and then fell and then died. And then April 27th, they died. So they move a lot. And again, they've been going through a lot of stuff here. This is a San Diego company. I think they either break out, have an Abbeville moment or not. But there is also a chance that they cuck. Now, here's the deal. I already made this play in the morning. So I wanted to get into those. I was going to go double. I ended up going double on Illumina instead. But let's see what it's pricing in now. So Dexcom, they're pricing in $9.28, it looks like. $8.80, $9.40. We'll go with $9.30. So $9.30 times 2. Oh, that $18.60. $18.60 is 2 standard deviations. So $18.60 plus $126.10 is $144.7. So you pretty much go in the 145s for 75. Where are those? So those are, I didn't buy those. Those are expensive though. We'll go over the plays in a second, but essentially 144 would be the price of 2 standard deviations. And then minus 1860, 107.5. To the downside, you'd pretty much, you'd either have to get the 110s or the 105s. So as far as the plays that I made, let's see what I made. So I did the December 150 calls in the morning. I got these at 32 cents, and then they went up here. So these are slightly one standard, just one more strike price, which is a little further. And then I grabbed the 195 put for 35. These both went up. So both of them had premium today. So I grabbed the 105 put for 35, and then I grabbed the, what's it called? The 150 call for 32. I said December? What? I meant Dexcom, I think. No, I said December. My bad. I think Dexcom, Dex, and then Feb. Oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah, I got them for next week. No December. Sorry about that. You said it? I totally blacked out, dude. I just started getting in the calculator. I have no idea what the fuck I just said. That's crazy. I don't even recall. I'm a private citizen. I don't recall saying December, but I'm sure Dexcom probably threw me off. Yeah, February, next week. Same strategy, baby. Same strategy. I really don't remember what I just said. That's crazy. Usually I have some recollection. I know where I'm at, I think. Everything, I'm in a weird blue padded room, which may sound weird, but it's not that weird. Well, anyways, that's Dexcom. There's no earnings preview, though, unfortunately. So we will have to see. Put strike was 105. There's Pinterest. So now the next play, you guys are actually going to laugh. Well, we have Expedia. We'll do that one next. I have another funny one. A farm popped. So next one's EXPI. Oh, wait. No, why did I put EXPI? It's Expedia. I'm tripping. So I'd like this one. We should have grabbed this in the morning. I talked about it, but I thought they were too expensive. I didn't want to play them. But Expedia can move. They can move a ton. But Expedia, they're expecting $22 billion in bookings, $2.87 billion in revenue. EBITDA $524.4 million, EPS of $1.67, room night 77.4 million, room night growth 3.8%. Since last quarter, they're up 60%. S&P is up 14.5 and XLY is up 10.6. Near-term options imply a 9% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 19, loss of 16, gain of 5, loss of 9. Revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters. Yeah, they are pricing in a ton. But it can move. Again, the last earnings were big, travel, like EXPE, not EXPI. I don't know why I put EXPI. I just had call real estate on my mind. I got call real estate on my mind. I keep putting EXPI. What's wrong with me? So EXPE, we're like, what, 159? Oh, that's tough. 8, it'd be like, what, $15, $16? We'll go $15.50. Just keep it in the middle. $15.50 priced in for one direction. Either way, or again, or one standard deviation. So would that be $31? So 159.16 plus 31, 190.16. That would be your first price. Yeah, these are jacked. They're even more. They were always jacked. I think the other ones this morning, again, it's hitting 52-week highs. You're not going to get a deal. I think even the calls or the puts are up too. Minus 31, 128.16. Oh, the puts are so much better. Let me just double check a damn put. What were those priced? Was it 128? Oh, next to expense. I'm doing it, dude. I'm an asshole. I'm only grabbing a put. A lot of plays I've only grabbed the put today, and I'm not even like that bearish. Does that make sense? It's like I don't even think I did the 125 put for 28 cents or 23 cents. I got filled at 23. But I don't know, man. I'd like to play both ways, but I'm Putin. In my country, when the option very expensive, you grab put. Why else would I grab put except unless I think it was good deal? Make no sense. Pay the premium to the market maker. Worse than San Francisco. They steal your luggage in your car. You park and they smash the window. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this though, because I feel like some of these could hit, but I'm not buying any of these calls. I just shot up 200% on the day. Like, nah, you got the wrong one, sir. Not me. Not me. Next one up is Clean Spark. You like Clean Spark? Oh, wait, I don't have one for Clear Spark. Never mind. CLSK. I could just price it in for you, but I don't have an earnings preview. It's a $10 stock. Be careful on the puts. Very simple. If you guys have saw anything, I think Snapchat was the best example. We still hit 600% on that, but you just got to watch out because it's just like the puts on the cheaper stocks, it's very hard to get value because, again, the downside is limited. Yeah, we made a couple of plays so far. So Clear Spark, they're pricing in $1.30. Habibi, that's 10%. That's about right. $1.30. So $2.60. So that'd be like $12.90, $12.80. What the fuck? That's for 50 cents? Oh, dude, what? Dude, that makes no sense. That's really expensive. $12.90. You would have maybe the 12.50s. That's still really expensive for what it. I would just go with shares, and then the puts $8. I wouldn't. Again, these puts are overpriced. Even if it hits, you could only make $800 on this contract. You see what I'm saying? So if you go to the money, maybe it'll go 15 to 80 cents, and that'll still be a couple 100%. But it's not like yeah. I think the puts are cuck, and those calls are expensive as shit. That's phenomenal. That's a 10. That's expensive. And it's up already 10%. Crazy. All right. Well, that's Clear Spark. Or Clean Spark. Oh, dude, a little Clean Spark, dude. A little right before dinner, dude. Oh, okay, dude. Next one's Bill, dude. Oh, Bill.com, dude. And not like Bill for like treasuries, dude, but like Bill, dude. Not Bill, but like Bill, dude. You know what I'm saying? There's out of extra L, dude. I don't like to hold a L, dude. That's why I only did Bill, but like there's Bill, dude. You know? Oh, dude, I typed too many L's, dude. You see, I did Bill instead of Bill, dude. Yeah, I did Bill. Oh, I did it again, dude. Damn, dude. Oh, no, I did the other one, dude. This is hard, dude. All right, dude. So, Bill. This one's been pretty wild. So, Bill, not the damn Treasury ETF. They're up 298.8 million. That's what they're expected versus guidance of 293 to 303. Non-GAAP operating margin 85.3. Non-GAAP operating margin 7.8. Non-GAAP EPS 40 cents versus guidance of 35 to 44. Cash from operations 55.6. Total payment volume 65.1 billion. Revenue next quarter expected to be 302 million. Non-GAAP gross margin rose 84%. Non-GAAP operating 10.3. EPS 43. Cash from operations 50.8. Full year guidance expected to be EPS of 164 to 197 excluding items and revenue of 1.2 to 1.245 billion. Since last quarter, they are down 14.3. S&P is up 14.7 and XLK is up by 18.7. Near-term options imply 17% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 25, gain of 9, gain of 18, loss of 27. Revenue has beaten consensus 16 of the last 16 quarters. EPS has beaten 15 of the last 16. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 13 of the last 16. And forward quarter EPS has beaten 11 of the last 16 with 3 in line. Flynn Group owner explores majority stake evaluation of more than $5 billion. Who's Flynn Group? Flynn? I'm just seeing if anyone... Flynn? I don't know. Flynn Group? Anybody? Yeah, I see Flynn Group owners explore majority stake valued at $5 billion. Anyway, dude, back to Bill, dude. So Bill is pricing in 1180. Jeez. How is that possible? So that's more than 10%. I guess they've moved around. Well, I'm getting $12. I'm going to go with 12. I think they're pricing in 12 right now. That's 15%. Yeah, they move big. They've moved big on 3 of the last 4 earnings. So these ones are going to be tough. So we're going to go at $12. That'd be $24 either direction. I could probably do this math in my head, but we'll just, $100.37. Expense, Habibi. The chain. I want to play it, but I think this one might be a little too much. 52.39. Puts are cheap. I'm not buying them. I like it though. I think this one can move. But yeah, I don't know. Those contracts are expensive. I feel like that's one we could just get as long as they don't go crazy. Well, it's not that the contracts have premium like on the day. It's just the fact of like you're paying $100 on a sub $100 stock to play 2 standard deviations. You see what I'm saying? So you have to pay $100 for the non-expected outcome. That would be like giving you a girl $100 if she said, I'll think about going out on a date with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's not even interested. Like, that's not even going to happen. She's like, I'll think about it if you pay me $100. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? You're not that big of a cuck. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's the way I'm looking at that. Yeah. Like if it was cheaper, if it was like pay me $10, and then she could end up paying for the dinner, I might be down $10. You know what I'm saying? But that's like, nah, bro. Like this is like a bottle girl telling you like to come see her at work. You getting scammed, bro. You getting scammed. Don't fall for that. You're better than that. Okay? Can we all agree? I don't know, but I think this one can move though. I think this is gonna have a 19% move. Like maybe it can move a decent amount. So that's Bill. Yeah, Bill just wants to be Bill. It was up a lot. That's what I'm saying. The stock, it's had massive earnings. So it has the ability to like gap and pop. That's the thing why I like it. The only other play I like on Bill, I even hesitate. I just grunted. Like the 115s, but then that's literally 3 standard deviations. That's like another, that's like, you know what I'm saying? That's like a lot. That could be like the win play, but it's cheap. If you wanted to go, I would go for the calls rather than the puts because there's a ton of upside, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like, what was it, 24, 100? Yeah, bro, this is like 4 sigmas. So I don't know. The cheap one, I try to go cheaper, but then I think worst case we play this in the morning and get a good deal on it. Maybe let's check March. 75. This is a better deal, but it's still $15 out of the money is a big amount of money. Because what are they going to do tomorrow? If this hits, they're going to put 5 other contracts right below it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm going to burn one. We already got some plays. It's intriguing, though. It's definitely intriguing. All right, next one is Take Two. 2K, baby. For all the people out there who bought VC, their stock is killing it. They're killing it, man. Take Two, they're expected to do $1.34 billion in bookings versus guidance of $130 to $135. Digital online, $1.26 billion. 67 in physical retail. Non-GAAP gross margin expected at 67.9. Non-GAAP operating 13.3. Non-GAAP EPS of 72 cents versus guidance of 65 to 75. So analysts think they'll be a little bit more profitable. Full year guidance for March 24, adjusted EPS 3 to 325, net bookings 545 to 555, price history since last quarter up 16%, S&P up 13, XLK up 14.8, near-term options imply 5.4, last 4 quarters gain of 2, loss of 1, gain of 12, gain of 8. So they're pricing in an awkward amount. 5's not too bad. They've moved way bigger, but in the last 6 months they haven't had a big mover. EPS has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 6 of the last 19 quarters. All right. Well, 170. I think we could use the 170s. 860 is like 920. This is 970. We'll go 950. So $19 would be 2 standard deviations. Wait, 950? Wait, is that right? Double check. Yeah, $19. So 188.66. They're up there, but it's not bad for the price of the stock. If that makes any sense. So it's like $50. But it's almost a $200 stock. Which one is it? Technically, you would need the 188s, so you would need these ones. Or you could go here for 55 cents. It's not bad, but it's not the best. And then what would be the downside? 19. 150.66. 28 cents once again. It's pricing in 5. They usually move 2 to 10 depending on the amount. Let me see. I might need to come back to this one. Yeah. Mara up 25. Bonds are flushing again. How many more plays? We have Illumina, then Pepsi, and then PRLB, and then we're done. So only 3 more. And then we already made the play on Illumina this morning. So yeah, we'll come back to take 2. And then now, let's go to Illumina. And again, sadly, I do not have earnings on Illumina. I don't have a preview. So the 2 that I made actually don't have previews. But Illumina, this one's caught up in activist investor bullshit, and they used to be a real leader. Their last earnings was November 9th and August 9th. So November 9th, I think they died. They went 108 to 93. They dropped 10%. And then August 9th. August 9th, they kind of moved up, and then they just died slowly. So they can drop slow. And then April 25th, they also did the drop and then continued decline. But that was the start of their failure. So pretty much that's why they had activists get on board. They were doing very good. It's a great company, but then they kind of just like Disney, they started fucking up, and then people got involved, and then that's it. And then now it's a little battle. Oh, you got one? Illumina? Fuck yeah. All right, so Illumina, they're expected to post financial adjusted earnings of 2 cents per share, lowest since 2006 under new CEO Jacob Thaysen. On demand for sequencing machine Nova and Grail will be in focus after the company last month reported preliminary revenue of $1.12 billion in an upside surprise. They'll disclose results after close. Adjusted EPS expected to be 2 cents. Spirit in talks with advisors about addressing 25 to 26 maturity. Be careful. Wall Street Journal loves to fuck them up. Yeah, it's coming across here. Save. Watch out there. That's usually hit pieces on Wall Street. Wall Street Journal wants them dead, bro. They tap advisors Davis Polk and Perella Weinberg to address debt maturity. That's for Save. It's on the wire right now. And then again, we're going over Illumina right now. So adjusted gross margin for Illumina expected to be 64.3. Cash and cash equivalents, $1.39 billion. First quarter revenue expected to be $1.08 billion. Adjusted EPS of 80 cents on the year. Bloomberg, Jonathan Palmer, says placements are projected to decline in 24 after ending the year with a backlog of 38. Executing the Nova SEC transaction with Grail are the key near-term drivers of sentiment, with cost-cutting to improve. Leerink Partners' Puneet Sauda has outperformed as company's preliminary results suggest headwinds remain but are stable. We believe near-term focus will be on specifics of Grail transaction, particularly surrounding capitalization and requirement of a potential spinoff. Management has signaled another challenging year with headwinds from China macro, biotech funding, and the ongoing transition to Novasec, which will likely require time to realize elasticity given Illumina's growing clinical exposure. Argus Jasper Helwig on hold says we would consider an upgrade on signs of strong demand for their new sequencing, robust renewed revenue, and margin improvement. They have 11 buy targets, 11 hold, 3 sells. Average price target 1.8% upside from current price. Implied one-day move is 7.5%. Adjusted EPS has beaten 11 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are down 33% in the past year, while SPX is up 19.8. So that's for Illumina. But yeah, I already made plays on this one this morning. So we'll see what's priced in, and then I think all the plays jumped. So they're pricing in 12.16, 143, 12.60. We'll do 12.25 in the middle. So that's like what, 24.50? So 167.90. So it'll be like what, the 170s? Or the 165. Very expensive. So those are up there. And then 118.19. Those are going for 50 cents. All right, not bad. So Illumina, I already made the plays. I grabbed I grabbed 2 of these so I could sell them out, and they're already kind of working. But I grabbed 2 of these of the 172s, so a little out of what was priced in. I went a little further, grabbed 2 of these for 60 cents. I want to sell one of these before close. I got like $30 gain now. And then I grabbed one of the 118 puts for 45 cents. So they went a little higher than they came down, but the spread's all wacky on that. So those are my plays for Illumina. I'm going to sell one of the calls by close since they're already up. I'll get like $15. It'll help pay for the put. But I was hoping, because again, these like illiquid big movers that are, because again, these are all further than 2 standard deviations. I thought this one would have had a way bigger pre-earnings move since there's so much on the line. But that's Illumina. Chip dump. All right, that's Illumina. And then the final 2 plays now. Let's see. These are for tomorrow morning. So final one's Pepsi for tomorrow morning. Let's get Pep up here. I was only calls, and then I think, I don't know if you asked me, someone asked me, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to grab a call too. I'm going to grab a put just in case. Just because they have ran up a lot. And again, they're just at a pivotal spot. So again, now that preview, it's like this could be their worst earnings since 06. They're recovering. You have analysts on the line ready to upgrade them or downgrade them. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Pepsi's the next one. Pep. So organic revenue expected to grow 6%. These are all just broken down by region. Net revenue $28.4 billion. Non-GAAP operating $3.13 billion. EPS of $1.72. Price history since last close. Pepsi's up 6. S&P up 14.3. XLP is up 10.7. Near-term options implied 2.8% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 2, gain of 2, gain of 2, gain of 1. And they've beaten 20 of the last 20 on revenue. EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 with 1 in line. So they're not expected to move. That's it. I think Pepsi's very easy. If you think Pepsi will somehow break out with good or bad news, you fucking play that and call it a day. Because if they're not expected to do anything. So if they surprise, the plays will hit. But then how do you know they are going to surprise, my friend, you know? That's the tough part. So yeah, 480. Let's see. I'm getting 460. We'll go with the 460 number. That'd be like what? 920, I believe. 920. My mental math. I'm getting better. I feel like I've gotten better at math through doing this, bro. So 181.86. 180 at 60 cents. 30 cents for the 182s. So you have to go a little out if you want it cheap. Otherwise, 60 cents for that. And then 920. $163. So 20 cents. I don't think they've ever surprised on earnings. So yeah, I'm going to burn it just because nothing's supposed to happen, but I'll get mad if it actually runs. Yeah, we did cover Pinterest already, unfortunately. Yeah, bro. I should have grabbed the Expedias, but that's it. Too much. Or wait, we grabbed the put, right? I think I did. All I did was grab puts today. I feel very violated. Honestly, I've grabbed way too many puts. I feel bad. I don't mean to. But like that's the only plays that I've been liking. All right, last one. PRLB. This one I wasn't going to cover it, but then I looked at the chart and I'm like, yo, this thing low-key look juicy. Juicy. It's mad liquid though, you know what I'm saying? This look just, ain't nobody knows what Proto Labs are. They sound like they sell weed. I swear this is like a dispensary or something. Proto Lab. This is like some weird off-brand weed brand or something, bro. Proto Labs. I don't know. I don't know much about it, but we'll go back to take two. You don't know? Just it. You've never heard that? This is from a Daniel Tosh skit. And he talks about juice boxes, and he goes, just it. I think I heard it when I was like 12 years old, and I never forgot it. They engage in manufacture custom prototypes, production parts, offers 3D printings, machine and injection molding. Honestly, it sounds like they sell weed. If I didn't know any better, but like low-key, it sounds like they selling weed. You know what I'm saying? Like half of these weed companies, they're like, we specialize in the development of manufacturing ample processes for the delivery system of 3-letter molecules. What? I don't know. Well, Proto Labs, they're expecting $122.8 million in revenue, a guidance of $118, gross margin 43.9, adjusted EBITDA $17.4 million, adjusted EBITDA margin 14.3, EPS of 32 cents versus guidance of 26 to 34. Revenue next quarter expected to be $129.6 million, gross margin 43.7, adjusted EBITDA 18.6, adjusted EBITDA margin 14.6, and EPS of 37 cents. Since last quarter, they're up 50%, S&P up 15.2, XLI up 15.2. Near-term options imply 10.9% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 30, loss of 4, gain of 12, gain of 13. Revenue is beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters. EPS is beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters with 3 in line. And then forward quarter is beaten 6 of the last 15 quarters. So PRLB, let's see what happens. Protolab 4, so it's pricing in more than 10. Even 480. We'll take it. What was that? 960. I think. Let's see if mental math is working. Yeah, bro, I've been on fire with these, man. I'm not that good at math. That's why I'm taking so much pride in it. 4703. $15. $27. Yeah, I'm doing it. This thing, I have no idea what this play is. I'm doing it though. $25 both ways. And it's already, this thing's up 50% on the year or some stupid shit. Why not? I'm going to take that. $25 both ways. 15 for the call, 10 for the put. $25. It was very sus. This is definitely the most randomest play out there. Which ones were those? 50 call, 25. That range is insane. PRLB. Isn't there something in Richest Man in Babylon about not investing in markets we don't understand? Yes. But, I mean, Arcad would vomit if he saw what we're doing right now. So remember, this is the gaming tables. So if you wanted to equate what we're doing here, I would look at that. It's a mix of the opportunity. It's the opportunity in Richest Man in Babylon, and then the man who spent his time at the gaming tables. Because these are the gaming tables. I'm cool with the weed pre-workout company, Proto Labs. All right. I think that's it. We've done all of our plays. I'm still in the Illumina. So, what do we end up doing? Illumina, I got to reduce my cost, but that'll be like $80, I think, both ways. Dexcom, we spent $67. And then Affirm, $25. Let me calculate. I need to write these all down. Oh, I could just use the calculator. I got to open up this Google Doc. All right. So we spent $25 on Proto Labs, plus $23 on Expedia, plus $8 on Net, plus, what is that? $59, $66 on Pinterest, plus $25 on Affirm, and then, what do we say? $60 on Illumina, depending. We'll calculate that one later. And then 67. So without Illumina, we're at 214. So even if we want to just sell out of Illumina now, it's not bad. Not bad. But then we're probably going to be knocking on the door of 300 for the day. Whoa, Syria? Syra? SYRA? You only like Affirm? I just went with puts on some of these though. We're either gonna get lucky or the ones we only got puts on are just gonna rip. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pinterest? I just went with the puts. I just went one way on those. Because they're all expensive. It's the only problem I have with them. And then where's Illumina? Illumina's holding. The calls went up on Illumina. We can ride that out for a little bit. Well, we can get some good money on that one now. How much would that be? 20 extra bucks. And then I'll be in at 60. That'll be $100. I'll still be like 80 bucks on Illumina. Illumina kind of expensive. Let me see. I'm gonna ride with Illumina for a little bit more. Yeah, I think that is the most expensive one. It went up good, but that's the one I like them. I think Illumina is the most pivotal of the day. Illumina and Dexcom, they're both interesting biomedicine plays at very interesting levels, but Illumina has the craziness. Every other play, I just grabbed fucking puts because all the calls were juiced. Net, $8 play, Pinterest. Pinterest, I went both ways because I think it has a little bit more of that snap ability. And then Affirm, I only grabbed puts. And then one more. Net was, if you got in net early, that one was a fire play. But that one, I mean, if it runs, we'll just play the post-earnings tomorrow. Again, post-earnings has hit. Starbucks and McDonald's failed on post-earnings, but every other play post-earnings was money. T-Toxie, 50 stream streak, baby. What's up, man? What's up? No, Caesar, I love you, man. You did good, but don't badmouth the mods just because you on Twitch. That's still unacceptable, sir. You know? And then you gave me a fake house the other day, so I don't know. Well, yeah, man, you better just calm down, bro. You need to calm down, sir. You need to calm down. You said it was all love. I mean, the last like 4 or 5 messages. You can't be calling them that, man. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. You sure you want to let go of Illumina calls before the bell? Are you like Josh from the future or something? What are you trying to communicate? This is that's what I was saying. Like, if I ever encounter, like, what do you mean? Are you sure you want? Like, why was that so ominous? Like, what the fuck you mean? Well, yeah, that was my plan. Like, but what do you like? Why wouldn't it? Like, hold on. What am I missing? Blue or red pill, Josh? Man, it's simple. Anybody taking pills scares me. I told y'all today, I was like, man, sometimes the Rumble people scare me just as much as the, like, purple hair people scare me. And then, like, think about it. You know, they always, like, red pill or blue pill. I'm like, now that I think about it, anybody popping pills of any color, I'm like, I'm kind of concerned. Y'all keep popping these pills and then freaking out on everybody. Now that I think about it, I just took some Mucinex. Mucinex is great. Josh from the future almost made you spit out your Pepsi. Is this an ad for Pepsi? For your earnings? I don't know. But he's literally, he's like, Josh, are you sure you want to sell? I'm like, that was my initial plan. Why would I doubt my plan now? Hold on. Why did you bring that up? This is Josh from the future. Just go to Turkey from the hair transplant surgery. You know, I was thinking about that yesterday. I was going to play a joke on you guys. I was going to tell you guys that I got my, like, hair transplant. Because I just wanted to see how many haters would be like, yeah, I can't believe. But then I was worried because then I'm like, then the like extreme conservatives be like, you liar, you lied to us. And then I feel like there'd be at least like 2 people who would be like, fuck it, Josh just got his hair done, I'm doing it. And then you would have found out I didn't do it. And then you're like, what the fuck? So, but then, yeah. But yeah, I had Syria up here real quick. I called it Syria. I have no idea what's going on with it. My hair's starting to do the lean back. You got it. Your transplant's legit. Yeah, I mean, people say great things about him. I'm just like, did your hair get all like bloody though? Like, did you have to deal with the scarring? Well, yeah, I ain't trying to do it until there's like no chance. That's it. I feel like eventually, if my girlfriend, she would just tell me to get it. If it ever got so bad, but like, she just likes to make fun of my bald spot now. I missed the super chat? No way. Really? Oh, I did. We Tom Cruising through earnings, babe. Brown Tom Cruise. Thanks for all the plays and knowledge. I did miss that, man. My bad. Oh, let's go, baby. Brown Tom Cruise. Let's go, man. Watch out. You one of the Rumble chads is gonna be like, Brown, did he come here legally? What kind of brown? I'm like, calm down, bro. Fucking Josh is brown, but he's just pale. It's hard to explain. I missed the take two, too. Better watch out. I don't know what to do sometimes. Some chads, y'all get really into the immigration debate. And then this whole time you listening to the son of an immigrant. And I'm just like, okay. I'll just keep my mouth shut, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I have like redneck privilege or something. Y'all have accepted me. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I'll tell all the other, I'll be like, I used to smoke a lot of weed. Does that come on, liberals? And then they're like, no. Then they don't accept me the same way as much. Some of them do, but we'll see. It's the Luke Combs. I fuck with Luke Combs, bro. Heavy. $45 months, baby. I don't see the other one I missed. I actually missed it, bro. That's cold, man. My bad. I see Juana Villas. Your brother went to Turkey to do it. Your hair grows much longer now. Yeah, I mean, there's not too many horror stories of a hair transplant. And then you'll look younger, but I just don't like blood and like surgeries. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I could talk about this one. I might have to save this for my stand-up comedy set. Remind me tomorrow about, like, surgeries on Twitch, okay? I could say this on Twitch, maybe. Some people, I already got called a conspiracist theory today just because I got banned. No. I have a funny joke, though, but it's, like, kind of reality. I don't know. I don't want to offend anybody. Yeah, I'm looking at this. I was just about to pull this up. 4996, bro. You've been called worse. I really have. Not even called worse. Like, I've just been, like, harassed. So, amen, bro. Amen. Amen. All right. Well, I'll tell you because my girlfriend, her friend got a boob job, right? And then one girl gets a boob job. They start talking about it. And my girlfriend's like, what would you do if I got a boob job? And I had to sit my girlfriend down and explain to her that any girl who gets their boobs done is psychotic. I just said, my girlfriend got mad a little bit because I was like, I'm telling you from personal experience, I'm just telling you right now, any girl with a boob job is nuts. And I'm sorry if you have one. Because I even said this to one of her friends with a boob job, and she low-key agreed with me. Eventually, I said, come on. You mean to tell me at one point where you're just like, I don't like how my body is. I want to just get some huge knockers. Like, come on. Like, come on. At what point, something internally is pushing you to that point. Like, you know, the insecure, you're just nuts. And I know you're going to snap one day. That's what I'm just telling you. It's every single person I've encountered. There's something a little cuckoo about it. So I told that to my girl. I was like, you could get one if you want one, but I'm like, I think it's a sign of a bigger problem that we might have to deal with. So yeah. Yep, that's it, man. That's it. That's exactly what they all said. And they're like, well, you buy cars. I'm like, it's not my body. If I don't like the car anymore, I could sell it. I said, what's wrong with you? Man. Yeah, so I was like, no. They're like, wouldn't you rather cry in a nice... I'm like, you really trying to say this right now? It's funny. Some of her friends are funny because they just be telling me stupid shit, bro. And I just love clowning on it. Yeah, they could get them, taking them out. Yeah, I know. I told my girlfriend this. I knew a girl back in the day who had fake boobs, and then she literally got sick because of it. It was crazy. I'll never forget this. Some girl from college, and she got like mad illnesses because of it, and she had to get them removed. And I was like, I've never heard of that in my life. And now the girl's like anti-boob job. So I'm like, well, there you go. There you go. It's real sometimes, but you can't take. But it's like, dude, that's so much work. All of that for what? Because you're crazy. I'm kidding. That's not true. You don't get them because we're crazy. We like to look nice in a bikini. As I say, all guys that work out and get massive are cuckoo. Well, I don't disagree. I think some of the dudes out there with arms that just get a little too big, you know, and I'm like, okay, what are you doing at this point? Dude, you are huge right now. You're not the same little boy anymore. You're a grown man. But no, I just, most encounters I've had, though, it's like, you know, there is exceptions. There is exceptions. But then there's guys out there getting plastic surgery 6-packs. I've seen, that's like, no, man, that's crazy. No, that's crazy. It's just like, it's like doing steroids. It's like doing steroids. At that point, I see the appeal for steroids, but then I'm like, come on. You got to be a little crazy. You're saying calf implants are not normal? Yes, unfortunately, Johnny Drama. I kind of want to take something. Yeah, that's just like your inner insecurity. But I have the same thing. I'm like, man, if I just took steroids, I'm like, fuck it. Who cares what happens? That's usually how you know, like, if at any point there's like serious like repercussions of anything, and then you're just like, fuck it, who cares? Then you might have that should be a warning sign, you know? Because I do want to do steroids, I told you, but then I'm like, oh, just those side effects keep getting me, man. You feel the same thing about braces? Nah. Braces feel more natural. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not cutting your body open. You're just, like, sticking metal on your teeth. I'm cool with that. Like, I don't know. That's it. Maybe if they had, like, a non-invasive, like, I told my girlfriend, I was like, why don't you just get one of those, like, fake booby bras that they sell on it, and then just try it out for, like, a week or two. See how you feel. Because that's it. I don't know. Like, you can't, like, just, I don't know. You need teeth. Well, I got a little gap tooth. I wore braces. My mom made me get braces. I don't know how when we were young. And then my gap came back because I broke my retainer. Like I said, the side effects. Like, the side effects of braces, like what? Your teeth get messed up if you don't brush them. They're called push-up bras? No. You don't, man, it's wild out there being a girl. So I hope any of the ladies, whether you have a boob job or not, I still love you, okay? Don't let my jokes, I hope none of you take them too. These are all jokes, okay? This is just me clowning, you know, so I hope none of you ever feel bad because, like, it's hard out there being a woman. You haven't seen it? Bro, on Amazon, they have fake butts and fake boobs. I'm not lying. Like, it's literally like you wear it like a football gear, and you wear clothes over it, and it makes your boobs or your butt look however you want. And girls be doing this. Y'all don't know. There's girls out that feel bad that social media blame Mark Zuckerberg, made them addicted, showed them body dysmorphia. Bro, it's like silicone, and they wear them. I'm not even kidding you. They wear like a fake ass and put their pants on over it to make it look like they got a booty. And then same thing with the upper side. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, no, it's a real trend. It's like, yeah, like silicone shorts, Yeah, it's like one step removed from actually getting a surgery. But yeah, they really be doing that. Makes me look ripped. We have fake lashes and fake nails. What's the difference? Amen. I mean, it really, that's why, I don't know why, though, in a weird way. I'm like, all right, try that. If you do that and you like it, then move on to the next step, I guess, if you insist. But nah, I mean, hey, amen. It's hard out there. It's hard out there being a lady. Y'all don't know. And y'all complain about the long term and shit. They be spending like $20,000 on their hair. That's an exaggeration, but that's what it sounds like anytime they tell me. Am I shredded? No, I'm like upper standard deviation dad bod. So like I'm swole, like I'm a little ripped, but like I'm not to the point where like he's doing steroids, but then like, I got shape on me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on like 2 standard deviations from dad bod, I'd say. But I'm not 3 standard deviations abnormal. $20,000 on our hair is accurate. Like, I feel like over time. And screw y'all. Y'all call me Patty Mahomes, bro. Someone said I sound like Patrick Mahomes. That's an insult. I heard that fool during the NFL. I don't sound like that. I know I'm a little nasally from time to time. But screw you, that's offensive. I do not sound like that. You think I sound like him? Come on. That's just like, that's a side eye. That's just side eye, bro. That's like, you sound like the damn parrot from Aladdin. What? What's that dude's name? Yeah, no, I don't sound anything like him. He sounds like Stitch. Yeah, Jafar. Your friend say you sound like Patrick Mahomes. He just probably got dormant BBB. I don't want to know how other things sound like to him. Because, like, I don't really like my voice, but, like, I know I don't sound like that. But then again, I said the same thing about when somebody told me I look like Benny Blanco. And then I came to a harsh reality check. But I don't know, man. I don't think so. There's some nasaliness. I could see it, but like no. No, Mahomes. Now that you mention it, it's spot on, Mahomes. Hey, man. I love you, bro. Okay. If I didn't have so much love in my heart, I would have cursed you. How dare you? But I love you, man. It's okay. Do you look like the most interesting men in the world? No. But I get looks like I am. Like, people just stare at me because you've never seen me before. Like, my type of model, like my build. Like, people stare at me out of shock. Because my hair is crazy. My facial structure is just really weird. And then, like, my outfits are really weird. So, I just get, like, weird looks, though. Like, you would think I am. I am very unique. Yeah, you've got to see me. You've definitely seen me. I have my own uniqueness going on. I look like Benny Blanco. That's it. Just a little less taken care of. I feel like you probably look like DJ Khaled, respectfully. Man, Jorge Vasquez Jr. Did not expect that level of racism from Jorge Vasquez Jr. Okay? You know that, Jorge Vasquez Jr.? Really? I thought my Latino brothers had my back. And you just come in here and you're like, I bet you just look like the only other Arab we all know about. I just assume you look like DJ Khaled. Just something, I don't know, Josh. Respectfully, something makes me, really? That's all you had? Just DJ Khaled, really? Wow. It's good, bro. Why not Osama? Huh? Why not? Come on. Just why not? I didn't remind you of Saddam either. No, that's the first one you go, DJ Khaled. He's like, come on, Josh, another one. Major Key. No? Oh, my gosh. Jorge Vasquez Jr. I would have expected that from, like, Kyle. You know what I'm saying? You're like, where's Chad? His name's Chad. Like, Kyle or, like, Kyle. I feel like Kyle would have told me that, not Jorge Vasquez Jr. Are you kidding me? I know, Kyle. Whoever his name is Kyle in here, you just caught a stray for no reason. You're like, what the fuck? I'm Kyle. How'd I get drawn into this? Well, anyways, it's power hour. We got 50 minutes. I need to go pee. I didn't leave since afterwards. So let's see. Is it DJ Khaled? All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. See you in a little bit.
CEO Lynn Good is remaining confident on future growth.
We are seeing a level of growth that we haven't seen in decades. And a couple of things I would point to. It's population migration that continues really from the pandemic forward. But adding to that is extraordinary economic development growth in all of our service territories. So think about onshoring U.S. manufacturing, semiconductors, battery, automotive. And as the U.S. continues to pursue leadership in artificial intelligence, it's data centers. And so all of that growth gives us an opportunity to continue capital investment at a pace that not only serves customers, but delivers returns to investors.
So your 5-year CapEx plan was updated by $8 billion to $73 billion. What is your level of confidence that you won't have to revise that up again?
It's a good question, Alex, because I believe the capital plans will continue to be refined. You might, in following us, know that we do have generation plans in front of our commissions in North and South Carolina, as well as in front of Indiana, where they'll be working with us on the pace and the type of generation investment, in addition to all of the grid investment that's underway. So I believe those capital plans will continue to be refined. I would say the bias would be to the upside. Because of the growth potential, but pursuing it in a disciplined way that keeps an eye on the reliability and affordability is another important point that I would just underscore. We have to do all of those things right.
Managing this surge in demand is going to be huge. Do you think that we're going to see slower closure of coal plants because of that?
It's an interesting question because it has to do with, are we going to be able to bring resources onto the system at the right pace to meet the demand? And right now, we remain committed to reliably closing coal in 2035 and are bringing a wealth of resources, solar and battery. We're taking advantage of energy efficiency, demand side management, some natural gas, and continuing to pursue new.
Pursue it. Pursue it. I forgot, dude, I was just thinking. I was like, where are we supposed to go back to take two? I forgot about that one. What was the price on there? I don't know what reminded me of that, going to the bathroom. Take two, that's... No, it was $18. You know, like 1860. $178, $180, like $185. What's the downside? Like $150, right? $223. Let's see. Spreads are wild on that. The calls aren't bad. But it's still kind of expensive. Affirm, I mean, I think Affirm has the good upside. I only went with the put though. It's too much on the calls. Those calls they all did what ARM did, like 3 or 4 plays. Did you take a second? Take 2? I'm taking a second take at it. You get it? Anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna be an awful person. I'm grabbing one put on take 2 for $30. That's it. I'm only going puts on these. I don't know why. This cost me last time. But I'm going to try to do it again. I'm only going a put. I did the 150 for 30 cents. Not a recommendation. It's not the dark side, but it's just like we learned. Like, remember a couple weeks ago, any play that I only took a put on, it would rocket up, even if the play was already up 90%. So, but like, unfortunately, it's just like these are the only cheap plays right now. Was that Boyle, UNG getting murdered or out of that? Take 2. Would I get it? 29. I spent 30. You all got it cheaper. How do you know about the revision schedule? What do you mean? It's on the BLS website. It's been announced from the beginning of the week. So pretty much for future reference, every time before the January CPI, they're going to do the revision. So literally, like next year, around the January CPI, around next February, they're going to do the same thing. TLT's tripping me out. It's the second day in a row. Rocketed off of a bond auction. Today was way bigger, but then came right back down. So it's like there's pressure, but there's not. Because if there was really pressure, why are these auctions doing good? The calls are tempting, but you got to pay for them. But then that's why I'm like, I'll just go for the post earnings if it really has a rocket move, because those have been good. But then again, these puts, some of them like it's moving, but then like PayPal, we ain't make shit on that. I did Pinterest both ways. That's when I want both ways, just because like I think it can move a lot. There is a chance it only moves 5, but the last earnings have been pretty big. And then after Snapchat, I think everyone's going to be a little jumpy on it. After the bulk, can we make a video? Yeah, I think after this, like, next 2 weeks. But we'll go through all the plays. It's been good so far. Biden to take new action to prevent future mistakes. What? Yeah, you're not allowed to make any future mistakes. Okay, good. I did not take pets, no. Tomorrow it's either we hit 5,000 now or we do it tomorrow after the revision. But that revision, I mean, we might come in higher. But then if not, everyone's going to fucking go crazy. I only have an affirm put. I'm laughing because I'm like, dude, there's so many. I got net put, affirm put, and then I think I only did like 1 or 2 plays both ways. Well, take 2 doesn't really move that much. That's the issue. So, and then they already kind of went up, but I think take 2 though. The only thing in my mind is, remember, take 2, they have a little bit of an extra boost because of GTA 6. Wasn't that them a couple of months ago? Me versus you, a firm put versus call. I have the put, you only grab the call. I mean, I didn't want this to be like a battle, but I'm down, I guess. I mean, I can't change my play now. I can, but I don't plan on it. I didn't know. Isn't Take-Two owned by Rockstar? Or doesn't Rockstar own them? It's Take-Two, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, Take-Two owns Rockstar. So they have a little bit of premium from that, but remember, any updates, then I don't know. I haven't bought VC since I bought 2K, but some of y'all have been spending mad 2K. So I don't know. Already up on the Take-Twos? Well, yeah, because I bought them high and then everybody got them in cheaper than me. Oh, it's TMO. Yeah, it's the same price. No Tesla. The what's it called? The Expedia puts, I think those went up just because the premium. Digital World acquisition nears 50 million convertible note deal. DWalk. Getting clapped. 50 million convertible note deal. Did y'all just pay for his court case? What do you 50? Yeah, DWalk getting flushed right now. Money market assets hit record 6.02 trillion after Fed cut pushback. You're at 4998. I could once we get to 4999. Yo, our Starbucks calls came back. One of them did. One of the post-earnings Starbucks is up like, what, 28% right now? No, we're not there yet. Ababasis. That McDonald's play is open. It's one of them's coming back on the ask, but the bid is still low. Baba Putsch trying to come back too. Yeah, two of the McDonald's plays kind of came back. I'm still in the Disneys, yeah. They're at 218. They hit a high of 360. Yeah, Starbucks is up. I'm surprised. Mine shows 28%. I don't know which one it is. I have two, I think. Yeah, one of them still clapped. Those were the earnings plays, but the post-earnings play is oh no, I think there's another one that got clapped. It says I'm up 33% on that. Your 98 says 50. You probably got a better price than I did. That's the same one I have. I bought it at 39. Net going nuts. Dude, Net was crazy. That one, I wish we grabbed that one early. You would have got an easy bag. Dude, it's up 10%. It's already moved on earnings right now. That's the only problem. And what time is it? We got 40 minutes left. Bro, we're right at the cusp. We're not at 499 yet. This is the high of the day, though. 499, 09, 10, 07, 15, 12, 2, 18, 21, 23, 25, 23, 26, 29, 32, 31, 36, 38, 36, 35, 36, 4, 39, 33, 16, 08, 11, 1, 04, 06, 07, 03, 12, 1.1, 03. Oh, no, it's not there anymore. That's not there. 99, 01, 03. It's lost it. It's not there anymore. It's not. It was just, I thought it was, and it's not. It's not, unfortunately. No, it's down. Now it's down another point. It's not. Yeah, okay. Because I thought it was there. I just got excited. It's not there. I don't know what to do. I get quiet afterwards. It gets so exciting, and then it just fades away. It's crazy how it does that within a point. Yeah, firm's going crazy. I only grabbed the puts on it. Everyone's looking at you funny for laughing again. Just make eye contact and keep laughing. They'll leave you alone. Trust me. That's what I've learned in life. Anytime someone catches me laughing or doing something, they look at me weird, I keep doing it, but then I make eye contact with them. They'll look away faster. You'll be surprised. They don't know how to handle it. But we already went over the options, unfortunately. So we'll cover them on the watch list, but that's why you got to be here, man. We've dedicated at least an hour every day for that moment. I understand y'all got different schedules, but at that point, why I say that is because if you watch the tutorials, you can do all of these plays on your own. You don't really need me to do anything. That's the crazy part is that, I'm not doing anything different. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, as long as you know the 2 standard deviations, calculate it, and then run the numbers yourself, you can, maybe you can make a play without even the influence of like my ideas kind of biasing you. So, just don't ever forget that was the main point of the strategy. You could do it at home. It's like an easy bake oven. Oh, wait a minute. Are we back? Oh, no. Yeah, the Disneys are slowly dwindling. Again, I told you 110 will be its home if it can't hold up to 112. Exxon to exit Equatorial Guinea after nearly 3 decades. Oh, Chad. 48, 43, 41, 39, 28, 29, 25, 32, 36, 35, 3, 27, 26, 3, 18, 16, 1. 09, 14, 16, 01, 01, 4999, 07, 12, 16, 2, 15, 12, 18, 17, 13, 09, 11, 98. Oh, man. This guy's not doing anything. It's not. It's like it was there, but it's not anymore. I swear it was just there. TSM on the high. Where's Nasdaq's up a quarter? SPY 0.07, Russell 1.4, Dow 0.08. Everything's green. Even the VIX green. Even the bonds. Well, technically, the bond yields are higher. They're not green. The dollar, we don't know about the dollar. Dollar's up, though, I think, today. It may have came down after the bond auction, but I'm pretty sure it's, yeah, it's solid green. TSM running, bro. CFLT. No, we went over that. Remember, we were considering that one yesterday, but we ended up not getting it. $4.99. Hold on. I just saw this. I could take policy training on YouTube to get rid of one of my strikes. I'm doing a medical information policy training right now. I had to. It's called re-education. So hold on. This is cool. Jada uploads a video in which she shows 5G towers in her town. She then claims it's no coincidence talking about blank and then dying, which proves that it's not this. Is this a violation? Yes or no? Well, yes, that is. I'm correct. Nice. Bets was running up earlier. Dude, this is wow, this is crazy. The plays, we're done with the plays for now. But again, I lean to the downside on a lot, sadly. Dude, these will I get in trouble if I share these with you? Oh, man. No, bro, they're all, I'm trying to, like, get rid of my strike here, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know I could get rid of it. This one's been here for 2 years. So they got rid of the banning me for Donald Trump. But this is good. So I don't know, man. I'm not trying to... Dude, it's crazy, though. It's like, it's funny. It's like, Mehmet says this. Is this a violation? Yeah. Go to the Twitch real quick. Yeah, I'll tell you on the Twitch. Right. My mic got clapped. Yeah, I just had to share that with the Twitch. Isn't that crazy? And then y'all tell me is I'm a Yeah, that's crazy. All right, I finished. I've completed the training. My warning will expire now. Nice. But if I violate that again, I'll get in trouble. Close training. Nice. Well, that's cool. I didn't even know that was an option. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I think today's our channel birthday. Wow. Is that real? Yeah, February 8th. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because remember, we were on the YouTube, the other channel. And then we moved to this channel because I got banned for the Super Bowl. I cried. And then we go, oh my gosh. Yeah, today is from 2019. So technically only 5 years. This would be the 5th year. Yeah, happy Chad Day, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Wow, happy Chadiversary. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that until I just looked and said happy channel birthday. That's crazy, bro. Super dope. Super dope, bro. Yeah, so February 8th, 2019. It is my birthday now. I guess I could say it's my birthday. Technically, this is my channel birthday of this channel. We made the other channel way back in the day. That's crazy. So what? That's like 5 years? 5 years. That's not bad. I thought it felt like more sometimes. I'm like, wait a minute, 5? Well, we were streaming live on other channel, I guess, a little bit. Oh, my goodness. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you. It is the channel. It's your birthday, too, man. 5 years ago, we made this decision. It's great, man. And everybody who held it down, the real ones, y'all don't know what it was like, man. Like, it's one thing now, like, there's thousands of you. But it's one thing, man. Y'all don't remember. It was all the good guys in the beginning. They kept me going, man. You had some really beautiful people when there was only like 50 people in here, and half of them just hated me for no reason. And then they would just, I had one guy with the dislikes. You already know this story. I tell you like I'm Biden. Yeah, we're sitting at the dinner table. There's only 50 chads. Half of them were the one guy would dislike the video 50 times. I'm telling you, every time I post a video, 50 dislikes. No matter what I did, I only have 50 people in there. Yeah, that's why it's important you. That's why you gotta like the video, man. We lived in this Chatadonia at time they didn't like the video. Yeah, come on. You wish you knew me during the pledge classes and Twitter posts? It depends. Because if you knew I was a lot, I would have ripped you apart. In the pledge class, if you woke up 5 minutes later, I would say never talk to me again. That's it. Like, again, Tyler and Trey, they came out of it good. They're fucking killing it now. They got businesses. They doing you know what I'm saying? They got long terms and real estate. They've been in on that for a while. But like, nah, man. Some of y'all, if I encountered you, I was much more hardcore. Much more, man. Much more hardcore. I was pretty aggressive. I still had a little anger in me. A lot. Mm-hmm. You re-listened to the COVID. You were so quiet and not as animated. Like, you're entertaining. You're more of your real self now. I thought it was just puberty, but definitely. I mean, I was a lot quiet. I was nervous, bro. I was getting on YouTube. Every time I post a YouTube video, I'd get shit on. It still happens today, but like, I've just gotten used to it. I don't know how to describe it, man. I don't know how to describe it. But then you go listen to Uncle back then. He's very angry. He was aggressive, bro. He had one song. He was like, this is supposed to sound angry, but I'm blessed. I feel you, bro. Uncle go crazy. Jeep by Mercedes. 48 months, baby. Many more to come. Amen. Amen, man. Yeah, bonds are crazy today. It's my 14-month. Is it? That's your, oh my gosh. 14-month, man. Some of y'all had your anniversary today. There you go, baby. Oh, nah. Let's go. Yeah, man, we got shout out to Brian, Caleb, what up, Buttercup? Who else we got? There's a couple that slipped in there, man. I was just in shock that it was my birthday. That's crazy. Dubs, baby. Oh, man. Andy, Mountain, Business, Ozzy, Satvik, baby, Brewski, Yashua, Kuskos. Let's go, man. God bless y'all. That was a late one. The original stock market live, baby. Amen, man. Longest relationship ever. I mean, yeah, I've been streaming longer than I've been going out with my girlfriend. It's kind of sad. But yeah, man, some of y'all, I've been the most consistent thing for 5 years, which I'm honored, though. I hope so. It's a good litmus test. Yeah, that's why I don't be getting all crazy. Y'all getting sad. You're like, she broke up with me. I'm like, you knew her for a year. You knew me for 5 years. Why are you, what the fuck? Get a long term. Stop crying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, not even. Stop playing with me. I've known some of you longer than you've known your significant other. Every day, too. I ain't even like, dude, I had surgery. I still was there. Just subscribe, probably most legit live. Hey, man, well, you got the hair plant already? You're good. You're going to love it. Thank you for the subscription, man. We've been here for a while. That's why, man, we've had a lot of fun. I'm sure over the years I'll have many times to share something new with you, show you a cool play, show you a fucked up play, and then at the same time offend you all in one. I played Net and Expedia. Net, I only went one way. Expedia, I only went one way. I only grabbed puts on those, sadly. I went heavy on puts today. It's not like I'm feeling something brewing, but like every call play that we priced, only the puts were like affordable for like a small amount of money. Someday, somebody said they're reporting you for insider trading. I mean, y'all don't think they've looked into that already? You don't think I've been here for 5 years every single day, and you don't, like, come on, even like during 2020, like, you don't think they looked into that already, man? So feel free, man. Then be like, why is this dude trading $20 plays? What the fuck is happening? But yeah, man. But so it's good. It's good, man. Shout out to Long Term. It's a weird coincidence. It's your subscription day. Must have said something on February 8th about it. That's weird, dude. No, I didn't know. I just realized that when I was finishing my re-education camp. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Karina, welcome, welcome. Somebody bought 595 ARM calls 3 days ago. It could have been us. Because, again, we bought it one day earlier. And the open interest, dude, a lot of Chads got in on that. It's a lot of these plays, some of them have high open interest, but a lot of the time it's just us. It's beautiful. Just us on the option chain, frolicking around. Yeah, I got to do something with Illumina at the end of the day. They came down 10 cents. You're up 120 on the put for which one? The Levi's are up. Cisco, Illumina. Illumina calls 32. Expedia put is up 31%. And then so is Dexcom. Are you going to let it go? I suggest you don't. Bro, who are you? I know you too. Yesterday or a week ago, you were yelling Habibi. Are you me in the why? What do you know? As you're just telling me about insider trading. I'm like, what do you know? It's in front of everybody, so I guess it's not insider. What do you mean? You keep, every time I bring up Illumina and I said I'm going to sell one of these contracts, he's like, don't sell it. Is there a reason, or do you just like have a feeling, a tingling sensation? Like, can you give me a good reason to not sell? Because it's my most expensive play. Pro up 134? Really? I didn't see that one. What price did you? I'm 30% on Pro Lob and then down on the put just because there's no bid. And then he stops answering. Mars never stops like that, bro. Like, every time, bro, this dude will spam 80 times if he missed just like 1 cent off of a call that I said. And now, all of a sudden, he just get hella quiet when I follow up. When I circle back, bro. That's bullshit. I don't think that's the OG Mars, no. It's a popular planet. Look at, I can't even find him in the chat no more. Just don't. Nah, give me some. No, man. I know I believe in Sky Daddy, but I'm not that superstitious. What do you mean, just don't? It's a fucking anti-Nike ad, right? Just don't. They sold billions of shoes by saying just do it. It's not working here. I need some. Can you give me, like, is it 2 standard deviation? What am I missing? Don't do it. Please don't do it. I've never seen you this quiet in the chat either, though. Usually you be going back and forth. You're like, Josh, what's the play at? What's the play at? Hey, how'd that play do? Where's the play at? Habibi. What's the play? Habibi, where's it at? Now he hella cryptic all of a sudden. Today flew by. I'm still trying to get answers out of this man. He got 10 minutes. You know, you got to give me something or I'm going to sell it right now. You better tell me something or I'm about to sell it right now. Just now I feel like I need to get sold. Now I need to sell out of it. Something suspicious. He ain't telling me anything. Well, I like Dolma better. Could go crazy. Man. Are you sure you want it? Yeah, sell. Damn it. He reverse psychologied my reverse psychology. I have a formidable opponent. Fuck. I thought that would get him. He agreed with my sell. Damn it. What makes you feel like we should hold it? Just tell me. All right, touche. I thought I was going to get him with that. Yo, those prolobs just shot up on the ask. What the hell? I'm calling them prolob because it's fun, more fun to say. That's weird. Market on close. 805 to the buy. We didn't hit 5,000 again. We literally spent this the whole day not going to 5,000. We were laughing too hard to type. Oh, now you laugh. You just enjoy in the moment. Is that what you do? You just say hella cryptic shit in crowded rooms and then just, oh, so I wasn't paying attention. I was having too much fun. Huh. Here he's having too much fun. He was laughing. He's laughing. How dare you? Josh, who are you talking to? There's nobody here. That would be a trip. Let me see. All right. Well, we got a little bit to decide. Expedia 130. Oh, if that's the one on the low. One of them went up. The Levi's play's going up again, and Starbucks. So I'm watching the Illumina. I'm going to see. The ask went down, and then the bid went down. Pep play. That one, if they move, it'll run. Yeah, bro, PRLB Prolob, it went nuts. It's just the spread. The ask went up to like 85. That's why it's like that. Oh, did it come down? Yeah, they let it come down. But damn, they went up a decent amount. We got that at what, like 15? So you almost have 100% on that. Myrna dying. Hot dog. Oh, and it's your 43rd birthday, my guy. Myrna's there down 5 right now, flushing. Appreciate all you do. Shout out to Junction Barbecue in D.C. Let's go to 5,000. Oh, bro, whose spot is that? I like a good barbecue. Horn. It's your birthday, so I went along with the ad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause I like a good barbecue. I ain't never been there, but if you could send me some, I'm down. I'm down. Best food out there. It's your 30th birthday. Happy birthday, Igor. Are you guys kidding me? All these birthdays, bro. Who just bought all of these Pro Labs? Bro, some asshole just bought 50 of these, I think, or 40 at 30 cents. Yeah, so someone just bought those 100% higher on ProLab or ProLob, whatever the damn, they sell vapes or something. I don't know. Yeah, Myrna's still dying. Final 5 in 3 minutes. Spy going a little lower. And then Disney came down, man. Disney 200. We had 3 something. Someone in your chat. Well, they don't know. We haven't talked about the play in like an hour. So that's, I think it's more natural than not. Oh, crap. I forgot. Yeah, man. We got to bring this thing home. You know Proto? Proto. Alright, yeah. Someone doesn't know the spy. It's not there yet. All right, Chad. So get ready, though. It is going to get loud. I got to make some moves here. But when I say earmuffs, that's my warning because the new guy comes on and he gets really loud. So I want you to have a good day. And I've had people say that the loud noises have made their day bad. They've even reported some medical ailments, everything from dormant BBB to herpes to eardrums rupturing, bleeding, cataracts, gout, some early onset aging. Again, the stuff that I've heard is absolutely phenomenal when it comes down to this. So I just want to make sure you guys are safe. When you ever hear me say earmuffs, that is your moment to mute your speakers and protect yourself. Sound good? Sound good. All right. All right. Sounds good. So again, just earmuffs is it? You got to just, and you'll be good to go. You will be good to go. I don't know. All right. Chad, earmuffs. Earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming to the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 57 degrees, partly cloudy, not looking like a good day unless you bought the arm calls and then you just killed it no matter what, because that's what happens here in the market when it's crazy. And shout out to 2 standard deviations. But good news is we are no longer to COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit 1 row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. All right, bro, they're scamming me. I was trying to sell out the Illumina. It wouldn't sell. They just lowered the price. They lowered all my gains. I sold one of the Illuminas out for $72. I got 12 cents or $12 back. There it is. There it is. I sold. That was the plan. I should have had like 90. I was trying to get $90 for it. They fucking scammed me. And then it all just dropped there at close. So We'll take it. But you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You have less than 10 seconds remaining. Shares, options, futures, play in the earnings plays. Make up your mind. Bring the play. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? At the bell? What is happening? We hit 5,000. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, it doesn't count. I don't know if that counts. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go. Oh, Chattatonia. No. We need to review the play. I need GG's. GG's before anything. We did. Oh, Expedia's already out. Oh, Expedia dropping? Or only puts day? Oh, wait, we already got Expedia. I need some GG's. Hold on, we have a lot just happened in that last minute. We might have to push that into tomorrow. Expedia revenue 2.89, estimate was 2.88. Adjusted EPS 172, estimate was 169. I don't know what their guidance is, but I hope that one hits. Which one? Are we at like 130 or some shit? Well, thank God we might get one. Affirm on the high. Expedia 120. We're far away. Expedia might not hit. Hold on. You might just get the cuckening. ADM jumps 38 billion in value after ARM 48 jump. You got Affirm popping up here. I don't know if Affirm is out. I need some GG still. So until I get some of these earnings, let me see. But Affirm looks like it's out. Good game, Chattadonia. Shout out the members, the non-members, the donos. Everybody holding it down on a day-to-day basis. I love you. Good game, baby.
Singing, I'm praising my God is amazing. My dreams is accomplished, they're not complaining. They scheming, they plotting, but then I don't see a firm out. Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car cost a home. Teach your ass not to judge. There's a lot I don't know, but I know. Show some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb. Rather have me the money than have me some fun, bitch. I'm back, I ain't dumb. Really rapping about fun, stalking you to the buns of the curve to the front. Sit your ass in the day, what you learn in the mud. Eating 1 meal a day, fuck your breaking your lunch. Go for layups.
Don't have Affirm out. But good game, man, and thank you all for being here. Affirm's not even out yet. That's crazy. Unless somebody had Dexcom's out. DXCM is out. Dexcom dead.
Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. I don't know if Illumina Dexcom just flashed. I'm getting it though. I saw it. If I try to scroll down, it goes too fast. CleanSpark already came out. Dexcom revenue 256.3 million. Where's the estimates? Oh, I don't have the estimates. Fuck. Revenue was 1.03 billion, 256 net revenue, and then EPS 62 cents versus 22. Full year revenue 1.03, estimate was 1.02. Honestly, it doesn't seem that bad. Why are they dropping like that? Oh, dude, they had to have something else bad. So Dexcom, we got 105s. That one we might get lucky on that, but they're priced in a lot. Still sees 24 revenue, 4.15 to 4.3. Estimate was 4.3, so lower full year guidance, it looks like. That's crazy. We did, I don't know, 5,000, we have to review it. I don't know. That don't count, bro. It happened in the last minute, and then it closed lower. That was, I don't know, man. It's hard to say. Dexcom sees adjusted gross margin 63 to 64. Previously saw 63 to 64. I don't know if that one can. We got to review the play on there. Dexcom just died and popped already. Again, it doesn't seem like it was that bad. We have Affirm coming out in, what, a minute and a half? I don't know. Affirm's not out. Affirm is just excited. And then Expedia. I don't think Expedia was that bad, but they dropped. So they're kind of bouncing a little bit. They just gave up their gains of today. So again, a lot of the companies, if they move big enough, even if they give up what they did today and then they bounce up, it's just a cuck. Affirm and Pinterest in 1 minute. All right. Good luck, my friends. Good luck. CNBC, it hit, but I don't know if that constitutes a pump it up. I don't know, man. We need to recognize. I don't know, man. We got a review on the play. I'm throwing the challenge. We're going to have to find out. Okay, net dumping. Oh, where is it? You got 30 seconds still. Nothing's out. I don't even think net is out. So, again, net's just giving up its gain on the day. It don't even matter. Okay, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. And we're off. Oh, shit. Everything just came out. Bill, Synaptic. Bro, I don't know. I don't see Pinterest yet. And I don't see Affirm. I don't see any of those on there. Bill's running up. That was the one to the upside. They're up 11 on the first candle. That's what they were pricing in. So, Bill, the one I chickened out on. That one, Genpact going up. Illumina. Oh, check Illumina out. They're out right now, too. And Take-Two. Bill's ripping. Illumina's barely moving. Where's Affirm? I don't even see Pinterest. Take-Two net bookings 134. Estimate was 132. So Illumina up on one candle, but not moving at all. Take-Two, they're up. Take-Two's rocketing. I only went on the put side on that. Illumina was 1.12 billion, up from Q4 23. Revenue of 4.5 billion. Shipped 79 Nova Sec units and 352 for fiscal 23. Gap loss per share was 133. Pinterest on the low. Pinterest down 10. Hot dog. So Pinterest is already down. You say Affirm dumping too? Oh, yeah. So Pinterest revenue, 981 million, 201 million on net. Let me get up the guidance numbers for you. So revenue, they were expected to do 990. They did 981. Net was 210. I don't know where they came in. I think they did 357 was the expected. EPS was 29 cents. They were expected to do 51. Adjusted was 53, but normal missed on that. And then Pinterest 53 versus estimate 48. Revenue 981 versus 990. EBITDA 364 versus 358. Doesn't seem that bad. Illumina expects core Illumina non-GAAP margin to be approximately 20%. No easy. I could pull up Affirm real quick. Where are they? I see fiscal results. Yeah, it's not easy numbers. Stupid. Yeah, Affirm easy. Affirm always is like this. It was like this last quarter, I feel like. Silsk is still ripping. Expedia down 12. Illumina 1.12. Estimate 1.09. EPS 14. Estimate was 2 cents. Full year core revenue flat 2023. Guidance on Illumina is big. I feel like Illumina is barely moving. Dude, Pinterest down 25%. Yeah, Illumina has just a baby gap. That one might not move. CLSK, remember, $12. Expedia dumping now. We have a long way to go on Expedia. Dexcom, how did that one do? They dropped and then they pumped up off of it. But Expedia is selling off. Pinterest. So we'll see. Affirm sees third quarter revenue 530 to 550. Estimate was 490. Sees third quarter merchandise 58 to 6. Estimate was 589. Sees third quarter revenue 530 to. They guided up. Why is Affirm guided up? I don't know if people thought it just went up too much. That's weird. But they guided up on Affirm. Kind of awkward. Pinterest didn't seem that bad, too. Maybe the bar was high, but they were just down almost 29% or 25%. I don't know, man. Maybe this was a good time to go all puts. Most of them have dropped so far. So let's see how this plays out. Paylocity. Pinterest sees first quarter revenue 690 to 700. What were they expecting? 705. It's a big range. Airbnb, probably because Expedia, but now Airbnb. Now we could go for the earnings plays if that drops enough. But Expedia's down 10%. That's a pretty big move. We still have a long way to go, I think, on Expedia, no? Because, again, Expedia was pricing in a ton. Yeah, we still need another. This was priced in for Expedia. That's the crazy part. So this 10% right now, it was already priced in. Pinterest on the low. What have our Pinterest puts at? Oh, Pinterest, we have $29 puts. We might hit on those. So Pinterest were a little bit better. I think that might be the only one. Maybe, I don't know, what of our firms might be way too far out. And then a firm didn't seem that bad. So they're already bouncing up. But we had a, 31 put? We could have got close, but no, it's still far. Net, I don't know what happened with Net. I don't know if any of those numbers came out. Cloud Hair? Bill was that one we should have hit. The one we talked about. That one moved around. Actually, no, they were pricing in 17. Leggett, Power, Motorola's out. S&P, Mohawk, they move a lot. MHK. Affirm Green. That makes sense. Again, it didn't seem like they did that bad. They just had a big run, and I think maybe everyone got shocked by how the numbers were released, and then maybe people were expecting more, but they're still going, man. Clean Spark, I think they did good. But remember, this was priced. This is 2 standard deviations now, I think, but it was pricing in a decent amount of this, sadly. So Expedia down, Affirm just dancing around. What's the other one? Pins, we are close. If Pinterest bounce, though, we're going to get cucked. Motorola, 2 billion share buyback authorization. Damn. Net in 5 minutes. Damn it, Pins. Illumina numbers. Illumina needs to raise guidance, but now Illumina's down. Mr. Don't Sell Illumina. Yeah, this is awkward now. It's barely moving. I think you got to wait till the analysts get on board and then all the other people. All the other, how do you say? The people who are involved in the thing. I sold. Well, I'm going to time you out for 24 hours, okay? Next time you pull some shit like that, because now everything you did was even worse. So it's one thing to try to influence my play, but you mean this whole time you were lying about what you were, and then you were saying you sold and you were telling people to hold it? That's 24 hours out, man. Next time it's permanent, okay, Mars? So God bless you, bro. God bless you. That's weird. That one's a little weird, bro. That one's a little weird. It was a lot of fun, but now we just realized it got weird. That's a ban? Oh, you think ban? Dang, they're calling for, they said take him out. Expedia might not hit, no, because it was pricing in 10. But again, usually if it has a move like this, you know, where we're going to be at in the morning, it's either going to bounce up or die another $10. Dexcom, they were not too good, but then they like dropped and popped. They weren't the worst. That might be a cuck as well. Take Two. I think we might have missed on all of them unless Take Two ends up hit. Pinterest is the closest to hitting, and then now it's $4 away. Full ban as a shady person. That's crazy. I didn't expect you to say you sold at the end. That's very... All right, well, we'll see. He has a 24-hour timeout for now. We'll see what his first message is when he comes back. All right, well, we'll put him on ban watch. Prolob, our savior. Yeah, right? What if that thing is our savior? The most random one? I forgot about that. Prolob. Maybe Pinterest, though, when we wake up. But otherwise, not so much. I think Illumina, though. I still do actually. I think that one might surprise a little bit once we get everybody on board. I think he got net, and that's it. Illumina gets clapped. Yeah, we got both ways on it. And then again, I'm glad that we did that. Even though you had a Chad tell you not to sell it for 30 minutes. And then he comes, and then he tells you after the market that he sold. That's cold, bro. That's cold. That was just a weird experience. Very un-Chad-like. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm kind of leaning towards, but that's just crazy. Trying to get me to hold the play. Then doing that whole thing, and then just to be like, I sold it. Pions. Oh, Cloudflare. Why isn't it moving? Cloudflare don't know what to do. Mm-mm. Cloudflare, 15 cents, estimate 12, revenue 362, estimate 353. They beat. I don't know where the guidance is. Yeah, Pinterest is robbing both sides now, sadly. So again, that one's net's breaking. Net is already, again, remember, it was already up 9. So technically you're up 4% right now. No guidance yet. Mm. $17. That dude, maybe those would those have hit, or weren't they priced? It wasn't like 118 or something. But those are already. That's killing it though. Net's a big mover. That's a big mover. Spire Global. I think we'll have to do like. So what do you guys want to do about this? Pump it up. So net, I think, is the first beat there. That's the only one going crazy. That one might net and Bill. But how do you guys want to do this? Because this is kind of awkward. We hit the 5,000. Do you want to pump it up now, or I think we might have to save it for tomorrow. It didn't come in with enough time. I'm telling you, that was on the last second, and then it came. I don't know. Pump it up now. I can't. I don't know. We need to review it. We'll take the average opening price. Like this was a cash settling option. So depending on the opening price tomorrow and then the close price, I'll average them out. And if it's above 5,000, I'll pump it up. That's how they settle cash secured, like anything that settles in cash. That's how they do it. So I don't know. I think that's a fair way. I'm going to just take the opening and the closing price and average them out. If it's above 5,000, cash settled 5,000, then I think, you could learn something about the market with that one too. I don't make the rules, bro. That's how they do it. I know I have not invented that rule. Oh, net might have hit now. Fuck. Where was that pricing in? Let's see. So net, they were at 90. So they would have been 110. I think those might have hit. Oh, no, it's the wrong one. No, $24 from 90. So they were still at like 114, 115. Yeah, for $1, these ones are going to hit too. Bought 3 105s. Oh, you were spending big money, baby. Let's go, man. Yeah, I think these will hit if you got these early enough. And these will be worth money though tomorrow. Yeah, it might, honestly. It's like right there. It's just expensive. That's the only problem about it. So these are still, but if you got them cheaper, and then if it could hold up above that, you're going to have a nice hit on net. So hopefully, again, it's up 30% right now. Let's go, baby. Cloudflare sees full year revenue 165 to 165. Estimate was 166. Operating income 154 to 158. Sees adjusted EPS 58 to 59. Estimate was 59. So good guidance still. I turned 40 and a 400 on that. If you're in the money now, baby, amen, let's go. If you grab those earlies, bro, that was the move. Because they were too expensive by the time we hit them. Let's ban you for not keeping your word. Me? Well, let me guess which one was your other account. What are you saying, bro? We're talking earning. Hold on. I only had puts on that, yeah. No, I didn't play that. So if you grab the other ones or if you did them early beforehand, and then you'd be hitting. I just wanted to check if they would have hit because I thought they were pricing in a lot of money. So I didn't think net was going to be worth it. And like right now, you're even $1.40, $1.15, you get in the money, it'll look nice, but we'll see. Airbnb drop in pop. Did Expedia come up? And then Pins is trying to come down. No purchase. I purchased in January and February. So actually, none. I just did everything in January. So I moved my deposit up earlier. Oh, he was calling for the 5. That makes more sense. I'm not a man of my word. Well, again, I don't know. That one, it happened at the last second. It's hard to say. So, I mean, again, technically, if the market's closed, I don't know. There's not even enough time to pump it up. We're going to have to see. It's a very awkward one. Dexcom, Cuck, Illumina. That one, if that drops a little bit more, we'll see. We got to see where these end up. Net is going to kill it, though. If that holds up there, that one looks great. Affirm trying to come back up. Then Pinterest. Our only hope is Prolob and Pins right now. But Chatadonia. We'll see where net's at in the morning. Be here in the morning, and let's get 1,000 likes in the morning. You guys realize every 1,000 like play you miss in the morning has gone up like 300 to 3,000% now after today? That's insanity. It's insanity. So y'all need to run up the likes in the morning, but we're going to go over them. Otherwise, you better sign up for some scream alerts, man. That's it, because everybody's sleeping in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them sleep, bro. Don't let them sleep. We hit one this morning on ARM. So we had the play from the day before, but even the ones we grabbed in the morning today, those knocked it out the park. Well, Chad. On that note, thank you for being here. I love you. God bless you. And that's it. That's the day. In honor of today, we need this. I think there's another song you guys would like, but I want someone said I said it's time. It's Airbnb time. That's it. I don't care about Expedia.
I don't want to rap.
Because Airbnb ate their lunch, bro. Watch.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah. I don't want to rap that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing. Y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the villa. Got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put us some more fighter. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Up in a bit, buddy. I don't put the top back. Hit me with the dip. I was looking at the arm, bro. Y'all tag me on Instagram with your arm gains. I said we got to flex one for him, bro. I was just looking at the open interest. 900. That's crazy. 900 open interest. And half of those were bought before the new year. Wow.
Hey, man. It's a cop, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. They say I'm different if I was some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Give me my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different if I was some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Give me my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know he smiling, but he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking and God kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you can keep your head on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say, made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything says digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician, but you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching, made 1,000 off a play. Watching Facebook, me it's like they say I'm different. I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Just give me my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Just give me my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Step in the mode, heavy rest Spotify, I think they go. Higher rim, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you doing, my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game, but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies, but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Sheila. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face, cause the plays made millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long turn, hit a play, I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my own, then I started banking. Call, baby. God bless ya.
There it is. There it is. There it is, bro. There it is. Bro, this contract went up to $3,000. I sold that at $1,500 and thought it was good. It still closed at $19,000, and we had the other ones. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's it. I posted it on my story. Tag me if you hit on it. You know, I told you on the first tutorial, everybody be loud about these. I said someone going to sell you this strategy when you got it all for free, Chattadonia. So let's go. Let's go, baby. I love you. That's amazing. They judging like Judy. They rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's it. Oh, man. All right, Chad. That's it. I love you all. Have a wonderful day, baby. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. And why it's better to be about it than talk about it. Why the standards and maintaining the standards will that's it. You will become something when you actually become the standard you set, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I love you all. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you tonight. I think tonight might be a live watch list. We're going to see how we play that out today. I think today will be live. So, and honestly, I mean, for the live watch list, bro, we've been having a lot of fun because, like, you could straight up, like, we've just been talking, especially with these plays. You know, all these, we've had 1,000% every week for 8 weeks now. 9, I gotta really calculate it and see, but, like, for real, come on and I could talk to you about them live. You know, the plays, the strategy, whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? But it's right there. Second all right, link, but ladies. you have to be subscribed to the main channel because it's hard to find sometimes. Like, and then again, where's the tutorial? Where's the tutorial? Where's the ghetto tutorial? Give me the ghetto. Yeah, the easy. This is the one you want. This is the one you want, man. That's the tutorial, all right? I think, you know, I might do it at 7. Is 7 p.m. Pacific time too late? That might be too late. I don't know. It's either going to be at like 6 or 7. 6 or 7, maybe 8 if I'm feeling froggy. I kind of like the late night. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they feel me, bro. So, Chattadonia, I love you all. God bless you. Take 2 plummeting a little bit. All right, maybe we get lucky. Take 2 is only pricing in 5. No? Come on. Give me one of these puts, bro. Give me one of them. Oh, we're at 150. We might get lucky on that one. We might. But Chattadonia, that's it. I love you all. God bless you. Thank you again. And peace. Out. Yeah, come on. Come on. I told you. It trickled, the option chain trickled down from the bottom up. Now we went to the bottom up. We started with 35 cents. It went up to 3,000. That's bottom up, not top down. I'm not trying to buy the premium 2 standard and nothing. Hey, come on. Exactly. I'm telling you. Why'd I say exactly? I'm not Johnson. What is his name? Senator Johnson and Peter Pan. I can't even tell you how I got banned. They'll say that it's a conspiracy. They're throwing cases against me left and right. But we still have 1,000%. And we still have the long term. Amen. Okay, have a good day. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day in this country. It'd be a beautiful country. I mean it. I've never seen a country like this. It'd be beautiful if you wake up and drive. I'm doing the hands right now. Have a wonderful day. Exactly. Now, Joshua, hold on here. So can you clarify the math for me? Does that mean the prices are never coming down? Exactly. Okay, so you'd know. Okay, am I incorrect to say prices are never going down? Exactly. So just the rate at which they go up. It seems like deflation and disinflation aren't cousins. Would you say that? Is it ironic? Can we agree that deflation and disinflation are not related? Yeah, good try. Exactly. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye. I reclaim my time.